Oh, I should probably share this. Okay, we're live. Here's to not making any mistakes. And we're live. And you guys are audible, so we're going to be doing a few things. I got a bunch of things ready, and we're going to be jumping into a mage game. No, I need to leave this to the side. I have a bunch of sheets that I'm making sure not to show on screen, just in case anyone is in the chat who's also playing. So if there's anything I'm talking about you can't see, it's intentional, and I'm definitely not just there because I forgot. Yeah.
This is going to be fun, especially since I know nothing about mage.
That's also a thing you could do.
All right. Also, Valerian is muted right now. They're saying hi, chat. That is actually visible on screen. Let's see. So, first up,
stream.
I should probably tell everyone the premise as we drop into the game. Is what I would say, except where did I put my notes? They're here somewhere. I'm sure it's not
Bit to the left.
Oh, yeah, actually, you were right. How the hell do you know that?
I didn't. I just always say a bit to the left whenever anyone's looking for anything.
My God.
50% of the time, I'm right. And the other 50%, they just have to turn right. They have to turn left enough for me to be right.
Ah.
What if they tell? What if it's like above?
If they turn
above that.
360 degrees, then, like, you know, covers all bases.
All right, so we're going to start up. You guys ready? You got your character sheets good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Yep.
All right.
I got the binder.
So for everyone jumping into the stream and for everyone in the game who forgot, because I might have forgot to tell you, which is entirely possible, what we're jumping into is a game of Mage the Ascension, in which case an odd phenomena has been occurring within the normal world and affect apparently not making me able to speak word right, affecting the world. The sleepers, the people who are normal and have not awakened to the fact that they have magic, have started noticing odd events that have occurred within their life. To them, it would be the internet going out, power stopping, basic utilities and devices no longer working. And it's disturbing and disruptive, and in some cases, very costly and not good because it can really screw up a lot of people's lives. To mages, though, to the enlightened sorcerers, the enlightened scientists of the technocracy, to the mages of the traditions, and the desperates who are just dealing with being around and not being crushed by everyone else, which might be a significant portion of the people here, now that I think about it. This has been a horrible phenomenon where magic has broken. What normally would be a quick and easy bit of coincidental magic that just you can kind of slide under the radar and do, has suddenly become either so incredibly blatant and vulgar that the very inclination to use it causes paradox to crash down upon you and destroy you. People's lives, mages who were just doing a little bit of easy magic, were crushed, destroyed, killed, or in some cases survived and wish they hadn't, in ways that I'm not going to describe on YouTube because, while there are rulebook rules that apparently would exactly explain out what I'm doing right now, I'm not going to because I made the mistake of reading them, and oh dear God, those writers had way too much time to go into detail that I really wish they didn't.
Oh, right, witch house.
Yeah.
They had more meth than you did.
Yeah. But, on the other hand, it's not consistently magic is stopping. In some cases, a mage would result to something vulgar, something horrible, and be prepared for the backlash. And then it wouldn't come. And it has been all over the place, things being either incredibly paradox-inducing where they would be easy, or the opposite of things that should be impossible being overlooked because paradox has stopped becoming natural. It has stopped working. It has lost cohesion. Which is horrible because if you cannot predict it, you cannot plan around it. If you cannot plan around it, every faction will suffer because magic is too dangerous to use. And since everything that a sleeper now considers magic is being affected, the internet is a form of magic. Technology is a form of magic. And suddenly, technology is causing paradox that wouldn't before. The entire world, as a mage, as an enlightened scientist, would know it, for both the traditions and the technocracy, for both sides of the Ascension War, are breaking. To deal with this, both sides have decided to meet at a Horizon realm owned by the Void Engineers, the one slightly less dickish group of the technocracy. For anyone wondering, these are basically space wizards. They are astronaut scientists who are basically doing space magic and may or may not punch Cthulhu in the face as part of their actual job.
There's a lot of plasma gun to the face, but
Yeah, plasma cutter, plasma fist, take your pick. One is a lot cooler.
Basically.
Yeah. So we start our chronicle with the various representatives of their houses and their groups meeting up on the spaceship in the Horizon realm, a pocket universe outside of reality, separate from consensus, separate from paradox, where they are at least safe from the random variations where their very existence might technically be considered a paradox by just having magic. Or not. They don't know. And if it finds out, it would really mean they don't exist anymore. They have met, and each one is a representative of their group or accompanying another representative. So, to start up, we are going to now introduce our players, is what I would say, except I lost my list. Someone should have told me DMing was hard. Except it's not. It's easy. Anyone can do it, yeah. So, first up...
With fantastic stats.
Ah, yes.
We are still fucked.
I have no idea what we're talking about. Oh, for anyone wondering, the players on screen right now, they are the people in here except for Martin, who is here to help me when I fuck up. He's the co-DM.
Hello. And Vic is just getting pissed.
Yeah. So, for the first up, Dead Phones, please introduce yourself.
Phones?
I said Dead Fan, sorry. Or just Dead.
Deadpan. Okay.
Deadpan?
By the way, is there any other Order of Hermes members?
Your Order of Hermes?
I'm Order of Hermes, a representative of Order of Hermes.
Mm-hmm. And your character
is? I just want to know whether I'm... My character is the great and mighty Talon. I am a straight musician. I found magic in my late 80s to prevent dementia from getting into my head, and I have been given kind of a shit job since. I'm now here as a representative because they didn't want to send someone who would actually be missed. I'm addicted to cigarettes, menthol, and fentanyl.
And I would like to point out, everyone, the great and mighty Tylenol is introducing himself to the truce meeting of all the other traditions and technocracy agents by saying he's addicted to menthol. Emiya, you're up next.
Hello, I'm Emiya, and I shall be playing the lovely Larry Coleman, crazed enthusiast of the Ether Knights, who is hell-bent on creating the ultimate explosives, and one day maybe the ultimate nuke.
And just from my memory, was Etherites technocracy or traditions?
Technocracy.
Nope, traditions.
That tracks.
No, is it?
We're part of the technocracy and then left to join the traditions after the technocracy removed their special space fluid thing.
Oh, phlogiston.
They removed Ether from the consensus. Well, decided to remove it from the consensus, and so now the Ether is left, and they're part of the traditions.
I just know I'm going to make a lot of things go boom.
That is usually a good way to do it. All right. Lord, you're up next.
I am playing Argent, member of the Orphans of the Diasporites. I was chosen to come represent that group, my group, because I lost rock, paper, scissors.
Definitely a wonderful way of being chosen.
Yeah, honestly, rock, paper, scissors seems like the best way to get stuck here.
I lost rock, paper, scissors to a guy with mind powers.
All right, Grandpa. All right. Cosmic, you're up next.
I am Ingvats, a person who was only very, very recently awakened. They've known about magic for only a couple of years at this point. They came into contact with magic during an archaeological dig in Norway, where they discovered that it turns out the Norse runes, sigils, all of the magic stuff that they wrote about in the sagas, that was real. And Ingvarts has made it their mission to figure out all of the hidden truths of the ancient world that have been hidden from them, that they have been lied to and told that none of it was real. So they're not exactly happy about learning who the technocracy are, what they've done, and that they are the ones responsible for this. They are discredited in the eyes of many of their Leaper contemporaries, or not for being wrong, but for being right. They have a feeling that they know who is responsible. That is why they are here. They are an orphan. They are not officially part of the traditions quite yet, but with how things are playing, they're leading pretty heavily in that direction, which is one of the only reasons the traditions have felt comfortable enough to send them to this meeting.
Just for my recommendation, how do you spell the name of your group again?
With a group or my character's name?
Oh, I know I'm going to misspell your character's name. I meant your group.
Oh, the group. They're part of the orphans.
Mm-hmm.
An orphan mage.
I'm sure someone will adopt you.
Orphans are unaligned mages.
Yeah. All right.
They're unaligned.
Yeah. And then, Val, you're up next. Do you want to just type it in, or do you want to talk? Oh, Val's not in the game? Oh, for some reason I thought you were. I'm sorry about that. Val is spectating at the moment.
Okay.
Zenith, you're up next.
Okay. Hi, I'm Zenith, and I'm playing Orion. Orion Golden Glow Sunveil. Now, Orion is a bit different from the others, considering he's not even from this world. He comes from another world entirely. And that world still has magic in it, but it's of course a bit different from this one. I'm not going to get into details, but let's say that Orion comes from a long lineage of werewolves, and as such, he was tasked of protecting the location of a special artifact. However, as a certain monarch was looking for said artifact, Orion wouldn't tell him where it was, so the monarch struck him down with his cobalt blade. And now Orion is a ghost. Now, a while later, Orion ended up going through a rift in space-time, which landed him in a pocket dimension where he found a bunch of pocket watches that had served as multiverse traveling devices. He read the instructions and then used the watch to go to a random location, which is how he ended up here. Now, since he is a werewolf, he is naturally nature inclined, but as luck would have it, the moment he entered the world, he ended up possessing a certain robot on his way to where he was going. So before he ended up joining one of the traditions, he ended up possessing a wolf robot called Golden Glow. But since he's still a werewolf and can occasionally issue himself outside of the robot, he was still able to join the what was the
Democracy?
The Verbana.
Oh.
I'd also like to point out that everything you guys are saying right now is your introduction at the Truce meeting. And Zenith, you have just told a group of technocrats that you are a ghost werewolf possessing a machine. They are very much waiting for the moment they're allowed to kill you.
And I've just told you're telling me I've told all of the technocrats that I actively despise them.
I mean, to be fair, that's like telling them that air is wet.
Fantastic.
They're already not going to listen to a word you're saying because you're not part of their group.
Hold on. I thought it wouldn't count if I didn't say it as my character.
No worries. Honestly, I just think this is funny, so I want to keep going like this. And Airier, you're up last.
I am Asmodeus Xanthop, very much a real mage belonging to the Void Engineers, and I'm here to essentially. Well, I was hoping to arrive in my car, but apparently I'm already here, so I'm just going to be here welcoming everybody in here and partially listening to everybody's introductions. Yeah.
Yep.
Welcome.
I would also like to thank Airier for being the one technocracy player, and also the one who, by default, he did technically arrive on his vehicle. The spaceship we are currently on belongs to him.
Quite the upgrade.
I mean, to be fair, I was going to be a technocrat as well, but I was expecting more players.
Yeah, for everyone wondering, this is the cut-down list. 5 people dropped, which is also why we took so many on. I'm not complaining because I was realizing I made a mistake as a GM.
And as previously stated,
never make mistakes. What are you talking about?
As previously stated, one of us is currently getting smashed at a bar in Finland.
That's not a joke. One of our players got the time wrong.
Yep.
Zian, you know nothing about Mage? Don't worry. This will not be an issue.
I know that there's not. Oh, God damn it.
He is getting smashed, but I don't think there's any alcohol involved. Move on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Smashing.
By the way, my character comes from a fantasy world with empires. So, yeah.
Also,
Do you just add that at the end after everyone finishes talking?
No.
All right, you guys almost ready?
Okay, I'm fine with you.
just randomly at the table, just declares, "Oh, by the way, I'm from empires, beyond your ken."
I mean, that actually kind of fits with literally everyone here. So it's like, oh, you too? Nice.
Security.
Also, to be fair, the Void Engineers aren't not used to this.
I mean, if they're dealing with the Syndicate, they're probably used to a lot worse. There's nothing they could do that could be weirder than them. So, and here is the first phase for everyone else. This is what it looks like. We have one Airier for the Void Engineer playing Asmodai. The Orphans, Argent and Inguaz. The Traditions, Tylenol, the Great and Mighty, Larry Coleman, and Orion / Golden Glow.
You could also just call me Gaylord Cobbler. That is my given name. I chose
refuse.
Tylenol. It's better.
No, you have chosen a title.
Okay.
Mr.
Yeah,
Great
right.
and Mighty is now your name. You have no right to resist.
I'm fine with that.
I vote we call him Mister.
Just Mister? No other part of it?
Just Mister.
Okay, I'm... Yes, sir, I guess. I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, he's part of the Order of Hermes. Well, no, he's not, but whatever. Sorry.
Well, I was given a shit job from the Order of Hermes, but
I mean, that's probably like just working for the Order of Hermes.
look, I police one small little sect. Make sure they follow the rules of the Order of Hermes. That's all I do.
All right.
And I'm just here now.
So moving
Is
in,
it called a preschool?
Almost.
so moving into the game, now that everyone has arrived, and it's not just you, you'd each have a second with you to help out. For the Void Engineers, Airier, there's a few others walking around who are I can't speak today, subservient to you, who will defer to your command. And there's a few people from the Syndicate who, well, they don't look like they're actually taking part of this. They're making bets quietly on the side, and it's freaking you out because they haven't done anything other than make bets. And you know this is probably a bad option, but you haven't said anything yet.
I imagine there's like one other Order of Hermes guy who just does not respect Tylenol at all.
Oh, yeah, that's Bob. He's off to the side. He can't tell if he wants to glare at you more or the Syndicate who just flipped him off with a $100 bill that they lit on fire.
No respect, eh?
Right? I just like kind of elbow him, like playfully. Right, bro? Okay.
Bob doesn't even look at you. He considers raising his hand, and it gets halfway there until he realizes there's no actual malice in what you're saying, and then he's actually more disappointed that there's not. You just get that impression, and he just says, "That's fine, ibuprofen. Just stop ibuprofen." And yes, he is getting your name wrong intentionally.
I'm just gonna. Argent's just gonna walk over to. It's just gonna lean over to the Hoyer's character and just go like,
If you want, I can just shoot the syndicate bastards right now. No problem.
So, I'm gonna look up to the people who are making bets. It's like, so just so you betters know, I have no qualms of blowing everyone up in this building, including myself. Make bets on that.
I'm just trying to make eye contact with whoever is like also hearing this and like freaking the fuck out.
Ingvarts is just like kind of standing to the side, just contemplating if they could get away with murdering the syndicate. Very, very silently, but they're wanting to see if the others are going to actually start something.
Right. We should probably get down to brass tacks.
Yes. Follow me. I'll take you to the conference hall.
As you follow him in, you see the wonders of the enlightened science of the Void Engineers on full display. Airier, what would a sci-fi magic ship look like?
I will post you an image in chat if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
wait, I have a bad feeling about this.
I don't know why you would. I'm sure nothing bad would happen. Also, can you post it in the Halloween Mage debacle chat so it's visible on screen at the same time?
I cannot post images there.
Oh. I thought I'd give you that ability.
Yeah,
No, we have no power to.
Yeah, I have no power either.
I uploaded a file.
Well, that is weird.
Here.
I'll pull it over.
Give me a moment.
I have the power to do it. So
Right. If you guys send it to Martin, he can post it then.
It's my ship. I built it myself.
Oh, God. Huh. I can't post it either. Well, I'll just pull this over.
I mean, you could also just
General RPG.
And it's a...
Wait, oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, this is what the ship looks like.
Oh, it's a small one.
So just for everyone's record,
Yeah, it's only
we
a
are
couple
officially
of,
saying that this Void Engineer ship is Legos all the way down.
Yes.
It's nice for you to have corporate sponsors.
Exactly. It's the only way to cost. Do you know why Legos cost so much these days? This is the reason.
Sorry, can I make sure I understand this correctly? The actual spaceship is literally made out of Legos.
Yes.
No, it's a sponsor. Oh, it is. Oh, shit, it's made of plastic.
Well, it's not made out of plastic. It's made out of, well, it's made out of Legos, but they're not made out of plastic, you know.
Special technical
So that's why my Lego sets cost so much now.
Exactly. That's what I just said. Keep up.
Oh my God.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Also, chat is going crazy over the Lego aspect. I fully stand by this choice.
If the Vatican had,
Magically enhanced Lego, okay? It's
Call it
fine.
reinforced plastic.
Yep.
Plasteel. It's plasteel. There we go.
Plastic is the most useless fucking thing to reinforce.
like magic. Like you
Also, yes, and
magically
for
reinforce
everybody,
it.
the poorer parts of the magical union, you will see that there are stripes of golden Lego bricks going along the walls.
In other words, the cheapest part of it.
I feel like this is a bit overkill to make a ship.
Yeah. I mean, I would have met in like an apartment in the Bronx. If anything, like.
As you say this, Dead, you just notice that the Syndicate guys who are still following you, one of them just starts snickering at apartment. They're not even hiding, and the other's just kind of chuckling. One of these, like, just giving a little thing, like, you imagine he only had an apartment? Pores.
Putting aside the fact for the moment that we're in space, apparently, and it's some sort of other dimension or whatever the hell we're even doing here, why didn't we meet in an apartment? That seems like it would have been easier.
Or we could just rent.
Look, I did not organize this meeting, okay?
Okay.
I mean, yeah, apartment building or a dark dark alleyway, abandoned warehouse, that
Look, the thing is, at least here we don't have to worry about any of the sleepers seeing us.
We can just kill them if they saw us.
Yeah,
Just saying.
right. No sleepers, but plenty of technocrats.
I mean, what the hell are you? What the hell are you supposed to? What do you? I mean, what do you expect? This is a void engineer ship. Of course, there's gonna be technocrats crawling around.
I'm aware.
That
That
was
doesn't mean I'm happy about it.
Surprisingly, the syndicate's here for some reason. I mean, don't they have to fight werewolves or some shit?
I don't. Sorry, werewolves.
Werewolves, keep up.
I'm just going to assume that.
Quick question, Zenith.
Assuming we all survive this.
Just a quick question, Zenith. When you hear Arjun start talking about werewolves being fought by the Syndicate, who you notice are all just following behind you, and the bets are still going, and a few have actually changed hands already. What are you expecting, or what has occurred to you?
I should probably not reveal my specter form just yet.
Probably a smart move, because they're already taking a few bets based on just being told that you used to be a werewolf. That and the metal body is on its own right probably catching quite a few eyes, because you're on a Void Engineer ship and you're not part of the Void Engineers, and that looks very much like metal. And they know metal is worth money, which means they care. I'm not saying you should be worried, but... Well, I mean, it's a syndicate. You should always be worried.
Meow?
So they're gonna go elephant
As you
hunting
go
on her.
through the corridors of the ship, quick question. Are any of you barefoot by any chance? Mages are weird.
What?
I do
No.
need to double check.
What? No. I'm wearing steel-toe boots. Why the fuck would I not be wearing shoes?
Why would anyone not be wearing
Oh
shoes
god,
in
the
this
Lego
situation?
floors.
Ah.
I'm just saying it's the ultimate deterrent against maybe forces from beyond the mortal ken who may or may not also be werewolves. An entire
Just
floor
understand what
hostile to
Void
their
Engineers
existence.
technocrat.
Yep.
Hey,
Also,
hey.
yes, the floors are made out of silver and have Lego studs. Sharp ones.
Oh god, metal Legos? That's fucked.
Jesus.
Again, this is why the price went up.
Why?
Well, it's a good thing
Possible
Ryan's
reasons.
already dead.
You know, I'm seriously wondering why apparently the void engineers decide, oh hey, let's spend more than the Vatican does on building a ship made of fucking Lego.
This is the Cybertruck of spaceships. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Oh,
This is clearly
100%.
overcompensation.
Well, to be perfectly honest,
Yeah.
as far as
I
I've
also
understood
felt
it,
a stronger
Legos
urge
was
to
the
blow
only
myself
option.
up.
So might I ask,
Guys,
what
guys,
are
stop.
Legos?
You're all talking over each other. One at a time. Warrior, I think you're up. And then Zenith and Cosmic.
Okay. Well, to be honest, as far as I understood the Lego jargon, Legos was the only option that would have actually worked.
So might I ask, if you don't mind, what are Legos?
You don't have to worry about it.
Okay, if you say so.
As you say the Zenith. Quick question. Zenith, roll perception quickly.
Okay.
That would be in
Perception or
here. That would be
perception?
the slash ROLL, and then it'll bring up the crescent moon.
Airier, would it be just perception or perception alertness?
Perception alertness is probably more generous.
Oh. Okay. Roll.
Yep.
Is it the 8?
It would be in the Halloween Mage debacle, the actual chat in game. Yeah, whenever you're looking at the top, it says show chat in the top right corner underneath the question mark. You'll type slash next to the question mark itself, then the word roll. When you pull it up, it should have a crescent moon image that says dice roll, standard dice roll, and you'll click on that.
And if I'm not wrong, it's how the dots equal how many dice you roll, right?
Yep. The pool is how many dots in awareness or alertness and awareness you have, and the difficulty will be 6. Actually, no, 5 because you're hyper aware right now. I'll give you an example. Say your pool is 4 and the difficulty is 5. This is what it'll look like. That would be a good roll. It's not your roll, it's the demonstration one, though. For everyone else, do you understand how to use the dice mechanic?
I think I do now.
I believe I remember.
Question mark.
Not gonna lie, I heard like the tail end of that.
All good, Zenith?
What's the button prompt again?
The problem is that I type /roll and I see is the Dinobot. Oh, roll.
Type the slash,
roll.
then connected to it, just type roll. There should be a few options that comes up. One of them is the
dice roll.
Yep, dice roll. And it should have the word pool and difficulty on it. Click that.
Pool difficulty, yep.
All right.
Yes.
When that's up, do you see pool and difficulty as options you can type numbers in?
Yeah.
All right. The difficulty is 5. And the pool is how many dice you're allowed to roll. In this case, that is your awareness and your perception.
Okay, awareness and perception.
Combined?
Yep. Total dice from all of them.
Type number. Yeah. Okay, perception is... Okay, now let me just find awareness real quick.
All right. It should be near the top. And if I'm right, it should be under mental, where awareness is, I think, under
Talents.
Talents.
It will be talents.
Oh, I see. Okay, awareness would be okay. Yeah, perception 3, awareness 3.
So you had 6 dice total. Your pool would be 6. Roll.
Wait, it's 6-sided die, right?
Well, if it has 3 and 3 and the combined.
No, that's good. He had a 10 side.
Okay, so you do 10-sided die. Okay.
That is 5 or 6 rolls, 2 successes. That's more than enough. With those, you notice that not only have one of the people exchanged hands on the back, specifically giving over, you think it's a coin at first, but then you realize it's glowing. You don't know what it is, but they hand it between each other. But the one who hands it off looks incredibly upset that they lost it. And they are actively glaring at you right now. They haven't drawn a weapon. They haven't indicated that they're going to. But they are very hostile right now. But they haven't taken any action. As you notice this, your group enters the Grand Hall, or what you are going to be treating as a Grand Hall. In reality, it looks like it might actually be a bridge of some sort. Maybe not a main bridge, maybe not the most activated, but it is wide and there are massive structural pillars holding up the roof or connecting it to the top. On each side, there are what look at first to be windows, then you realize they are Lego screens, and every single brick is a pixel. Airier, can you give me a little more detail on what this grand palace entryway of a hall would look like?
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You've reached the Grand Hall. What does it look like?
I would say that it has essentially this 12-sided table in the middle of it. At the center, you have essentially a chandelier made out of dodecahedron crystal balls, apparently. And there are like a bunch of golden pillars and archways going up from the walls to the ceiling, to the center, connecting. And at the back of, and well, you can, how to put this?
I will still mention that one of the things I am keeping in from my description is that each wall has pictures of surrounding information, such as the composition of the surrounding horizon realms, coefficients. A lot of techno jargon for all the traditions and orphans does not make sense.
Yep.
Who did we lose?
Lord.
Like
No,
we
Lord.
lost.
Nah, it was Lord.
Yep.
Their
Lord.
connection's been
Yeah.
going in and out for a few days now.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Just making sure nothing's happened.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'll
at
be
the
back.
opposite wall of the entrance hall, there is a large window out into the space. Do not look at it too long, your mind will melt.
While you're saying this, Airier, one of the people accompanying you from the Cult of Ecstasy, you don't know who they are, and none of you are associated with them, although maybe a few of you might recognize them passing. They take that as a challenge and stare out into the window.
Oh, he's foaming.
One of their companions who's going with them like, oh no, that's just the drugs, ignore him.
Oh,
You all take a seat at the table, one for each position, and the two orphans just have to share the same seat.
wait, why does Bob get the... Okay, I'll sit on the floor.
Sorry, Dad.
Bob going to stand.
Bob
out
was
of
going to
spite.
consider offering it to you, then he remembered it would be you, and he decided to kick you in the shin to make sure you didn't try and take it.
Oh, don't worry. It's fine. You don't have... Okay. Oh, shit.
He considers telling you it's fine or just show some kind of interest you exist. And then he realized that would be in showing some kind of actual interest you exist, and he bites his tongue. So far, he's maintained a very staunch upper lip, almost very British even. I'd like to point out, despite what he liked to portray as being British nobility, the few times he has made the mistake of stalking, you hear a New Jersey accent. This is why he doesn't talk. This is why he doesn't talk, because I would have to do a New Jersey accent then, and I'm not going to do that.
Well, I'm here to make sure you follow the order, Hermes, and... Well, just... I guess I'll talk. Doesn't matter. I know the rules inside out.
All right. As you call the group to order, does one of you want to begin the truce discussion of or on how to try and resolve the inconsistent paradox in reality that is destroying the world and the ability to perform enlightened science, says the lead void engineer who Airier is deferring to. They were already in the room, plugged into the table. This is a Lego cable going into a Lego socket in the back of their neck. It looks very painful, and they are not acknowledging it.
This is a tortured fucking ship.
Definitely a unique build.
I mean, if
Do
you've
not
ever stepped
worry,
on a Lego, this
he's
seems
the
nicer.
community.
By the way, Airier, this person who's in charge of this meeting so far and is connected directly into the Enlightened Science Space Lego ship, can you describe them?
Let's see. Their entire right side of their body is essentially cybernetic. This kind of, I'd say, the whitish silver. They have grayed out hair, long black beard, and overall they are mostly dressed in white.
That works. Underneath...
Also, when I say half their body, I mean everything from their face to their foot.
When they talk, do only half of their lip move?
No, it all moves.
Ah,
That'd be really inconvenient.
half speaker. As you all see this, and he starts to talk, and to tell you about the severity of the situation, explaining everything again so that you're all on the same page about the breakdown of paradox and consensus and how it is driving everyone with access to enlightened science. And he makes a point to refer to enlightened science, or those who do not understand that it is enlightened science, and how it is endangerment to all. Does anyone want to chime in about what they believe could be done?
Look, I'm just saying, if we got like a big enough nuke, we might be able to blow out the paradox.
I don't think that's how that works. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
I really don't want to hear anything from the beta cuck.
Okay, so
I don't know what a nuke is, but I don't think we should do that.
Ingvar is going to look at everyone and then directly at this guy. All right, I suppose I'll be the one to ask. Why exactly do we need to do anything? As far as I can tell, the truth of what actually is happening in this world is making known.
Oh, you broke up,
Why?
Cosmic.
Oh, sorry. Where?
You said the truth and then you broke up there.
Okay. The truth that you guys seem to have been partaking in the suppression of seems to be reasserting itself. So far, I don't really see any major negative consequences to that. So you'll forgive me if I'm not particularly inclined to help you.
As you say this, while he doesn't say anything, also for good measure, he doesn't introduce himself, but he has a name tag on. It says Bob V2. He's glaring at the Bob from the traditions, and they are actively aware of each other, apparently, and they have not stopped glaring at each other yet. He motions towards the head of the Sons of Ether. Wait, Martin, lore time. Is it the Sons of... Who are the steampunk mages in the traditions?
The Sons, or, well, they are now known as the Society of Ether after rebranding.
Oh, I had it right.
So, yes, they would be the tradition's equivalent of enlightened scientists that wanted to be less controlling.
Yep.
And do more just pure science.
Yeah.
Well, science.
So, Cosmic, after you're done, after Ingwaz gives this impassioned speech about how everything they're suppressing is breaking down, he does not acknowledge you. But he raises his flesh hand and points at the lead representative of the Sons of Ether. A diminutive woman who is maybe 3 feet tall. It's actually a little disturbing, but you notice that some parts of her seem to be missing, like her legs. The rest seems normally proportioned, but the legs seem incredibly short, as if they're not entirely there. And there's an odd steam glow coming out, like glowing steam coming out from beneath the robe she's wearing to cover up most of her body. All you can see are faint ripples of eyes and what you think is either very wispy hair or actual steam from her hood. She doesn't actually fit over the table, so you've noticed she's actually standing on the table, so she has enough height to see everyone. Which is why you can see the steam wafting out and glowing underneath the robe that's covering everything. In a wet-sounding, almost rasping voice that kind of blurbles every few seconds, she says, "Hi, I'm Jan. And it's not just the technocracy magic. It's everything. My friend John and Jay and Jonas, don't ask about Jonas. They were trying to use boiling water. It paradoxed. Boiling water stopped boiling because apparently that's magic now. Didn't think it was magic, but now it's magic, and that's bad. Yep. Then she just kind of stops talking. Stops moving as well. It's almost like someone forgot to wind her up, almost.
Ingvar is going to just keep looking at them, but they're not going to say anything.
They turn their head away, but they also don't move their hand down as if they forgot that they need to lower their arm after they pointed at Jan.
So what you're saying is that the Jonas Brothers can't cook for shit.
Jan slowly winds back up, stands a little straighter, looks at you. Take that back. They are amazing.
I mean,
she has no reflection on this.
But now They're not so good anymore.
Are you sure you're not a technocrat?
Pretty sure.
The Aetherites have fallen low. She does not look at you. She just glares at Bob V2 as if he has corrupted you by your very existence, Emiya.
Oh well.
In the background, the syndicate member, they haven't stayed at the table, by the way. They're sitting around in like their own little groups. The one that was previously glaring at Zenith's character at... I'm pulling up the names. At Golden Glow or Orion, they just got a lot of chips, poker chips, golden chips, and a few what look like almost miniature replica demon cores shoved into their hand. They're glowing, don't ask why, they're a little blue. And they are now absolutely smug because apparently the bet about the Jonas Brothers was something they were heavily contesting, and he has just won a very nice payout. He's still glaring at Orion, but it's a lot less so now.
I
Right.
do. Okay.
Uh,
Fucking.
No. You go. You were about to say something important, I assume.
As you say this, Bob V2 interrupts, and he looks at someone who is probably the oldest visible person here, Tylenol the Great and Mighty, and says, "Young man, what do you have to say?" The first time he has spoken beyond the introduction.
I say that the Order of Hermes has, well, been very concerned about this. We had several higher-up members be affected by the paradox, and it's been an ongoing problem. We believe it is in our best interest to help with this issue in whatever way.
Right. So, do we have like? Does anyone actually know when all this started? Because this shit has been affecting me for the past fucking year or so. Like, I was doing a job in Rome. Don't ask why or what. And well, let's just say the Pope fell. Let's just say I may or may not be responsible for the Pope dying.
In the background, you see one of the technocrats. This time, though, it almost looks like an Iteration X. Someone who is heavily cybernetic, just absolutely furious as they look, and he goes like, "That was ours, thank you very much. I take credit for that. I fire that bullet. I will not have you disrespecting my ability to fire that gun." They are taking offense because they want to be the ones to kill the Pope.
Really? Because I'm sorry, you don't want to fucking... I'm sorry, you didn't want to fucking fight that guy. Yeah, apparently, surprise, surprise, Pope Francis was a fucking mage. Who knew?
We did. It's why we had to take him out.
Yeah, well, I don't think bullets weren't exactly bullets weren't exactly working on him as they probably would. I had to shoot him 5 times in the head to put him down, and then I had to make it look like an accident or natural causes. I think I went with natural causes.
Yeah, it was natural causes, is what I thought it was. Jesus Christ.
He overdosed with lead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like one of the smaller men who seems to be dressed in a priest got pipes about that.
Second.
So, does that make you the Crimson Fucker then?
No, I'm not a do I look like a vampire? No, I'm not.
For all we know.
In the background, the member of Iteration X, the cyborg, who said that, went, "The Celestial Chorus members knew what they were up to, and we take full credit about it, and we will not share it." And they're absolutely pissed. As they say this, you notice that they're actually edging closer to pulling out guns. This also causes further bets to be changed off between the syndicate members. How do you all react to this sudden hostility?
Argent is just gonna... Well, Argent's gonna just take off his wizard hat, put his hand in, and then pull out a .357 Magnum.
I'm gonna
And
pull
put his
out my
hat back
water
on.
gun.
Now that a gun has been drawn, this is something that Technocracy knows well, but oddly enough is surprising to them because it doesn't involve magic immediately. Does anyone else take any other action?
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
would
pull out
like
my
to
water
do-
gun. It's like, you guys want to get crazy, we'll get crazy.
Sorry, I had to leave. I had to leave for a second. What? I leave for 5 seconds. What's happening?
They were arguing over who got to kill a
Another
Celestial
Mexican
Chorus
stand-up.
member.
And unfortunately,
That is
Also,
guns on each other.
Airier?
and also my character may have been out of admitted to killing the Pope.
Yeah, what's up,
I
Warrior?
got that part.
That is a point of pride. They did it instead for some reason.
All right, 1 sec, guys. What was that, Warrior?
As everyone starts pulling out their guns, Asmodee is basically gonna pull out one of a remote and press a button on it, causing everybody's weapons to essentially turn. How to put this? I forgot the word of it. Ghostly.
You see that, like, you see that
By the way, this is what Bob V2 is suddenly saying. This is both me laughing out of character and in character because Bob is doing this. Here's the thing. Bob can't laugh. You can see the very act of laughing at this breaking his body. Parts of the rivets on the metal half of his chest are driving outside. He is visibly breaking down. He's taking ever greater lungfuls of air and blowing himself apart in his humor. And then he turns his head to look at you. You could hear the vertebrae on the human side crack as it twists all the way around to make direct eye contact with you, Warrior, right behind him. He looks right at you and says, Asmodee, I think we have had enough fun. But as he's speaking, the voice changes and becomes smoother. Oddly enough, more human, which you find incredibly disturbing because he does not sound human on a normal day. Who wants to roll perception?
I'll try.
All right, you're up first then. I will
Okay.
let 3 people go. What you'll need to do is both your perception and...
Roll.
So first,
Okay, so roll.
for Tylenol, what do you want to try and figure out what's going on beyond perception?
I'm going to try and figure out what his implication is. Like, what he's... If he's gonna try and attack us.
Right. Martin, what would be a good one for that? Like on top of perception.
Perception, empathy.
Empathy?
Probably.
All right, roll perception, empathy. Difficulty 6.
Okay, so roll...
They do have
it-
empathy as a skill.
It's dice pool.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay,
that's,
how do I
you have
how do I
empathy as
make
a skill?
a dice pool?
Oh, roll /R and then OLL
Nice
until you get the macro for Realm of Darkness 20th, which is a giant half moon or crescent moon.
Oh, dice roll. Okay, pool. Okay, so this is. I'm going to roll for the perception first. if
Oh no,
that's
it's
fine.
all added
No,
together.
you
It's the
add
total
them
dice.
together.
Yeah, you
Oh,
just
okay,
add it all together
so-
as your dice pool.
Okay, so it's
Do you
still
even
gonna
have
be just
empathy?
6.
You don't
That
have
would
any
be a bit
empathy?
harder since-
I don't have any empathy. I just have 3 awareness, 3
That's fine.
perception.
Roll for it.
Ironically enough, the same as the last person.
That would be difficulty 7, I guess.
Difficulty 7.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, Airier, it's your call.
I'm
Since
going to
the
lower it
existing
down to
master didn't
6
have-
instead of taking it up to higher because you're staring right at him. And for this roll, it's pretty obvious. You can roll this one for 6.
Okay, so just dice pool 6, difficulty 6.
Oh, no. Your dice pool is whatever your perception is. If you don't have any empathy, I'm reducing the difficulty. It's only difficulty 6. It'd normally be higher, but this is going to be pretty obvious.
Okay, let's go.
Do you have 6 in perception? It doesn't matter.
Oh,
If I cut off half of that, it's still fine. You only need 1. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's no worries. So you notice that as he's speaking and as his voice becomes more human sounding, he looks wet. Like he's dripping, except you don't actually see anything coming off. And as you look closer, you can tell there's definitely a sheen of liquid that almost seems to be going up his body until there's just a general sheen of water covering him. Not enough to be visible. And honestly, you weren't even sure if you touched him, it'd be enough to even leave residue on your hand. He just looks damp. And the one part you notice before anything else is that it seems like it almost looks like it's not dripping, but emanating around his feet. It's hard to see because of the table blocking it, but you have the oddest sensation that something is up. Who wants to try and see a little more now that Deadphones has the first one?
I'll give it a whirl.
All right, you're up next.
Okay, what am I rolling exactly?
Argent, for this one, you've already noticed that something's up. And I'm assuming you've picked up on the same thing Deadphones has. Or, sorry, I keep saying Deadphones. I'm sorry. Deadpan. I don't know why my mind's going that way, but I'd say this one, do you want to find out more about what's going on, that there's something odd about him? Is that what you want to look into? Or something else?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have a bit of as a player, I do have a bit of a hunch at what he actually is, but...
What? In your internal monologue, would you like to not out loud, but just in your internal character's thoughts, say what you think is going on? Just to elaborate your thoughts, so we can give a better idea of what to roll.
I think our host might have a more self-aware avatar than I previously thought. Maybe similar to mine, but then again, that guy is out and about somewhere in the ship.
Aha. Okay, so would you like to do... What do you have in Avatar?
5.
All right, I will let you do a perception Avatar roll.
Okay, and I need to roll what exactly?
This will be difficulty 7.
Okay. Dice roll, pool, difficulties. Here we go. Difficulty 7. What would dice pool be for Avatar roll?
It would be the total Avatar and your total perception added together. That's all pool is.
Okay.
It's the two things added together.
Okay, what the hell is what the hell did I set my perception to?
It's minimum
awareness. That'd be awareness and alertness, right?
Oh no, perception's under mental. It's one of the big stats.
Oh, right. I have a 3 in that, so that'd be an 8.
Yep.
Does everyone have a 3 in perception?
My normal characters don't. They're oblivious.
Mine is 2.
Okay.
Mine is
then do I
also
just-
Yeah, I got a 3 too.
Okay,
I always
and can you
character
pop that 10 by
perception.
rolling one more time?
Sure. Do I just roll in the same command?
Yeah, if you just press up, it'll bring up the same prompt. Very useful for fast rolling.
Yeah, no, I just toss it.
Yeah, just this time it's just a single dice though. For the pool.
Yeah. 7, 1.
All right. That would be 4 successes. You're initially looking for something similar to what you expected, an avatar animating them, becoming more controlling even. You find absolutely no evidence of that, but as you look, you notice it's not just your imagination. There is a sheen of something covering him. And it's not just there, it actually spreads everywhere. And I do mean everywhere, on every surface, on the table, on the chairs, on the very ground beneath your feet. The Lego floor ripples.
Argent is gonna say something audible. Oh, fuck.
As you say this, the sheen of liquid subsumes Bob V2. And I'm going to pull up an image of what you see. I'm not sure if this is something everyone will see, but it's currently visible on the chat. There's just a black orb. It doesn't quite change the color of the floor, but as you notice, everything ripples. He becomes more noticeable, taking more subtle cues, almost as if he's engulfing Bob. Never quite becoming indistinct, never quite opaque. But you hear it speak through Bob's mouth, through its body, the voice unbothered. And it says, "Greetings. I am he who sinks below. I would like to thank you, O wizard." As he says this, he makes direct eye contact with you, Hoyer, with Asmodai, and calls you a wizard. You don't know why, but you get the distinct impression he's mocking you. He goes on and says, "So kind of you to remove the distractions and make them intangible. I am here to make you an offer. Listen to me and carry out my request. And you might return home." Does anyone have a response?
What would the offer be?
I have... As he's speaking, you notice the blob ripples. You don't know what it's doing, and honestly, there's no face, there's no body. It's just kind of an awareness. But you get the distinct impression he's looking at you, Asmodai. And he says, "There is a man I want dead. Kill him."
I get a name, a face, an address.
I can give you some, but you cannot reach him. I will bring you to him. If you don't... As he stops, the syndicate member who just won all the money and was glaring at Orion/Golden Glow, they scream. You turn around. Who would see this first? Basically, I'm asking who would be the most likely out of you guys here to immediately turn at the scream?
Ingvar is standing up, so maybe them.
All right. Ingvaz, you're rolling next then. This will be... what's a good choice? I know probably... Hey, Martin, would this be a good usage of wits here? To pick up something quick?
Yep, it would be.
Okay.
To quickly gather details.
All right, this will be wits, and I would say alertness for the quick response.
Oh boy. Okay, so dice, roll, pool. So that's just all of them combined, right?
Yep. Difficulty will be 4.
Goes.
You succeed. With 3 successes, you don't just notice that the man seems to be sinking into the rippling liquid covering the floor. You notice that before he actually touches it, there's that moment where he's actually separated from the floor. In fact, you notice everyone isn't quite touching the floor anymore. There's a layer of moisture covering everything that is in contact with you instead of the floor, and you're all slightly removed from it. And they're not actually sinking into the liquid layer underneath them. They're breaking apart. Every single bit coming undone. And you can see they are throwing money at it. They have lit bills on fire. They have ignited and crushed the little cores they have gathered. There's a flash of blue light and nothing happens as they try and burn away the demon core they had, or the little mini demon cores they had used for their own gain as part of their not magic, their enlightened science to buy their way out of the problem, and it does nothing. And then they're gone.
See all of this happen and just yell, fellas, what the hell is going on? What's that? Guys, look, guys. There's just a moment of where Ingvar's composure was just shattered.
As you're freaking out, everyone else is well. Bob is frozen up. A few others, someone from the Verbena, not the player character, of course, but one of the side members of the Verbena who was there mostly to cover the bags. And from what I could tell, the actual Aetherite leader, they all freeze up as they too are covered up in water, but they don't dissolve. They're just covered. Of course, in the background, the Syndicate, a few more people have actually made bets already, and they're still exchanging money. They're horrified looking that one of them could spend money without an outcome, but that hasn't stopped them from actually making bets still.
Argent is just going to look over to his orphan associate and Orphan Associates, Cosmic Character, and it's going to be like, okay, calm down, just calm down, take a deep breath, we're in some shit.
Fucking person, I don't even know what happened to them.
How would you react to a cold hand placed on the back of your neck?
Well, it depends. Is it disembodied?
You don't know.
Well, like directly on the back of his neck, or
directly
like...
on the back of your neck, without moving any of your clothing or your hair. You just feel it on your neck.
Slightly spooked, but given the situation, just caught. He's gonna be slightly spooked, but not that overall jolted, because it just comes with the territory of being his line of work. Shit happens. This is that sort of shit that happens.
As you think this, another of the ripples has appeared behind you. Bob V2 is still there, still covered, and no one sees this appear. It just suddenly is there when none of you were looking. And it responds directly to your thoughts. Oh, so this is normal for you. That should make this more predictable. I don't need all of you, only some. Who volunteers? As you say this, the Syndicate guys are all enveloped before they can even scream.
Well, if it keeps me breathing for more than 5 minutes, sure, I'm in. Let's find this guy, I guess. As long as it isn't fucking Kane or something.
I would never send you against Kane. After all, he is not a threat.
I mean, yeah, he's a cabbie in LA, apparently.
I mean, yes, there's that too, but, well, yes. Also, this is all in character. They're fully acknowledging that he's...
Ingvar's is watching this exchange, and it's slowly going insane. What? Like, Ingvar is only recently awakened. They are completely out of their depth.
Don't worry, newbie. You're about to learn a crash course into how weird our world is.
Do I get to survive this lesson?
We'll know later on.
Okay.
I'm still getting used to this world.
Well, then I have bad news. I'm assuming all of you agree by nodding in some way to indicate that you don't want to immediately be killed?
Yeah, I'm just like, sure, why not? I can blow things up.
Is anyone immediately wanting to die? Because they, like, for some reason need to leave the game for any reason?
That's probably like these 5 of the more brainwashed white engineers starting to shoot it with plasma guns.
I like the idea that, Bob, the other guy who I'm with, is like, yeah, no, I'm never going, and then he just turns into liquid.
Oh, they're not even turning into liquid. They're just engulfed and gone. No evidence. No disposal. Nothing missing at all. In fact, it's just gone. It's like someone took the very code of existence and just cut it out, and it was immediately replaced by regular existence.
No body, no problem.
No body, no problem, no residue, no loot.
I have some knife work I've been doing.
Also, I should probably mention, people are trying to fight back. This is not peaceful. But you notice the turrets that are opening up, they're firing, they're glowing. Nothing is leaving the sheen covering every surface. It's just dissipating. Light is passing. In fact, you can see lasers are going through it. Even though light is passing through it, the actual force of the blast isn't. Weapons are leveled automatically throughout the Lego building, and nothing fires successfully. Or the bullets are coming out, and then they just seem to disappear.
Well, I mean, it's made of Lego. Of course, it's not going to do anything. They're made of rubber.
In
I don't
force.
think Lego is made of rubber.
I mean, the good ones are.
There are some like cannonball type shit that are like Lego, but also like rubber.
Oh, didn't actually know that.
I'm pretty sure the Lego tires are made of
I have
rubber,
the Lego
but
kind of autism. Okay, I know this shit.
Airier,
Back my hand.
what kind of defenses would this ship have at the upper level?
essentially roof-mounted turrets with like 4 barrels each, plus some, some magical bullshit energy weapons.
As you notice this,
Also, while this is going on, I am just repressing the button that I use to turn everybody's weapons intangible to try and reverse that.
When you did that, by the way, the dove in my hat kind of turned into dust. It's kind of fucked up.
does the dove come back when it's become tangible again?
I think it's more like the heart. You essentially stopped its heart. You really can't undo that. Like
I mean,
20
if you're a
minutes later.
pretender, you can, but
Like I can summon more doves, but like you did just kill one.
Are any of you arming up?
You killed Larry.
So while this is
I am
happening, are any of
pulling-
you summoning weapons or any other arms to yourselves?
I am
Yeah.
pulling out an AA-12 out of my device, as well as a deck of cards and what else? No, I don't think I can wield my beagle as well, so that'll be it.
I mean,
I take
I
out
mean,
a lot of throwing knives.
That's
Argent
a
or
dagger that they keep at their pouch that they will they would grab the hilt of.
I mean, Argent just re-equips his magnum because, unfortunately for him, all the other weapons he had were destroyed in the Pope fight, as previously mentioned.
Yes,
Once
the Pope.
again, I don't know why you're taking pride in the fact that you're killing the Pope.
I didn't. It was an accident.
World's most
It wasn't intentional.
The
I'll tell you
iteration.
what,
I just want
was-
to interrupt right now. As you say this, the Iteration X guy, who is still alive because they didn't try and do anything stupid yet, just shouts, "Called it!" Because
I
they're
wasn't
still
trying
petty
to-
like that. They definitely
I
were claiming
wasn't
this
trying-
happened.
I wasn't trying to fight the Pope. I was trying to steal the reliquaries. For fuck's sakes.
Okay, so they were really into the fact that they killed the Pope. I don't know why they're doing it.
As you say
I
this,
think it's a really weird thing to be proud of. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
all right, guys, as you say this, and as the Iteration X just distracts you for that little second it takes for you not to pay attention to he who sinks below, who is just standing behind Argent. He appears in the middle of the table as you all look away, just between blinks. And then he says, "So we're all in agreement then. Wonderful." And you all feel as if you're drawn into the rippling surface beneath you. How do you react?
Quick question. Does the he who sinks below, does he appear as a sphere, or does he have like a physical form?
You don't quite know. What you see is almost like a distortion. You think of it as liquid. You think it's liquid. Your mind cannot think of it anything other than liquid pulling up from the table, except there's that little bit at the back of your mind where you feel your connection to magic that rebels against that description. And you don't understand it, but every single one of you feels this.
Airier,
Yo.
as we are sinking down through the floor, does it still feel like a Lego?
No.
Oh,
No, it does not.
Jesus.
In fact,
Okay, you're
you
somewhat
don't know,
merciful.
and you've all waited long enough where you're down to your ankles. Is anyone going to do anything? Or are you just going to accept whatever's coming?
I feel like I tried to like levitate up, but failed, and am just trying to cut it at it with a knife.
Okay. Dead, you're up first. You said you were trying to levitate. Cast it.
I tried to and failed.
Cast. That would be whatever your arete level is, number of dice. And how do you describe the spell? Is this a first level effect? How are you doing the magic to levitate?
I am trying to wait. There has 1 second. Where the fuck is because I could have sworn I saw levitation.
What is your sphere loadout?
Ah, thanks, Martin.
Just the sphere. I'm either doing primal or doing correspondence, because those are the two I have.
Correspondence would actually be able to help you here. What level do you
Yeah,
have it at?
correspondence then. I'm using correspondence to try and levitate myself.
What level do you have correspondence at?
I have 3.
At that level, you would probably be able to actually try to teleport outside of it.
Oh yeah, no, I teleport into the air. It just kind of rubber bands me back down.
Alright, would this be a vulgar spell area?
Considering we're in a Horizon realm separate from consensus, it will be easier. It will be vulgar because it is not technology.
So vulgar without witnesses.
So I just have
So it
to.
would be Arete is your dice pool, and your difficulty is 7. And you would automatically gain a point of paradox, since it is a vulgar spell.
Okay, so I have 3, so it would be a pool of 3.
Yep.
Difficulty 7.
Yep.
Wonderful. That's not good.
Well, good news is that's not a botch.
Yeah.
So the spell just fizzled.
Yep. So you didn't succeed, and you continue sinking. Is anyone else going to try anything? At this point, you're all up to your waist.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try anything. Ryan is new to this rules, and he doesn't know how this thing can affect spirits, so he's gonna play it safe.
Are you sure this is safe? And also, let me rephrase that. As you say this, in your mind, you hear the voice ask, "Are you sure this is safe, little doggy?"
Oh.
On second thought, I summon my golden spear and try to pull myself up with it.
How do you summon it?
Hold on. Let me...
Because when Airier said he pulled his stuff out, this is Horizon Realm for the Void Engineers. They're doing things through tech. I don't consider this something that would even need to be rolled because of where they're at. But you're using magic, not enlightened science. How do you summon it?
I guess... I guess chanting.
All right. Is this chanting part of the magic ritual to bring it in?
Is it your instrument? That's what Airier is asking.
Is this basically something you use often enough that it's routine for you to use this? Or is this something you're doing out of spur without any previous thought of how you're making it up on the spot?
The second one.
So you're making up on the spot? Okay. This will be a little harder then.
Unless actually, never mind. Maybe it's like stored within a compartment and inside of the metal body, and
are you using magic to access it? It's fine if you are. We'll just roll differently.
Yeah, to deploy it.
Okay. So as you're deploying it, you'll be using magic. What sphere... Martin, can you help him with the sphere on this one quickly?
Sorry, I kind of spaced out there for a second. What is the effect, actually?
He's basically using an access point in the metal body to use magic to access what sounds like extra-dimensional storage, to reach in and pull out the spear, to summon it out.
That would be correspondence and matter. Correspondence to matter 2.
All right. You'd say that'd be
And
what?
since this is a...
Horizon Realm? But it's magic, not enlightened science?
That would probably make it vulgar, but since a lot of weird stuff is happening, and I'm assuming it's messing with the whole magic normalizing thing most Horizon Realms have, it would probably be vulgar without witnesses. So it would be difficulty 6.
Okay. In that case, roll your arete and difficulty 6. Thanks, Martin.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Okay, arete.
It should be 3.
Is
It's above willpower, or, well, in that area.
Oh yeah, everyone should have 3 at this point. No one should have more than that, sorry. When I say arete, it just means 3.
Oh, yeah, 3.
Sorry, I kind of forgot my own rules.
Wait, hold on. Do you have correspondence to matter 2?
Okay. A pull in that case.
Zenith, what spheres do you have?
What spheres do I have? I have 3 correspondence, 2 life, 2 matter, and 2 spirit.
Oh yeah, you're fine then.
Yeah. So this would be difficulty 6.
All right, 3 dice, pool, and difficulty 6.
And you automatically gain 1 point of paradox because it is a bulker effect.
Okay.
Oh, not bad. 2 successes. You do summon the sphere. You feel resistance, but you succeed, and it is out. What do you do with the spear?
What I do is that I jab it at the floor and try pulling myself up with it.
All right. As you stab it into the floor to pull yourself up, you stab it in and you feel yourself getting closer to the top of the spear. And then you notice you're just pushing the spear in faster because it is sinking as well. And you can't pull it back out. Does anyone else have anything else? Because at this point, your torso, you maybe just have your arms, your upper chest, and you notice that you can still feel your bodies, but they're cold. Everything is just growing cold.
Just a random question. Just a random question, Airier. I can't just ask my avatar to pull me out, right?
Do you want to ask your avatar?
I'm just asking if it's an option.
Beyond the awakening, they don't really interfere.
Okay. Right. As Arjun is just falling to the floor, apparently, he's just gonna try to remember. Hey, have I heard the term "he who"? Wait, what the hell was this guy's name again?
Does anyone else remember it?
He who remains.
Below.
Yeah. Arjun is just gonna try to remember if he remembers any sort of creature with the title "He Who Sinks Below."
All right. I will let you do this with an intelligence and occult roll.
It will be either occult or cosmology since it is an extra-dimensional creature.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's go cosmology on this one.
Oh boy, something I don't have.
All right. Do you have... Okay, it's into... Would you be better off... Would you prefer occult?
I have Esoterica.
That wouldn't apply.
Then no. No, I
Alright.
can't do either.
Then just roll
because
wits.
either-
Or just intelligence.
Okay, I can do wits.
All right. This will be difficulty 9.
Oh,
It
of
will be
course.
intelligence though, because it is recall and not trying to quickly assess detail. Probably.
Okay, what the hell is my intelligence stat again? Oh yeah, 2.
Over it.
Alright.
Would you like to use a point of willpower to get a 1 automatic success?
Uh,
As that is something willpower can be spent on.
Let me see, I have 2, difficulty 9. Let's just roll. I just feel like it.
Alright.
Ooh.
Never mind. I don't remember shit about
Oh
this guy.
no. This is worse. I get to have fun with this answer.
Oh, fucking course you do.
I hate when DMs
You
have fun.
remember that you have heard of this. But it was the ravings of a madman, or the average Cult of Ecstasy member, which is one of the reasons you did not join their group. As they were saying, he comes below, sinks below. And
then
they
he
remember
dies.
no more other than their deranged whisperings and ravings as they were absolutely trashed out of their mind, like someone who got the date wrong on, or the time wrong on a game to play Mage the Ascension, decided to go to a bar instead to get smashed.
God, Argent to himself is just gonna be like, God damn it, I should have been. God fucking damn it.
Is this a
Hi,
headset
Batman.
or new speaker?
What was that?
Time zones.
This would have been
Like,
one of the Cult of Ecstasy that he talked to, and it's why he's not part of them. I think at this
I
point,
can
you guys
try
are
and
all
make
up
an
to your
call.
necks. Is anyone going to do any last-minute attempt to do anything before it's too late?
Well, yeah,
Ingvar's
I
would
was
like
gonna
to
do something.
All right.
Yes.
So I was going to take the water guns that I had in my hand and try to make it into a fire thing that shoots me up out of the sludge.
Okay.
Rocket?
Would this be just them having some weird sciencey thing, or is this going to be a magic effect?
So it's technically water that I use my magic to change what I want it into. I usually turn it into napalm, but I can probably increase the flamage to get me out of there more.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. Martin, would that be a matter 3 or something else with forces? For the force of
Probably
it.
matter and forces hybrid to actually increase the force.
Yep.
And to change the water into something would be matter 2, if it's still a liquid.
All right.
Okay.
And it would be about forces 2 at least to increase the force.
So force 2 and matter 4.
No, matter 2 as well.
Okay,
So
yeah, I
you're
have that.
not- Unless you're trying to change it into a different shape.
No, I'm just keeping the shape. I'm just changing the liquid in them.
What are you changing the liquid to?
So how do I roll this?
No, tell me, what are you changing the liquid to?
Yeah, what you roll
I'm
is based on how you
changing the
describe
water.
it.
Oh, okay. So I'm changing the water into like what I usually makes into the nitro stuff or the napalm fire stuff, but I'm increasing the flamage to see if I can add more force to it.
I'm going to say this would not be vulgar because of where you're at right now. It's close enough to what the Void Engineers do that if you close your eyes and squint really hard, it's similar enough not to be vulgar.
I guess it would be difficulty 5.
Okay.
And your arate is your pool.
So 3.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. So it's slash. Is it the dice, the standard dice roll stuff, or
Yep, just standard dice, pool 3, difficulty 5.
and it's just force, or matter?
Matter and forces combined, but it's difficulty 5.
Okay.
Since it is coincidental and they are at the same level.
Okay. Hopefully I did that right.
You didn't. You put way too many dice.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. Just do it again with a pool of 2.
Of a pool of 3.
Oh, 3 for a 3 rarity. Yeah, sorry. Wrong game. Oh, if you press up, it'll bring up whatever you typed in last, and you can just do this dice roll again.
Okay. So pool 3, difficulty 6
Hmm.
or 5.
Pool 3, difficulty 5, yeah. Oh. So as you pull it out, you do succeed in converting it into the jet fuel, and it burns, and you actually feel a little less cold. But that's it. The only indication that it succeeded at all is that you do dissipate some of the heat. And one more thing.
The old college try.
This is the last second, right before your eyes are consumed, and you see no more. For any of you, does anyone want to see if they can make a perception at the very last minute? The very last second.
I'll go for it.
All right. Airier, you can roll this one because I don't think you've done anything else yet.
Yep. So it's going to be perception plus what?
Perception and... I'm drawing a blank on this one, Martin.
Alertness, probably?
Yeah, probably alertness.
Alertness.
It's under talents, top one.
Okay, so I have 3 in perception and 0 in alertness.
Okay. So just 3 then. Difficulty 7. Oh, that works. While Emiya, or to say, while Larry Coleman doesn't feel anything beyond the heat, and you can't see that, what you do notice is that there is intense rippling around him as the fabric of reality that has been covering everything reacts to the heat. It reacts to the attack more than anything else so far. And then you're all consumed, and you go dark, and the world is gone.
Oh, I thought I was gonna roll.
I had no time to cast a fireball.
Nope. Also, your eyes are the only thing above, so you had no action.
Yep.
As you go, though, it seems like it's dark for you don't know how long, because it's quiet, empty, and decidedly wrong. 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 And you don't know why. And then there is light. Flash of it. Unbearably bright. And you don't know what it is. You can't understand what it is. You don't know where it's coming from. It's all over and it's flashing by you and it's going faster and faster and faster and faster. Who's going to try and roll perception?
I will.
All right, you're up.
I will also.
Yep, 2 people. I will actually say you're helping each other. Who wants to roll first to help the other?
I'll roll first.
All right, in that case...
Dice roll pool of... Okay, so this is perception.
Right. What you're doing is rolling to increase Cosmic, because I think Cosmic you also wanted to roll.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
The way it'll work, Dead, you'll roll, and however many success you get will be added into Cosmics to see if we can make something you can actually see. And I would recommend doing this right now because more successes is better.
What's the difficulty?
Just 6 because you're moving.
So just perception, no alertness, nothing like that. So that's 3.
Yep, just perception flat out.
Oh,
10
boy.
pops. So roll 1 more.
Oh boy, come on.
Okay.
This is only helping though, so crit fails aren't a bad thing.
3,
I think they could be, but-
6.
Hey.
I'm only going to count the first one, which was also a 10. No, the first one was a 7. Never mind, because it was only 1 dice. So that is 1 success from you. Honestly, I wish you got the first one around, but okay. Now, Cosmic, take your pool, rolled like normal, but consider you have 1 success. I'm not sure this is the normal way to handle it, but that's how I want to play it.
Well, it's free and difficulty.
Adding a dice to him.
Nah, I'm going to treat this differently just because I want to make sure there's at least 1 success, and how much detail they get will be based on how many successes Cosmic gets. Dead Phone's guaranteed 1.
Alright.
It's not the normal way to play it. I'm playing it wrong, but this is a DM decision.
You're not playing it wrong. It's one of the ways you can do it.
Oh, I'm not used to doing it
There are
right.
3 ways. Add the dice, add the success, or lower the difficulty.
Oh, we'll do add a success then. Cosmic, what you're rolling for now is not to succeed, but how much detail I'm willing to give you.
Okay, so it's pool of 3, difficulty 6, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Ah, damn it.
It's a good thing you have 1 success. What you see in the flashing of lights are images, worlds beyond worlds, visions of the deep umbra that are almost impossible for you to explore, the dream realms, and places that you didn't even know were a part of it. In fact, strange realities that you can't quite comprehend. Some hurt. Some hurt physically. Some cause you to feel a burning sensation. Others are freezing. And some, you feel like even looking at them causes you to lose something. Something you have no way to describe. And you can't even think of how to describe it because the words to describe the loss are taken along with the loss itself. And then one image stands out before everything stops. An empty white field, and it gets closer and closer and closer. In the split second, it's visible. And you see a grand army of monstrosities assaulting giant white battlements. Walls against an eternity of nightmares. And I want you to roll one more time for occult and wits.
Who?
Cosmic, you.
Okay. Let's roll. What am I rolling again?
Occult and wits. Difficulty 7, because this is actually better yet. Difficulty 7.
That's I have 3 in wits and nothing in occult, so is that just a pool of 3?
Yeah, that's going to be a pool of 3.
Oh boy.
That works.
Ow.
You notice that out of all the weird things, it looks like the Horde of Nightmares is being fought by edgy fairy tales and one random guy in a turban. You have no idea what you're looking at before it's gone, and you slam into the wall and through the wall, and then it is all black again. Who wakes up first? Actually, to ask this, I want all of you to roll alertness and perception. Whoever gets the highest number wakes up first.
So both of those.
You mean perception and alertness?
Yeah.
So that's a pool of 6 then.
And what's the difficulty?
It's just
It's just to see who goes first. You can say difficulty, I don't know, 1. You're all going to wake up. It's all going to succeed. But whoever gets the highest amount of successes wakes up first.
Has to be between 2 and 10. Just at this point, 2.
Okay, just to double check, it's alertness and what else?
Perception.
Okay, great.
Okay, so that's 6. Holy shit!
What's? Is there any
Lord cut out.
difficulty modifier? Is there any difficulty?
Nope.
Okay.
No, it's everyone's going to succeed. It's a guaranteed success. I'm doing this to gauge who gets first.
Shit. Just toss a 0 in the field. Oh, okay. 2 then. Fuck off. Then game. Dice roller.
Yeah, that pen probably got the most. Yep, that pen got the most.
Okay, just give me 1
wish I was
second. I just need to
luckier in
look
other things.
one thing up quickly. Sorry about this. Just looking something up so I make sure not to say something incorrectly. Here we go. So as you each come to, Dead Phones, you hear before anyone else, at the last second, as you're awaking, as the blackness of whatever this just was passes you by, and after an eternity that was a second, you hear, seek Monarch, kill the director. And then you awaken.
You whispered that. I couldn't hear you.
I said, kill Monarch, seek the director.
Kill the director. Sig.
As you all awaken, Dead Phones, do you tell anyone else? Sorry, Deadpan, I'm sorry. I'm bad
It's
about
fine.
names.
Like I said, 30 cents every time.
Yeah, I don't have that much money, man. I know how many times I got it wrong. So, Dead, do you tell anyone else?
I think I'm going to hold on to it for now. If it needs to be said, I will say it.
All right.
Can I figure out where the hell we are?
Actually, yes, and you'll get to roll first about this, because you all will see this next part. You wake up, and it is freezing cold. The coldness you thought before as you were being sucked under the miasma, you could say the liquid miasma, is nothing by comparison to the sheer amount of snow and ice and frozen trees you are stuck between. Towering pines are all around you as an obvious force, and they are covered in sheets of ice, glistening and cracking in the wind. It is a beautiful sunny day, and the sun through the frozen trees is dazzling. You want to roll to find out where you are.
I would like to roll.
All right. Let's see. Marta, I'm going to handle this one. Just for knowing where someone's at, what would that be? History?
Give me a minute. That would be... Probably survival.
All right, survival and probably wits.
Okay, I have a 2 in survival and a 3 in wits, so that gives me a 5.
All right.
Or maybe if you like science, geography.
Which would you think is higher for you, Lord?
I do not have science or geography.
We'll do the
so
previous one
first.
then. Also, quick question, Lord. Where is your character from?
Canada.
Did they ever travel?
I mean, yeah, he is. Due to his line of work, yes, he'd have to travel a lot
Just
of places.
give me a quick idea of, this is all in your head. Where have you been? Just quickly.
He has been around the globe, for example, previously stated, Rome. And he has done jobs from Europe to Australia to North America to his home country of Canada. He's been to fucking Russia for no reason. He's been to Siberia to go kill a goddamn werebear.
Went to Russia to kill Rasputin.
Apparently, yes. Well,
Where
no,
were
not
you
Rasputin.
3 years? Were you 3 years ago?
Well, that's a okay. Problem is, he's 27, so he can't kill Rasputin, unless the bastard's immortal.
All right. In that case, roll. The difficulty, because of your experience, will be 5.
Okay.
Honestly, Rasputin is someone who, like...
Oh,
I
and the
wouldn't
10
be
pops, roll
surprised
another one.
Okay.
If he's just alive secretly. He did get up during the time they burned him alive.
Same dice. Okay, it's just gonna be
Yeah,
dice
just
roll
one instead of 5.
Yeah, and difficulty 5. Gotcha.
Yep. All right, that is 5 successes. With this, the area is not quite familiar, but you recognize it as being a Nordic country, somewhere in that area, maybe in the Russian side, but nothing too far. It's definitely a frozen wasteland, and it is very familiar to you. You're not entirely sure you've been here before, but you've been similar enough that you know you're in this general location.
Guys, we might be in Finland.
Oh shit! I fought against those guys.
I'm not 100% sure though. It's a bit dicey. Nordic countries look kind of the same, unless it's
No.
Denmark.
There's way too many cliffs around.
Good to know. Okay.
Does
Yeah,
anyone
stopped by a
want to
bar here.
try to find a more distinct area of where they are with magic?
Hey.
All right. You're the first up, Cosmic.
All right, what do I roll?
Now, from
I'll
what
wait
I'm
to
assuming
find out.
Lord said outside, you know that you're in a Nordic country. Someone threw out Finland. He threw out Finland. Airier, in his character, said, no, that's not it. Not nearly enough cliffs. So there's a little disagreement. You think it's Nordic,
No. I
maybe
said there
not
are
Finland.
too many cliffs.
Too many cliffs. Too many cliffs for Finland. You have an idea of roughly where to be at. So I would think this is either correspondence or mind for pulling information from a hat.
In mind. I have one in mind.
Do you have any correspondence?
I do not.
What are the other spheres you have?
Forces in prime.
I'd say if you put how many in prime?
3.
I'd say if you overcharge with prime and use one mind just to pull information, I would allow that because you have a good bit of where you're at already based on what Lord has done to recognize this.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. So that's dice. Roll. What are we calling that? 4? Like for a pool?
No, it would still be. It's more than pulling it.
It will still be 3 since it is still Arate.
Yep.
All right.
But is this coincidental? Probably would be.
There's no one around that you can see, and it is pretty remote.
Alright, Cosmic, how are you calling up on this information?
Ingvards will raise one of their hands, and they will move it underneath their hair, where they will be pressing against a rune which has been tattooed to the side of their head but is hidden by their hair. They will press onto this, and they will activate the. They will start using their magic to try and gather this information.
All right.
Probably coincidental. It is just like gathering knowledge.
All right.
But that is up to you because I need
What
to know if it's
difficulty am I?
vulgar. That depends. Is it vulgar or coincidental?
I would say at this time it's pretty much looking like he's just thinking, so it's coincidental.
So then it would be difficulty 6 since you are charging it with prime 3.
All right, pool of 3, difficulty 6. Here we go. Oh, god damn it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Bob is laughing again.
The darkness
You
is
will-
consuming him.
You will probably get 3 points of paradox.
Yep. But here's the thing. Cosmic, paradox is how you feel the world snap back at you. And everyone can feel as they accumulate it. What does it feel like to you when you've accumulated paradox in the past? That sensation of the world telling you you're wrong.
Good question. It would feel to Ingvarts almost like how would I describe this? It would be the feeling that you get when you hear glass snap. Not shatter, snap. Like someone has taken a piece of glass between their hands and has just snapped it between them. Just a loud crack. But it's a feeling, if that makes sense.
Okay. And considering this is a spell you've overcharged to the max you have, 3 for Arate, 3 in prime, 1 in mind. You've put as much in this and you've botched. What are you expecting to feel when this hits?
Pain.
Now, here's what I want to ask. How long do you sit there waiting for it to happen?
Probably about 10 seconds before before Ingvarts opens their eye, like expecting something.
Okay. Does anyone else know where they might be or have any guesses? Or is there anything else you guys want to do? Because there's still a job that you were all given.
I
Question. Like,
I'd like
you
to
said it
try
was-
to. see
Sorry,
what-
there's at least
what
3
we
people
got.
talking at once.
Sorry.
That's fine. It can't be helped. It's a online game. It happens.
Yeah, so you
Can I
said it
try
was
and use
cold,
my-
like... Sorry. Like, how cold is it? Like, is everyone, like, shivering right now?
How clothed or ready for the cold is everyone?
My character's wearing cargo pants, a turtleneck, and a sleeveless trench coat.
I imagine I was dressed warmly.
I mean, you're a void engineer, dude. I'm expecting you not to have any problems with it.
Golden goes in an animatronic. He can't feel cold.
Okay.
I'm in like a shoddy magician suit with like several holes in it.
Oh yeah, you're in
various
trouble.
places. Yeah, no.
To
this
give you an
isn't
idea, yeah, Asmodai, they're fine. Zenith, your character Ryan, Golden Glow, they're fine because of your bodies, because of your disciplines. In Asmodai's case, because Void Engineer is literally a spacesuit, as you're probably fine. Everyone else who can feel the cold and who is not ready for the cold, it isn't just cold. It isn't just that you can see your breath. You can feel the inside of your nostrils congealing with the cold.
-20.
So, Hoyer, quick question. What is it like in the middle of winter in Finland? When there's no cloud cover to maintain heat?
Oh, well, if it's a sunny weather, it's usually blindingly white, and essentially if you have nose hair, it will turn into icicles.
Assume that, but it's somehow just a little bit colder. It's just a little bit drier.
So what I'm gonna
As we're
do...
figuring out where we are.
Okay, I'm gonna try to find out where we are.
All right, how would you do that,
Can you
Zenith?
not interrupt me again?
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Airier, whose turn is it to talk?
I did cut you off, Hoyer. Zenith, can you hold on a second? Sorry, I did cut off Hoyer. I thought he was done and he wasn't. That okay? Oh, they lost connection.
No, that just muted.
Oh.
They said okay.
Okay, so what I was trying to ask is that if I pull out my regular ass smartphone, do I have GPS?
Well, here's the thing. Would you have had a smartphone on you, considering you are a void engineer in their own Horizon realm at a truce?
Will be built into the
I would say that I would have because, well, I have a big outfit and there's a lot of space to store stuff.
Okay. Would it be incorporated into your outfit?
It would not be like part of my outfit, it would be inside a pocket.
Okay. You can pull it out.
Okay.
How much of the battery did you have before this?
I would say at least 80%.
Okay. You will still have some of the battery left, and you're in a weird situation where you are getting a signal, but you're not connecting.
I guess we're outside the range. Or we come back in time to a point where there was no 5G.
And let me just paraphrase this. Maybe your data plan's really shit.
I know for a fact that it works in the Nordic countries.
I would just like to point out an orphan mage just told a technocrat that the very essence of what their magic established is shit. Them be fighting words.
I mean, to be fair, out of all the technocrats, Asmodai would not give a fuck.
Ah. Okay.
More
So
bigger priorities.
I was going to try for the people who are cold right now to take out my beakers and take the bag of flour that I have and make thermite for people to warm up.
Do we see any locals?
Oh no. And I don't even need to make you roll about this. You hear nothing. You see nothing. It is empty. And not just no people. There are no birds. There are no animals. There are no squirrels. There is nothing. It is deserted in a way that is unnatural. All you hear is the cracking of frozen trees.
So
As one of them
what you're saying-
absolutely shatters and blows apart under its own weight. Everyone, how do you react?
How far away is the tree?
Feet.
Okay.
Singular.
Okay.
Maybe like 5.
Arjun is just get a dodge roll out of the way.
Actually, I think this would be easier. Roll initiative.
How the fuck?
The tree is attacking.
The way we're going to resolve this is based on whoever gets the most time to react might be able to do something. How you do that in Mage is... I forgot. Martin, help. Sorry.
Plus wits, then you roll 1d10, add those together. Dex plus wit with a score, you don't roll dex plus wit. You roll 1d10, add that to whatever your dex plus wits is, and that's your initiative number. And then slowest declares what they do first, so the fastest ones can get more information and then decide what they do. Or, which is actually written in the Mage Core rulebook, which is I had to check, highest goes first.
I think we'll do it
So
that way
Airier,
just
you're
because
up.
otherwise we have to work backwards, and my memory is shit.
Okay.
Alright,
Dex
highest
30
goes
plus-
first.
Yep.
Okay, dex plus wits, that's okay. Dexterity is 3, wits is 3, so that's a 6 for me.
Oh. All right. I think we're just waiting on you, Zenith, and we should be set.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we got a lot of high rolls.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's dexterity. Wait, how do I add in the 1d10?
Oh, it's a option. When it's dice, you hit slash dice or slash roll and go down to dice initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Here, so it's like slash roll. And then instead of doing dice roll, you go down to dice initiative, and it's underneath it, it should say initiative roll, dexterity plus wits. It's one of the options that should come up.
I'm there.
Yep.
Yes, I'm there.
For dexterity plus wits, you just add the total like you would your normal dice pool of whatever your dexterity is, which is under physical, and your wits, which is under mental. Yeah, like that. Ooh, not bad. It looks like the highest is Emia, followed by Cosmic. And then I'll just ask you guys to go off this because I'm lazy. So, Emia, you're up first. This is exploding within feet of everyone in your party. This is a giant tree covered in ice with needles sharpened by the sun as it melted and reforged around them. And an entire tree. And I'm not just talking a small tree. I'm not talking a tree that's been there for a while. I'm not talking a Christmas tree. I'm saying a giant evergreen, easily 20 feet tall, larger than you have ever seen in a normal forest. And it is exploding under its own weight.
Now, is it night or today?
Oh, it's bright and brilliant day. So, Emia, since you had the highest initiative, what are you going to do first?
So I'm gonna pull out one of my beakers that I have full of water and use my magic to turn it into nitroglycerin and throw it and try to blow up the tree.
The tree's already blown up. You just
No,
wanna...
I mean like as it's coming at me.
So you're trying to block an
minimize the
explosion
damage.
with an explosion?
Yeah.
Do you have any way to shape the explosion so it doesn't blow back?
What would that require?
Probably forces.
I have Force 3, Matter 3, and Prime 2.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that'll probably be enough.
All right, we'll resolve this one first. Are you doing this just to block what's going after you?
Yeah.
Anyone else? You can, but it'll be harder.
Sure, I'll try blocking everyone else.
Okay.
Everyone. Okay.
Actually, I think I might know what to do.
All right. Unfortunately, oh, thanks, Ted. Zenith, you're close, but you're third in line, so we'll see what Emmy does first. Are you sure you want to do everyone? Just to clarify, Martin, how does additional... there you go.
The needed success.
All right.
For the spell.
Emia,
so
how do you want to block more than one person? Like, what specifically are you doing to do that? Like, is it a bigger explosion? Are you shaping it away? Or are you covering everyone in a dome of explosive force? How do you want to visualize this?
Are you done with your thing?
No. I'm probably going to put more like superchargers to the point that it can just make one massive impact and like blow everything away.
All right. I will let this happen as if you're not so much covering everyone as overcharging it, and the amount of success and how high the success will be how well I'm going to let you get away with this. But insufficient successes will succeed, but not well. This is going to be because of the size of the explosion and how much force do you want to put into not, or how much concentration you want to put into not accidentally blowing yourself up in the process and everyone else? Are you just throwing out the explosion, or are you shaping it more?
I'm just throwing out the explosion.
Okay. In that case, that would be your arete, and I'm going to say 8 difficulty.
8? Okay, fast casting.
If he's...
probably.
do you want to say 7 because he's not trying to shape it? Would that be better?
Well, if he's not trying to shape it, yeah, probably it would be 7.
Yep, 7.
So it's just...
Oh, yeah, by the way, this explosion will be probably... How big are you trying to make it?
Like, big enough to put a big dent in this tree so it doesn't hit everyone?
Well, Force 3 lets you get up to several yards of an effect. So...
yeah, 3 is a huge change. We're not throwing around magic bullets like in Harry Potter. We're throwing around, like, rockets. Specifically, anime rockets that do way more damage than they should. Like, insert, delete this house here.
Yeah.
This house is a bit higher, but...
this block.
So how much would I have to put for the dice pool?
Oh, no, it's still 3 because that's your max.
Yeah.
And are you doing this as... yeah, that should be fine. Yep. Just roll whenever you're ready. So, dice pool of 3, difficulty 7.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, so you do succeed. As you launch the fireball forward in a sudden primal instinct to just not get crushed by tree, ice, and all of the impending not you living, you create a massive fireball and it blows away all of the ice. It's gone, and there's a sudden burst of heat. Unfortunately, there's a sudden burst of heat because you were not shaping this. In your desire to get the tree from blowing over and destroying your entire group, and you included, of course, you create a giant fireball that's also now an immediate problem for you and everyone else, of course, because you weren't aiming this, you weren't shaping this. You fucked over the thing that was going to kill you, And now, Cosmic, it's your turn. How do you survive the fireball exploding or the explosion in your face?
Oh, this isn't what I planned for.
I don't think anything would be.
Okay, hold on. Let me just check something real quick.
Because the force of the explosion has blown the tree off. It's going the other way from the sheer impact, like Emiya wanted. But with one success, it's going every other direction, too, for the explosion. And he's further away. He put force. It's further away. It won't be as hard. It won't be as immediate. But you still have this in your face.
Right, hang on a moment. Let me just... Okay, so... Semantic question. Would this fireball explosion be considered a force?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
In that case, I am going to attempt to direct I'm going to use this forces sphere to try and redirect this fireball away from the group.
What level forces are you using?
Right.
What level forces are you using?
I have a 3 in forces, but the thing I'm looking at like the steers handout, and that's it says 2 forces, 2 plus. I think the thing plus is depending on how.
Well,
He did this on one effect with 3 forces.
But there's also one success, so it
True.
wouldn't be too hard. How are you trying to get rid of the force? How are you dispersing it?
How do you mean?
Like, are you channeling the heat up? Are you cooling it down? Are you spreading it everywhere ambiently? Or are you containing it in a small little ball?
I was just going to, like, throw it to the side, but... it's here.
Which side?
Oh, shit. I guess to, like, the left and, like, towards the ground, like, in an attempt to, like, snuff out the fire.
All right.
That would probably be forces free, since it is transmuting the force.
Yeah.
And it is an actual force coming at you, so it probably would be free. But for a coincidental effect would be a difficulty 6 base. Since you are fast casting and you are not prepared for it, it would be difficulty 7.
Alright, so my pool is 3 and difficulty is 7.
Yep.
Yeah, also this is effectively counter magic. So it would be, you have to get more successes than Emiya. Unless Airier wants to do it differently.
No, that's fine. Because you're explicitly trying to adjust what he just did through magic.
This feels like it was this feels like it was a terrible decision. Let's see what happens.
Honestly, no, it's not. Oh. Well,
could I potentially is using a point of willpower to not burn to death like an option?
Yes.
I feel like I would be very stupid.
I would like to point out, not burning to death wouldn't be willpower. Not burning to death would be not getting hit by the fireball. It has nothing to do with botch.
No, willpower would just give him 1 success, so it wouldn't be a botch. It would just be a fail.
This is up to you, Cosmic. Do you want to burn a willpower based on this?
I feel like if I don't, I'm going to heavily regret it.
If you don't, you're not going to match him, but you'll just fail. Because you would only match.
I feel like that would be better than a botch, wouldn't it?
If you were the last person, I would agree. But there's everyone else behind you.
Okay, question. Cosmic, do you have quintessence?
Let me have a look. Is it? I think I have 2.
If you spend 2 quintessence, it would push the difficulty down to 5. And since you roll a 6 and a 5 and then 1, that will give you 1 success. Though you will burn through your quintessence.
I don't know now. Shit. All right. Just for the sake of fun, I will put my faith in the rest of the team.
Okay.
You know, no pressure or anything, fellas.
So you're keeping the botch?
I suppose so, yeah.
All right, you've kept the botch. Zenith, you're up next. You've noticed in the blink of the eye that the tree was shattering. It was going everywhere, but Emiya blew it away. Cosmic threw out his hand to try and stop it. And then something happened. And Cosmic, how would you react to a spell, not just failing, but the sensation of the botch happening and knowing what's about to happen now that you failed, not just with what's about to happen, but with what it means to fail on top of that? What would you do in that instant reaction?
Ingvards would probably just kind of freeze, like, fuck.
Yep. Zenith, you've just noticed Ingvards freeze up. The explosion is coming at you. The tree is blown away. Everything is happening all at once. How do you react immediately?
Okay, I start chanting to make a shield.
Okay. Can you speed chant?
Yeah, I guess I can do that.
All right. Is it something you've done before? Or is it something you just do normally, but you're trying to chant really fast now because, oh God, oh God, oh God?
Yeah. I've never been in this stressful situation before, so it wouldn't hurt to try for the first time.
Okay. So we'll say you can maybe even put more into this. In fact, I'm going to say that because you're trying to go as fast as possible in a way that you never thought before, I will let you roll twice as long as you do not botch. Okay. How are you going to build a shield?
Okay, okay. By thy power, I call upon the moon's light and summon an artifact of the ages. Come forth, stellar shield.
Oh, this is very vulgar. Oh, I like this.
What spheres are you using to call up this shield?
If there's nobody seeing us.
Oh, I'm saying it's vulgar because it's very blatant. It's not just an act that might look it.
There are 2 degrees of vulgarity. Vulgar with witnesses and without. And then coincidental.
Yep.
So what spheres are you using to summon up this shield?
Let's see. What spheres do we have? Let's see. I have I guess okay.
Oh, quickly, what spheres do you have?
3 correspondence, 2 life, 2 matter, 2 spirit.
Oh. What would the shield look like?
I guess as it would look like a translucent barrier with star patterns.
Would you say that it would be made of the surrounding material, like ice, made translucent and thick through matter, or something more esoteric through the other options you have?
Well, I mean, it is linked to the astral chart, so I guess esoteric.
Okay. And just because I have no memory, what were the spheres again?
3 correspondence, 2 life, 2 matter, 2 spirit.
All right. I'm going to say spirit because it's being held in a very odd way. Matter because it will be physically blocking. And correspondence to let it redirect because it's just altering location to not be here for whatever's on it. Martin, would that be okay?
Would be, but the correspondence would mostly be used to move it because actually altering the space for it to not be there is a much higher level.
Oh, sorry. What would you consider this then?
Well, it would work with correspondence 3 to just like move, well, correspondence 2 to just like move the material into place to kind of build up a shield.
Okay.
Both spirit matter and physical matter, so.
So correspondence to move the spirit and the physical together to make the shield sound good, Zenith?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
And this is going to be vulgar, but without witnesses. What would you say that is, Martin?
Yeah, if we're just using the high spirit as 2, since you wouldn't need correspondence 3 to move stuff into place, it would be difficulty 6 without witnesses. But since it is fast casting, it would be difficulty 7, since you're not used to speed chanting.
Yep. I'm also going to let you roll this twice, though, because you're talking so fast that you can barely understand your words. So at the detriment, you'll be able to roll twice as long as you don't botch the first time.
Okay. In that case, do I just use correspondence or
Oh no, it's all the same. It's all together. So this would be the 3 dice with difficulty. You said 6 or 7?
7, since it is fast casting.
Right, 3 dice, difficulty 7. And if you don't botch, you get to roll it again.
And if you keep on crumpling...
Doesn't botch, it's just a fail. Do it again.
Okay.
Please, for the love of God, don't fail.
World's slowest shockwave.
Ah.
Ooh. Still not a botch, though, which is very important. Zenith, you don't just fail. You threw more ice and snow up. You caused the magic to exist. And now it's just covered in a wall of steam rushing towards you. This is happening in less than the blink of an eye. Honestly, Rick, actually a little surprised that you haven't been overwhelmed by it already. And it's kind of weird, but you're just attributing everything to the fact that your mind has sharpened to a point of, oh God, and a bunch of mages are in the same location. So reality is weird right now. Yeah, I mean, in general, whenever a bunch of mages coalesce, reality kind of just takes a break in a second. Dead, you're up next.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I'm going to just teleport away.
Just yourself?
Teleport. I mean, I feel like nobody would be close enough.
Would you want to teleport yourself away or the explosion away?
I could teleport the explosion away. I feel like that'd be harder. Though.
It probably would be impossible unless you combine correspondence forces and...
Oh, I thought you were giving me the option to do that.
If you have the spheres. The entire thing about this game is if you have the bullshit to get away with it, and you give me a good story along with the spheres to back it up, I might allow it. Or I might punish you for trying.
Fair enough.
Need to mix correspondence and forces for this.
I'm gonna do the thing that like people do to their dogs, where like you have a blanket and you disappear behind a wall in front of it. Except everyone like there's no wall. I just teleport away.
Just yourself?
Anyone who's close enough to me. I don't know if there would be anyone.
At this time, all of you would be reasonably close, within maybe 5 feet of each other, with Cosmic roughly in the center.
Okay, I'm gonna say, who looks to be the most pathetic?
You.
Besides me.
Probably Zenith, because the shock of failing twice at the spell, but also, Cosmic would be pretty close because they're waiting for that botch to hit, which is going to hurt them on top of the explosion. It's really a toss-up between who is looking forward to more pain right now. An explosion to the face or an explosion to the face plus whatever reality decides to punch them with. It really could be a toss-up.
Honestly, I feel like the botch makes me think I should help Cosmic.
Thank you.
I take a really long handkerchief out.
Oh, what was that, Martin?
Closer and then do the fucking blanket thing I mentioned earlier.
Just so you're aware, each extra target does add to the needed successes.
Oh, I'd imagine it's harder.
All right. Is this a trick that you have as an instrument or a rote?
It is a... I do have the rote 7 League Stride, which is correspondence 3.
Oh, what does that do?
I have the list over here. 1 second. Corresponds 3. Just as mage can teleport himself, objects or creatures can be moved with the right effect. Basically allows me to teleport complex like creatures.
Okay.
Corresponds 4.
I can screen share. Well, like I don't know if I can screen share it, but like I can send you where I'm getting this. Because for all I know, it might be Mage Game version 1, where like.
Also, just to make this easier, we'll allow it, but the difficulty will go up.
I think I'm fine with it.
For this to be possible, you would need to roll 3 successes to
yeah,
teleport anybody.
A competent mage can step from place to place nearly instantaneously. Depending on the exact sort of magic used, mage might seem to blur past in an instant or vanish and reappear somewhere else. And he teleports any place he desires, although near and better known locations are easier to reach.
All right.
I'm imagining that I can't like teleport to fucking New Jersey or whatever. So
I think we could if you were familiar with New Jersey.
Oh, I mean, I'm familiar with New York, but I'm gonna say that there's like a distance limit so I don't break Airier's game.
Oh no, you would. I would just immediately have fun with you trying.
Oh, fair enough. But I'm just going to say I'm gonna have myself a simple limit of not going to another fucking country. That seems reasonable.
How quickly will this work? Like, are you just going to immediately appear somewhere else?
I think that is the legend has it the order.
Is this working like walking through a gate that it comes down with it?
Instantaneously. It says nearly instantaneously.
Right. And the teleportation happens as you're covered by the handkerchief?
As I pull it away. Sorry, but words.
Okay. I'm going to allow this to happen, even at a lower level than normally this spell would allow. But it's going to be a little more difficult.
I think that's fine. That's reasonable.
Okay.
So how many people are you taking with you?
I think I'm only going to take one because I don't think I'm going to be able to pass it if it's more than one other person.
You would need 1 success to teleport anywhere within line of sight.
Including with the second person?
With the second person, it would be 2. A third would be...
I would have to get all 3 with 3 people.
Well, if you're taking 3 people, excluding yourself, that would be 2, so that would be 3 successes.
I only have 3 in correspondence, so...
Yep. Well, you only have 3 RT anyways.
I'm gonna say that 2 people, I'm going to hedge my bets with that. And what's the difficulty?
Which 2 are you taking?
I'm taking as in 2 people, as in me and Cosmic.
Oh, okay.
So 1 additional person.
Got it.
All right. Will this be Volker area?
Oh, I would say no, but I have my reasons for that. Just say no for now.
All right. Difficulty 6. Do you want to spend willpower or quintessence or something to lower the difficulty?
I haven't used willpower at all, so I'll use 1 willpower.
All right. You have 1 guaranteed success on the roll.
Okay. So I just remove 1 willpower from...
Yes. You just check one of the boxes off.
One of the ones underneath it to indicate that it's used but not expended completely.
Okay. Sounds good.
It's using, not expending. There's a small difference.
Fuck.
But 1 is a guaranteed success.
Our biggest enemy this stream so far has been this fucking tree.
I mean, that's like every D&D so far. So here's the thing. You got a guaranteed success, and you're still taking Cosmic with you. But things don't go like you expect, and you both disappear. I'll come back to you later.
Oh, no!
Jesus Christ.
But before you go, you just see the world alter. And I'll be back in a second. You'll come back to you. Hoyer, you're up next, and then Lord.
Right. Which one do you think would be more possible? Creating an energy barrier or a wall of ice?
Either one's fine. Take your pick.
That would work.
And I guess I'm going to go with the wall of ice. And, well, I'm Forces 3 and Spirit 2.
We're using spirit. Also, wait, you're trying to call up a wall of ice with forces?
Well, basically, I'm trying to use the ice below my feet to just, rise up a bit.
That would be matter.
Well, I also have +1 to matter.
It would be matter free to change it in such a drastic shape.
Yeah. Honestly, in that case, the energy barrier might be better because that would be a force.
Okay.
So with this one, I'm going to say that this is actually, I'm assuming, using tech inside of your armor, correct? Or how do you want to go about making this energy barrier?
I essentially point my device at it. At the explosion's direction.
Okay. And does the barrier shoot out, or is it suddenly projected where you want it?
And essentially, it's projected in front of me, slightly around me.
All right. Would this block off the explosion from anyone else?
No.
And would you say where are you positioned relative to everyone else? Is there anyone behind you?
I have no idea how to say. Like, are we in a row? Are we in a big clustered group?
You've all clustered really close together, within 5 feet of each other. Cosmic would roughly be in the center before he and Deadpan disappeared.
30 cents.
I would say I'm probably at the back of the group.
Okay. So for this one, I would say you would just cover yourself. There's probably someone thinking of Snipe Mech, oh, of course, the Technocrat's just protecting himself. But there's no time to really think about that. This would be a very straightforward usage of your power. But for some reason, it feels weird. It'll be 1 harder than normal. But otherwise, that's it. No complications, just roll. Your normal Arete, I'd say it would be a 7.
Okay, how many dice?
No, just Arete 3.
Okay.
That is enough.
Good. Yep.
Warriors covered. And finally, Lord.
Okay, first of all, I have about, 3 ideas, but I need to double check something. Primal Sphere, it governs primal forces, right?
Prime is basically making magic easier or harder. And when you hit 4, you start bullshitting things.
Okay, mine's a 2, so alright, I got a few ideas. Alright,
I mean, if
would
you
it
have
be
if you have prime 2 forces, some forces 1, you could attempt to dispel it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just double check my spheres, because I know I'm not that... Yeah, I'm not that good. I only have correspondence of 2, matter 2, life 1, and prime 2. So my options are a bit limited.
Not really. You got a lot right there.
Yeah, so...
Again, with those things, to give you an idea, Lord, with a 2, you can redirect energy or whatever that specific thing is. Like, life 2 would be redirecting biology. Correspondence is redirecting location. Force would be redirecting force. Matter would be redirecting matter. This is an explosion.
Okay.
Honestly, Zenith had a good idea, except they rolled really bad.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna have to go the water bending route, but maybe dive bombing into a conjured foxhole might work too.
Right. So how would this look on the outside?
Okay. Right. So. Alright, I figured out what I'm gonna do. Alright, Argent, seeing that there's a fucking explosion coming at him, he's just gonna dive bomb to the left-hand side. He's just gonna dive bomb to the left, using hand signs to, when he hits the ground, try to make a foxhole deep enough for him to survive the shot, to make it through the shockwave, make it through the explosion unharmed.
All right. That would be mostly matter, I think. So with your description, I'd say that would probably be your arete and say just regular 6. Because this would be vulgar, but there's enough oddness around that it should be fine.
I can bullshit my way out of this with the other bullshit happening around me.
With what you have matter 2, correct?
Yeah.
You would not be able to alter the shape of the ground. You would be able to transmute the ground into air if you needed to.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I might just toss. I might just make it into like steam, I guess.
Okay.
Or, yeah.
Well, technically, you won't be able to change the basic state, so you can probably make it something soft enough to fall through.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck it. Not sponge cake, but like sand, I guess.
Alright, that would work.
Alright, so a pool would be 3, yeah?
Since this is coincidental or vulgar? Airier.
I'd say transforming the dirt directly into steam would be very vulgar and noticeable, and well, let's go with that.
Dirt into sand.
Oh, it's sand instead of steam? Wouldn't it keep the same location and not actually do anything?
Okay, I'm trying to think.
I mean, if you want to, I'm fine with that. It'd probably be easier because it's not really too much change in anything else.
Yeah, I guess sand would probably be the best option.
Okay.
What difficulty would that be?
I don't think this will do anything, but okay.
If you had done something like pudding, it might have worked, but not really.
Yeah, you're still going to stand on sand, by the way.
Okay, not sand. Fuck, what's up? Fuck.
If you want to go steam, I'll allow it.
Alright, steam then. Sure. Alright, what would the difficulty be then?
If it's vulgar, it would be 6.
Okay. Alright, I might, you know what? I'm gonna spend 2 quintessence on it.
Then it will be 4.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because I have 9 quintessence.
I'm just going to roll with it. Normally we couldn't, but this is a one-shot. I'll just say you got it somewhere else.
Oh, no, I used the point. I used the freebie points on that.
Yeah, he got it for correct creation.
Ah, got it. All right, roll. That is 1 success. But it's enough. As you do this, does this hole open up right below you or somewhere else?
He's dive bombing into the ground, so he's just jumping and just elbowing the ground to the left of him while making a hand sign. Okay.
In the sudden pulse of steam, it's not just that the ground... How big would this hole be? For 1 success, it's not huge, but you made a good significant chunk of the ground become steam. And it's blowing out. How big of a hole is this? Do you think that would be, Martin?
Big, I mean...
If 1 success, probably... give me a moment, I have to double check something. Probably around, like, maybe a meter by meter.
So here's the thing. You're all really close together. And I'm assuming, Lord, you're diving forward?
To the side.
Okay. I'm saying you're going to dive into the group because you're not thinking and your immediate instinct is just to, oh shit, person down, use body for cover. And I'm going to say you succeed because you're driving down and you're exploding the ground underneath you. It goes up and there is a massive outrushing of steam. You're down below and you feel as Zenith falls on top of you, followed by Emiya. So I guess, let's see, to get the names right, like you're going to feel as Larry Coleman and Orion fall on top of you. Larry, not so bad. Orion, oh, you're feeling this one. It's like, oh, fuck, because they're metal. But there's an explosion of steam, and it just bashes against the explosion as it comes down. And you survive, because most of the force is going across where you're at and blowing against the barrier set up by Asmodai. There's some damage, but it's actually mostly concentrated on just the heat overwhelming the hole that you created and knocking the rest of everyone else in, because that's a very large hole and you're right in the center of the group. You were maybe only 5 feet away and you just opened a hole up under everyone, essentially. If there were more people here, you would be under a lot of bodies, because you dove in. Hell, you might have landed on Cosmic. Or in Iguaz. But you survive.
Yeah, luckily my turn was after everyone else's.
Yep.
Hooray.
Okay, how badly damaged is animatronic?
Honestly, you landed on something soft. Unfortunately, that something soft was Emiya and Lord. So, Argent and Larry Coleman are probably a little bruised, but not even worth taking a nick of damage. Just more the, oh, that's not pleasant. You weren't trying to hit him. You didn't put force in it. You just fell. You're fine, Zenith. Yeah. Orion? Orion's fine.
Yeah.
But if someone, like, slaps the back of for either Larry or Argent, they're going to notice. As this happened, you all realize you've made it through. I'm going to say that Ingwaz and the great and mighty Tylenol appear again. Maybe just a few feet away, and you don't know how long it has been since the explosion. You just see that there's a hole. Everyone but Asmodai is in it. And you just saw an alternate version of the world you're in, warped by ice and snow and a creeping corruption of black ichor sticking to everything and drowning the trees and tearing them apart. And then before you can think about it, you're back.
I think that Tylenol's fucking traumatized.
Oh, you are definitely traumatized. So much so that where the tree exploded, let's see. Cosmic, I think you would be the first person to see this if Tylenol is traumatized. What does Ingwaz see as the first thing that comes up to them? Or roll perception, I'll tell you.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it doesn't need to be that high, in my opinion.
Oh, it doesn't.
Roll perception. Pool of 3, difficulty of...
Let's say 4. It's going to be right in your face. But it's more how quickly you get to notice it. Oh yeah, you see this. Where the tree blew out from the ice, the icicles happen to fall in a pattern that says 3 days.
Fellas, you might want to take a look at this.
Yeah, sure. As soon as these two get off of me.
Admiring my handiwork, I gotta say that was a beautiful explosion. I'd give it a 7 out of 10.
Yes,
Okay,
your explosion was very... I'm sure it was beautiful. I'm more concerned about the words that are being formed out of crystals. What the fuck have I got myself involved in?
Did it say 3 days?
Yes, that is what it says.
Well, if we don't get find a way to keep ourselves warm, we're not going to survive 3 days.
Argent is just gonna climb out of the fucking pit out of the hole he made and just dust himself off.
Okay, so 3 days, gotcha. Nothing like ye olden ominous warning.
Yeah, that. Okay, I'm just going to process all of this later. Right, what's the plan? What are we doing?
Find shelter. Find a source. Okay, first off, we find some shelter for the night. Then we figure out where the hell we are afterwards.
So what I've heard so far is that you have 2 goals right now. You need to find shelter and find heat. Are there any other goals you want to work towards? Since you have 3 days to achieve something. Because before you left, you were told you had to kill someone.
Oh yeah,
like,
I think I do finally say what I heard.
What did
when
you
I
hear?
was waking up. Oh God, I remember making a joke saying, "Oh, kill the director," and like I intentionally got it wrong, but I don't remember what it actually was. Shit.
Do you want to roll to try and remember since you're a little shook up?
Can I just roll like one of my mental stats?
Yeah, sure. I'd say
Like
this would
wit,
be
though.
intelligence from memory and...
Oh, yeah, I like that better.
Do intelligent enigmas if you have that.
Sure, Enigma then.
I'll put you.
Thanks, Martin.
Oh, I'm gonna take intelligence because I only have 3. I have 3 intelligence, but no enigma.
Ah.
Dice pool 3 difficulty. What's the difficulty?
This is something you just heard and you're a little shook up, but it's very recent, and seeing the sign that was just pointed out to you would kind of rattle in your mind. I'd say this is only a 5.
Only
it's not
5?
too far reversed, and you're only that difficult because it's so long. Pop the 10, by the way. Pop the 10. One more roll, difficulty 5, 1 dice. Okay, just 2 successes. You remember that as you were the first to wake up, you heard the director of Monarch. And for some reason, your memory changes, and you hear the word south. And you know you did not remember that before.
I think we have to kill the monarch.
Do you say anything else?
I think they mentioned the director. And I definitely remember south. I remember south.
Oh.
I heard it when I was waking up.
Okay, so basically 2 Vegas shit terms and a direction. Well, I've worked with less.
Way to go,
I hope
laryngitis.
not, because that was very vague, and I barely understand it.
Hey, it could be
Anybody bring a
worse.
compass?
Don't you have a compass on your cell phone?
Does it work still? I check. Airier.
So here's the thing. The internet is part of the Umbra in Mage. It's literally magic. So Airier, to use your cell phone to connect to the internet, what spell do you want? Sorry, Enlightened Science do you want to invoke to get access and brute force it?
Would just be in...
Spirit would probably be useful if that's how you want to do it, but how? Like, describe how.
Well, the traditional way for the internet would be correspondence. Well, data, as the technocrats view it.
Ah.
I am essentially going to ask my familiar to connect me.
Wait, your familiars were brought? Or familiar?
What?
Wait, you brought your familiar? My doves. They didn't get brought.
For the record, I'm saying your doves are fine because they're just wherever you need them, as you need them, as soon as you don't kill them. If you need more, you have 35 left.
So the translated story, they
Forgot
just
about
drop on, 45 drops just drop on. What was their character's name again? The Tylenol.
Tylenol.
Head.
The great and mighty Tylenol.
Yeah, like 45 does just drop on Tylenol's head.
Look, they come out of the hat.
Yes. That's
So
why
I
they
mean, that
drop
is
on
what
your head.
happens.
I'd like to point out, as that the tree shattered, they were freaked out because they had been floating around a bit. They had settled around, and they all emergency crapped. So there's a good significant portion. I'm hoping most of you missed, but we'll find out if you accidentally step in it, because there's a good significant portion of the ground nearby that is bird marked.
That is the grossest fucking thing I've ever seen.
You're the one with birds.
Yep. So, Warrior, I'd say to brute force this by going through your familiar, I would still require you to do something magical to access this, or use an enlightened science, but using your familiar will make it easier. What is your familiar?
It is a data beast.
And is this something that other people would see, or just you be aware of?
It's essentially a data beast that exists inside my device.
Okay. So I say the familiar will make this easier. And since you're using your equipment that you're familiar with, this will also make it easier. But this will count as vulgar.
Okay.
And here's the thing. You feel this. You don't know why. Because normally, even if you were not in a Horizon realm, if you were not on your ship, if you were just on Earth, that wouldn't be vulgar. Because it would be very normal to try and connect to the internet. So, roll your arete. Martin, you say this would be difficulty 6 or lower?
What? How high a sphere is he using? For just basic perceptions, it would be 1, so it would be vulgar without witnesses, difficulty 5. But if you're actually trying to make a connection with a level 2 sphere, it would be difficulty 6. Airier, your call.
I'd say this would be fine, just making the connection alone with 1, so 5. So just 1 sphere worth.
Okay.
And which sphere are you connecting with? Just for the record.
I'll probably go with spirit.
Right.
So that's 2 spheres. I mean, 2 points.
That would be a 6 then.
Okay, does my familiar being level 5 matter anything?
That works.
I don't know how this works.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this.
That works. Pop the 10.
Oh. Okay. Pool 1, difficulty 6.
That works. That would be 4 successes. Oh, sorry, there was a drop before, so 2 successes. Not bad. You connect. And where would you first go when you get on the internet?
Pornhub.
Well,
I mean, it has
Like I
been a
said,
while.
it
He's on a
doesn't-
ship, so.
I was trying to use the compass on my phone.
Oh.
To figure out where south is.
That would be correspondence 1.
Yeah. I'd say you connected to the internet, so since we didn't bring that up, you just have access to the app, but you have access to the internet right now because you just brought up a connection to access the app first. We'll just play like that since that's how we had you roll. You can go to an app. You can pull that up because you now have connection, but is there anything you want to immediately see?
As in?
I don't know.
You're
What would
gonna
you
have
look
to
up
give me
first?
some example here.
What is the first thing you would look up after you were teleported or transported or moved somewhere by that creature? Or do you just want to go to an app for true north?
Yes, as long as it's not Bitsy's north.
I'd say that with a connection established, by the magical properties of not magic in any way, shape, or form, that are definitely an enlightened science, you point north, which is roughly exactly the direction you were already looking, almost to a disturbing degree, as if it was explicitly giving you directions and being absolutely dickish and not explaining it.
Okay, in that case, I should probably turn around because we were told to go south.
Yep.
So if I turn it around, does the north also change?
Oh no, north points to the exact same location. It is, by all you can tell, not in any way acting unusual. In fact, it's incredibly normal. Is there anything else you would like to look up now that you have a actually surprisingly good internet connection in a place that normally wouldn't have technology? In fact, it almost would feel more like this is odd. Your connection's very good. In fact, outside of the Horizon realm where your ship was, it's better than you can normally expect.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to try and look up our location on the global mapping services.
That works. You immediately go to the app, the map app, and you hit I am here. And despite all known laws of aviation, you are not a bee, so this actually works.
Oh, okay.
And it immediately points you to Norway.
Called it.
Aviation?
I wanted to make a bee movie reference, sue me.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay, since we're in Norway.
No, right.
Norway.
What? I mean, I guess it makes sense. We are in a kingdom of isolation.
Honestly, I don't see anywhere near us enough ski slopes or vikings around.
It is.
I don't know. It just seems like. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I
What were you
don't know.
saying?
It just seems. I said it seems like the paradox is turning us into boomers because technology is all of a sudden magic. Operating a phone is like sorcery.
I've gotten used to
it. Quick thing, Emia. Out of character, it is. Yeah, that's just a mage thing.
Yep.
Great. I guess we're going southbound. I guess we're
Right.
southbound now.
So right now, here's how this is going to go. You have 3 days to accomplish your goal. You know that your target is south of you. You know you're in Norway. And you know the target is the director of Monarch. Beyond that, you need to not freeze to death and find somewhere to get shelter. Are there any other goals you want to accomplish until then?
We should probably figure out precisely where in Norway we are. Like, are we near? Like, what's the nearest town? Where exactly we are within Norway? Oh, it's not exactly a small place. Just knowing we're there doesn't exactly narrow it down.
We should probably check what year it is. Just double check what year it is, just in case.
I don't think the phone's gonna automatically do that, though.
One thing at a
I
time.
just already started walking towards south.
Does anyone else follow him?
Ingvar follows.
Alright, everyone follow the wacky-ass technocrat.
No, better than standing around here without a plan.
All right.
Everybody follow the best dressed person around.
I mean, that's debatable.
Tylenol, do you immediately say
Not
that
with
you are
you.
the best dressed person? I was just wondering if someone can make a joke about immediately starting to follow Tylenol after you say that. It is made chic.
It's pretty snippy.
So you have your destination. I'm assuming everyone is roughly following the Void Engineer? Because they seem like they know what they're doing?
Hi ho. Hi ho.
it's less-
It's south to south we go.
Well, Airier, it's less that and more. He's the only one with a working compass.
All right. So no one else is disagreeing?
Does anyone have any like survival skills? Like tell whether
Oh, I have survival. I have the survival skill.
My shit doesn't work unless I'm in a city. It is all you need to know.
And how are
Does
you
mean you
moving
cannot-
forward? Are you just walking? Because with how we're going to structure this one, you have 3 days. And if you don't take 3 days, things are going to get interesting. Because then I get to have fun. But if you do complete this in 3 days, that'll be different. You're all mages, given a target and a time. How are you going to complete this? Because right now you need to not freeze. For 2 of your members, Asmodai and for Zenith, for Orion, that actually isn't really a problem. For the rest of you, it is really a problem. I'm not sure how long it's been since you EJ'd. In fact, that's something you might all want to consider in case energy is a problem, because you're in the middle of nowhere in a wilderness with nothing around, except a bunch of birds who have been pooping incredibly close to you.
Oh shit! Don't do it.
How many birds are there?
Hey, Asmodai, where's the nearest town exactly?
The map shows blank.
Fantastic.
Actually, that is not accurate.
Oh?
No, you actually see your location.
Well, yeah, I see our location, but do I see any pit stops around?
Not nearby, but
There's a rock. I
not
think that
far
counts.
either. You're actually not too far from, well, calling it a town on the map might be a little hard to say. But
Does it have a name?
yeah, but I'm not going to be able to pronounce it. I'm just going to give this one to you, Warrior.
Welcome to Järvenpää.
Yeah.
Hopefully not that bad, but I would say shit, wrong button.
Oh no, what'd you push?
The wrong button. I'm going to take a screenshot and send it to you, and you can just try and pronounce it.
All right.
Can you upload screenshots into the chat?
I don't know. I might have actually blocked myself, which would be awkward.
I mean, if you send it to me, I could probably upload it.
I mean, just send it to me as a DM.
If you send it to me, I won't upload it.
They do have the power to upload images into the chat.
Sorry, I'm just
Yeah,
trying
we
to find
can't,
exactly
upload
the right
images into-
place to do this.
You can post it in general RPG.
I'm just shrinking it down to only get the info you need to see.
Okay.
Oh shit, this let me draw. Sorry, I didn't know it would do that. There'll be 2 different images. Just give me 1 sec. Sorry about the wait.
No, it's fine.
While we walk, I'm gonna ask the others. So, does anybody have anything to summon a vehicle or something?
Yeah,
No.
not my area of expertise. Sorry.
Mounts?
But I do have an idea how I can keep everyone warm.
If you say thermite, I'm going to punch you.
That was.
If we had a car, you would probably be able to turn water into gasoline.
I can drive. I think that says.
Yes, my idea was using thermite to keep everyone warm.
I mean, it would work once.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how
I mean,
difficult it
it
is to
would be
light?
like a wave, you know? A wave of warmth.
I would prefer if we would not be burnt to death.
Would
by
anyone
thermite
want to
attacks.
just create
Please,
ambient
thank
heat
you.
with magic?
I don't think I have anything for that. Does anyone have like force?
Which
I
sphere
do,
is
but
that?
the last
Exactly.
I do, but the last 2 times I used magic, it botched and hit me with paradox.
Did it?
I mean, I think I would have ambient heat spell, but I would only use it on myself.
Oop, wrong button.
Because that would be force's magic, right?
Yeah, probably. Yep.
Yeah, so I feel like anyone with force's magic could probably do something like that.
Forces to prime to actually summon up like ambient heat.
Or prime. Yeah.
Quick question. Good question, Airier. I can't just raise everyone's body temp with a single sphere of life, can I?
How many dots do you have?
1?
Do you have anything in force?
No.
Then no. 1 life just essentially makes you the greatest diagnostic technician for the human body and other bodies.
I mean, that's still useful.
Again, I'm just going to remind you guys, you're mages. You're only limited by what you will do. Your will is what you can do, and whatever you will happen. If you can come up with a BS excuse that fits within your spheres, that's perfectly fine. You're not limited in that case.
Okay, before anyone asks, no, I am not turning the snow in a decent amount of area into fire.
Okay, so here's the question.
Okay.
Could I take my beakers and put them with gunpowder and heat up the gunpowder so it like kind of makes it like a warm thing? Where it doesn't explode, but it is warm?
Keep in mind, all science, all chemical reactions work because you say they do. It's still magic. You're not a technocrat. You don't think it's science. You know it's actually magic. It's just magic they've made everyone else believe is science.
Oh, he wasn't Aetherite, would believe it's special science.
I mean, he's an Aetherite, so it is still science to him, but it's magic-y science. It's like alchemy.
Okay, I have a crazy idea. Okay, how about encapsulate each of us in a bubble of lunar energy and then catapult those bubbles and hurl them at the location we're going.
That would be that's vulgar magic. Please remember that.
Never.
So you don't know where you're going.
Never mind.
That we are very close to Lommedalen.
And then would like lunar floating platforms that appear in the air as you walk work?
If you want to try for that, would they be emanating heat for everyone? That would be a very simple forces too.
And prime to conjure it.
Yeah, it would. If I had a sphere in forces.
What spheres do you have again?
3 correspondence, 2 life, 2 matter, 2 spirit.
Would you construct the floating orbs with matter that you could ignite? Like candle spheres.
You could try summoning up a spirit of heat, if you wished.
Yeah?
I meant like it was more. I more meant like the circular platforms that are intangible, but you can walk on, and they float up in the air and go very fast.
That would be heavy forces magic.
Okay. Okay, the other option then.
Just keeping yourself warm? So just a spirit of heat?
Yes, except I don't need to keep myself warm. So
It would be for everyone else because your body is mechanical. You would be fine regardless.
Yes.
Okay. So I'd say just make it large enough that everyone else within roughly a meter or two would be warm.
Yeah.
Okay. How would you, like, what would your act of summoning them be? Feel free to get elaborate with this. Have fun.
Okay. What star sign is associated with fire?
Oh, I'm not the right person to ask that. I'm so sorry.
God. Probably every summer constellation.
So, Taurus then.
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
So this would be the form of a bull spirit?
I mean, I guess as I
Yeah, Merlin, that's one way to
pull up
channel the power
I
of
pull
the
up a
sun. You could probably summon it across several bits.
okay, I pull up a spectral astral chart and I pick out Taurus and summon that.
Sure. All right. Are you used to summoning spirits? Is this something you've done before?
I mean,
based on your backstory as being a spirit, you might have some reason to say this is familiar territory and having interacted. I would be fine if you're okay with saying that.
It's more or like drawing upon on lunar and stellar energy.
Okay. So you're channeling the stellar energy because it's a daytime, it's bright, it's sunny, and concentrating it into the spirit of Taurus, right? The bull?
Yes.
Okay. And like, what is the act you do? Like, are you drawing out a book that you have on you or a scroll to look at the symbol to channel this?
Like, I'm drawing. I'm drawing an astral chart and picking out Taurus from it.
Okay. And is this astral chart like a map you have, or is it something else? Like, is it just a memory you have? You're remembering the astral chart to draw on it, or I'm just trying to get an idea of what level to play around with this.
It's like, how would I explain it? It's like immaterial. It's an intangible thing that I pull from thin air using hand signs and.
So pulling it from
Like
thin air
material.
would make this a little more difficult because it's compounding the spell, but I'll allow it. So I would say that would add a little bit of difficulty to it. You have correspondence, so I'd say that would add in. But you're mostly just moving energy around and moving the intangible aspects around. Martin, you would say this is probably a 6 difficulty, combining a few things?
If it is a spirit to call up a heat spirit and then adding the correspondence, why not? It would probably, if it is coincidental, it would be 5. If it is vulgar, it would be 6, since there are no witnesses.
Okay. So that would be Arete 3, and then difficulty 6.
Okay. Okay. Dice roll pool 3 and difficulty 6.
Yep. 1 success. You succeed.
Hold on, Airier. Zenith, does your character have any sort of relationship with this spirit that they're calling up?
I'm not sure. Let me see.
I'm essentially asking if you have paid them before, or are they in your debt?
Uh-huh. Okay. What month is Taurus again?
Uh,
I'm going to get this wrong, so
August,
I don't
probably?
know.
Oh, August. Perfect. Perfect. Orion was born in August.
Alright, so the payment is probably going to be lower since you don't have a relationship, but you are kind of related to it.
Because you're kind of a
Because, you know-
spirit yourself in a body, and it's a spirit from the month you're kind of born in, so it's kind of your creation, so it's kind of aligned. You want to say 2 successes then for the 5?
No, this wouldn't change the difficulty, it's just the spirit is going to want some kind of payment.
Ah. Now, this is something I'll defer to you on, Martin. What would a payment to a spirit be? And then I will flavor this a bit because of the location.
It depends on the spirit, really. It could be something as simple as quintessence or your firstborn, depending on how pissed off they are. And the type of spirit it is. So
All right.
it's up to you.
So you succeed, and you summon a spirit, and you look for the spirit of Taurus, a flaming bull. You don't get that. Instead, you get an elf. Of fire. It's tiny, almost a pixie, you could say, but it looks like an elf. And there's bits of flaming wings behind it. It's small and flits around. But it's warm, and it's just being near it means everyone is warmed up. The cold isn't bad. It's still not hot. It's not even close to hot. But you can even feel a bit of the ice that was sticking to your metal body. Orion just notices it's not there anymore. The spirit floats up to you and asks, "What will you be calling upon the shield for? And what are you willing to offer?" For anyone who actually knows the Irish accent, I am not apologizing. I know how bad that is.
That sounds like a drunk Welshman.
I was getting Scottish, to be honest.
I know I can't get it straight, and it will go between all of those and then back to Brooklyn and somehow Jersey a few times, and I have no control.
I don't know. Maybe throw in a few boyos. It might help.
Maybe
Why would you give it boils?
I said boyo.
Boya.
As
Maybe Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Oh, I don't think this thing could ever actually say that. So, Zenith, what will you offer the spirit of the tiny, almost elf-like spirit that is warming you all up? They take payments, you know. It offers poking you in the nose.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Can I offer 1 willpower?
What does your willpower offer to me? I don't give a damn. I want food.
Okay.
Give me something to eat.
Oh.
Does anyone have food?
I like the idea that everyone's looking at me. Just like you have several times.
I have a Slim Jim.
I mean, I figured we were getting food from
wait, what?
I have a Slim
Long
Jim.
Island.
As Emmy, are you saying this out loud?
Yes.
The entity doesn't so much move over to you as it's suddenly in front of you. I would like the gem of the Slim.
Sure, buddy. How about it?
Just out of sheer fun, roll for how big the Slim Jim is. Just a D10.
How do I
Roll for
roll a
the size of your
D10?
Slim
Oh,
Jim.
just R D10. Or just like /D10.
Now, Airier, you are trying to make Emmy roll for the size of his sausage.
Yes.
You know that,
Yes, oh, God. Oh, wow. So Emia is packing a massive sauce. Fuck.
And now we get a high roll.
Of course it's right now. Emia, you don't just have a Slim Jim. You have the Randy Savage, the
Large
king.
John.
This is not just a Slim Jim. This is something that you could consider an improvised weapon.
A thick Jimmy.
And as soon as you pull it out, the fairy grabs it, pulls it out of your hands, which you're holding onto, like not tight, but you're holding it. It rips it out, and it shoves the entire thing, package, wrapper, and all, down its throat. And chews, bite by bite, as the entire thing disappears into the tiny little fairy.
Wow, that should be enough for probably a couple months, right?
It looks as if you have said the most disturbingly silly thing it has ever heard, and says, "It was a nice snack. I can stick around until you give me more." Then it burps. That said, now that you've paid the fee, how long do you want me to stick around for, and what else will you offer me? The she of the summer do not always listen, especially during winter. 'Tis odd, but why not? I'm bored.
How about how about until we can get somewhere where we can find more food?
Boring. More food now. It's just going to flit around your head asking for more food this entire time. And if you or anyone else gives it food, it will be nice. It might even get warmer for you as thanks. But it will never stop asking.
Argent is just gonna take off his hat and just look in it for a minute and just like, great. I'm all out of food in this thing.
Oh, okay. Does it have a name?
It's a hat.
No, I meant the spirit.
Okay. The she responds, "Of course the hat has a name. Every hat has a name. Would you not name a hat? What are you, daft?" I would like to point out this is the moment where you've broken Martin and I made him laugh.
I've been laughing at the fact
that it was not at all talking about that.
Ugh. The she, it hasn't left yet, but it's looking at you with absolute disgust. Not naming a hat. Ugh, barbarians.
Yeah.
Would
Maybe
that
the
guy
hat's
have
name is
some
Willem.
void engineer rations on him?
What was that?
I'm asking Hoyer if he would have some void engineer rations on him.
I shake my head. I don't really have anything in terms of gaining food.
Mm.
But like I said, we are close to a town or something.
By the way, Fire Spirit, what may I call you?
Are you asking for my name? Why would I ever give you that? You haven't paid me more than enough, just a admittedly very pleasant sausage, but it was a snack. Not enough to give you my name.
No, we don't keep it. I get what you're trying to do here.
I mean, the tiny fairy's got a point. Why would they give a name to somebody who hasn't paid them their full fee? Plus, do not give him your name either. It's not good. Not a good
Nobody
idea.
give anyone any names to the small elf fey creature thing.
No real names, everybody. No
As
real
you
names.
say this, Cosmic.
My name is a
Oh, no.
moniker.
Here's the thing, guys. As he says, do not give the elf. It looks at you and says, I am not an elf. I am a she. We are different.
I don't know what the difference is, and I
sorry.
don't care. No one
Sorry,
tell
she's
anything.
an elf.
Cosmic, you feel cold.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. The basic rundown is these guys are none to be fucked with. Elves, you can fuck with.
As you say this, Argent, saying that you could fuck with elves, the little she, the little fairy, turns, looks at you, and starts laughing. But you actually get warmer because you've amused it. You all move on, and, well, I will admit, Cosmic, Ingwas, you're not cold enough to really notice. It's more like it's unpleasantly cold, but perfectly normal to survive, and you're much warmer than you were before. It's just noticeable that it did not like being called an elf.
Fantastic.
And then I'm significantly colder because of what I did.
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay, I'm fine now.
No, you're fine. So as you progress, you walk for quite a bit of time, and I think you're making quite good progress because you're, not dead, and the entire force of watching a bunch of Syndicate people die horribly warmed all of your hearts. It's a nice memory you're going to treasure, including you, Warrior, because, it's the Syndicate who actually does not feel that way.
Yeah, they're more of a, dead weight thing.
Just the term budget cuts has come up more than once.
Does everyone remember that time we watched the Syndicate? People just disintegrate?
Yeah, not the first. Not the first time for me. But, it's a decent highlight.
In hindsight, it was deeply amusing, even though at the time it was horrifying.
Hey, if you want a better thrill, you should watch somebody actively clown on Pentex goons. That's funny.
Who are they?
Don't worry about it.
I feel like I should worry about it extensively.
Nah, just don't go to Otelli's. Just don't go to that place.
I like that place.
Yeah, well, they put demons in your burgers.
As you say this, the little fairy just lights on your head and goes, "Oh, no, those are tasty."
The small creature has a point.
Yeah, just don't go there anymore. It's a health hazard, on top of being a literal cognito hazard.
What do you mean? Sorry, could you elaborate on what you meant by the demons and cheeseburgers thing?
No.
So we're going to just pull back for a bit, and this mostly is going to happen in the background, guys. So what will happen is, to move this forward, since we have 3 days to cover, we're going to do a few time skips. So for the first day, you guys will be moving in and getting to the road, because Horror, you have a path to walk now. Would you say you're roughly about a day's walk away? Half a day walk, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're half a day's walk, but you're in good spirits. You have, heat, and nothing is really pressing right now. And there's a few rations around, so if you get hungry, you can spread them around. Although, if you take anything out, the ferry will take a bit. So, roughly a day later, not even that, maybe you started this roughly in the morning, it was bright, it was sunny, maybe just midday. By an early sunset, you're arriving at the town of, I cannot pronounce this, and I'll defer to Horrier to say the name correctly.
My pronunciation is no better. Lomedalen.
Wait, how do you spell that?
Lomedalen.
Lommedalen.
Lomedalen.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's not a huge town. In fact, you'd almost call it a suburb. But the mountains around it are just not as impressive as you were hoping. For anyone actually from this area, I'm very, very sorry for insulting you.
What time of day is it?
It's an early sunset in the winter, so I'd say it's probably between 4 and 5 local time. For anyone on a 24-hour cycle, that would be 16 to 18.
Random question. If say I have a arcane of 5, can I just walk down the street without being noticed by literally anyone who isn't a mage?
You would have to roll, but you can add arcane to your stealth roll.
Okay, good to know.
Yep. So, when we finally reach the town, and the ferry, it's not leaving. But you reach the town, and it just sits to the back of your head. It just sits on your shoulder, Zenith. So, yeah. Orion just has a ferry on the shoulder, and just sits there, and people, if they look at it, it's just like, oh, a plushie. And it just sits there and lets them. And it says nothing. Just waiting until you can feed it again.
Okay, we should probably find like a hotel or something.
I have a question for Laryngitis about your pigeon familiars. Like, do you have like a set amount, or do you have like an infinite spawn of them?
They are. It is not infinite. I have a select amount.
Yeah, Jimmy is dead.
Who's Jimmy?
The one who turned to dust.
Yeah, no, after one of you casted the spell, because they're technically weapons.
Oh.
They are enchanted to a small degree.
Right. So, what kind of hotel do you guys want to stay at? You want to stay at like a ritzy one, a low-key one? Like, we have options. Hopefully, we have options.
We might only have one, considering how big this town is.
Fair enough.
I suppose I should be the one to
Preferably-
ask. Does anyone have any money?
I mean...
Are there people around? Do we need to pay?
Oh, there are people. You're in a. It's not a small town, but I wouldn't say it's large either.
I have a credit card.
Huh.
Don't
I
worry.
didn't bring mine because I thought that I wouldn't have to.
What the hell? Don't you know the rules? Bring your keys. Bring your car. Okay. Don't you follow the rules of leaving a house, your home? You bring your wallet. You bring your keys, and sometimes you bring your cell phone.
I didn't think that applied for wizard meetings. Okay, Jesus.
Well, of course not. The cell phone thing does not apply. Everything else, though, yes.
Ugh.
So no
I
money
wish
then.
I didn't bring money because.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I have like multiple credit cards that I have.
I have
Okay.
near infinite amount of handkerchiefs. Could I sell that?
No. Okay, here's the
Okay,
plan. We're going
didn't
to
think so.
we're going to find a hotel. We're going to find we're just going to find
Preferably
go
one
with
with
the
lots
first
of
one.
food.
We're going to go in the first one that we find, and then I want to find a map because I want to know exactly where we are.
Yeah, good point. Good, fair. Why not?
By the way, Airier, does the
second
location around us
these.
seem like modern or something?
Yeah, I mean, it looks kind of just like you'd expect a normal town in Norway. It's nothing stand out. In fact, it's kind of disturbingly normal. Almost like the problems you guys initially had with magic going everywhere and just making technology stop working isn't happening. All you do notice is like a weird flickering sometimes when you walk by, but it's nothing really too odd.
I feel like that's a bit odd, but okay. I don't care.
I feel like reality flickering is a bit of a strange deviation, but then again, we are mages.
I mean, yeah. I mean, hey, we should all be fine as long as you don't say, like a few keywords just in case out loud.
I don't think I should know what the keywords are because I might accidentally say them, honestly.
Yeah, and you shouldn't, because fortunately,
Don't tell me
ties
what they are so I don't accidentally say them.
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna say them. I'm not gonna say.
Don't.
Well, here's the thing. He's about to. He says something, but he actively fucking censors himself with magic when he says it. It just sounds like
Okay,
bleep.
roll for it.
What do I need to roll?
What are you using to censor yourself?
Okay. What spheres would censoring go under?
Would it be mind to keep
Probably
yourself?
correspondence.
Forces.
Forces? Because
Forces for sound, mind for keeping yourself from actually speaking, correspondence to remove the words.
Correspondence. I have 2 spheres in.
Wait, how are you removing words with correspondence?
This is not
I would say
anything that
correspondence
was
because like
not-
just removing the word from the air, like just fucking with the location of the sound.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it still gets said, but
But
not
it's like
around
said in
here.
a bunch of different locations and not all together. Like there's a bit of it here, a bit of it there, so it's not the word.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so essentially teleporting the sound.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would be
just-
correspondence.
Yeah, just moving it around. So that'd be a 5 with a how bad is the difficulty?
Is it coincidental or vulgar area?
I would say this would be coincidental right now.
It would be correspondence 3 to teleport actually, so difficulty 6.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I have a correspondence of 2.
Wait, what's your... Wait, hold on. Let me actually check so I don't tell you can do something you can actually.
Okay.
Because I'm just thinking correspondence would be
sound,
location based, so
yeah.
just having it be somewhere else. But it's just energy.
Yeah, 2 would be enough for sound.
What was that?
2 would be enough.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
I feel
So
like you could have just mouthed it.
Oh, he's wearing a mask, so no.
Oh, never mind then. Pardon.
all right.
What would the difficulty?
5.
Okay.
Oh god damn it.
Hold on, up to 10.
Okay.
Would that get around the double fail or
Probably not, but it would make it not a botch.
true?
I can also just toss on quintessence just for funsies.
Oh yeah, that would probably help.
I'd say a 9 would pop then.
Alright, so that's not a botch. Do you want to lower it so it would be 2 successes?
Yeah, I'll lower it by 1.
Alright, so it's 2 successes.
All right, you have 2 successes. The words go in random places, but for some reason, the one that hits most of the group is potato. You know that's not the entire word. In fact, you don't even think you said some of those letters, but they recombine in such a weird way that this is what you heard.
Yeah. Out of character, the word he would have said would have been Nosferatu, or and masquerade.
Oh shit.
But in character, he recombined to the potato.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so I have a question for the technocrat. Like, with the phone, does it say like what time or day it is right now? Like, are we still in our current present time, or are we somehow traveled through time?
No clue.
Hoyer, you okay?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, they were asking if you have any idea what time or date it is in this world.
I'm gonna check the calendar and what do I see?
Because you would have access to this, it would be mid to late February.
Okay, it's Valentine's Day on the year 2000 and what?
I'd say 24.
Damn, we've gone back in time 1 year.
Oh shit. Oh
Wait,
great.
does it? Okay.
Worrying.
Ooh.
Great. This is before I killed the Pope. Damn it.
I mean, we could just fuck off and not do the thing that we're supposed to and just stop you from killing the Pope.
We're not stopping my.
Actually, I was going to ask about that. Hoyer, have you tried to look up any claims that let me get this correct, that Argent has made about killing the Pope?
You do realize Pope Francis died in 2025, right?
Yeah,
That could be
exactly.
in
So
there.
basically, we will not be able to find any information in 2024 about him dying.
Okay.
Besides, we can't stop us. We can't
wait.
stop me from killing the Pope in the future because we're in the wrong year and month.
Okay.
Plus, it's a bit of a plus. I don't like plus. Messing with time is messy.
I am, however, checking if the Queen of England is still dead.
Mercifully.
Oh, I
mean,
think
yeah.
that
Okay,
one, I
so
think that
Hoyer,
one was me.
September
how
8th,
much would a void
2022.
engineer know about local British politics?
I assume he's looking it
Not
up on
a
the phone.
lot, since my character is from Switzerland, but at the same time, I would probably know about when the Queen died in 2022.
Okay. I'd say this would be, let me just give me a second here. I'd say this would be intelligence and research.
Do you have maybe area knowledge or something that could help?
Okay, I have 3 in intelligence and 1 in research.
All right, and what else would work with this, Martin?
Depends. What skills do you have, Hoyer, in knowledges or, well, skills?
I have computer, cosmology, drive, etiquette, firearms, melee, research, and technology.
Yeah, it would be research.
Yeah. This will be
So,
relatively
4
easy,
dice.
so I'd only say difficulty 5. Just because you're not familiar with it, so you don't know exactly the terms to pull up. That would be enough. And you find out that the current prince, sorry, he was recently promoted 3 years ago, King Andrew is fine.
Wait, hold on. That doesn't sound right.
the monarch we were told to kill?
No, that's just... Sure on the right... I don't think we're on the right timeline.
Wait.
Was there an Andrew in
What
the
about
royal
this is
family?
confusing you?
Oh, yeah. Was it something that sounded like monarch?
We're gonna have a really long trip to get to England if we have to kill that monarch.
Oh, so this is
that-
the wrong...
is that-
This is the
that
wrong
job-
time. This is the wrong timeline.
Obviously.
I would also like to point out that Norway does have a king.
I just want to quickly ask, Tylenol, are you want to correct them on just exactly what you said by maybe trying to refresh your memory on exactly the words and the spelling of the word that was imprinted on your mind by hearing it?
It was either monarch or like something that sounded similar. I'll just roll my intelligence again.
All right. Since you already remember this a few times, it's getting easier, and that is weird to you. In fact, I'd even say it would be a 4 difficulty with intelligence.
Oh, yeah.
You get the word that, oh no, we were told to find the director of Monarch. M-O-N-O-C. Also, just for anyone wondering, we are not having a thing about doing anything to the current King Andrew in Great Britain.
No, that's the sequel.
Regrettably.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and Google monarch.
I mean, theoretically, you could teleport to England
Okay,
if
it's
you
a
wish to.
Marvel villain.
What? No, that's... I'm going to say that, yes, that is actually the result you get. But, Airier, since the internet is magic, amuse me. I want you to make a roll to get better information. Or are you willing to look up more information than your initial one?
Yes.
Okay. This would be intelligence and correspondence.
Well, I have 0 in correspondence, so...
What do you have again?
In spheres?
Yeah.
Forces, matter, mind, and spirit.
Add spirit in.
Okay, I just essentially place my other device underneath my phone, like a sleight of hand stuff, and basically do a bit of tinkering.
Yep.
Let's see, so it's 5, and what difficulty?
I'd say this is a pretty easy one. You're not really sure what to look for, and your initial goal is, oh, it's Marvel? We're here to kill a character from a game? And you might just say a general 5.
Okay.
Nothing too difficult. It's not even magic. Oh. With 2 successes, you see that since just the geolocation data you're at right now is saying that's kind of like you're in Norway, you're pretty close to this one town that's name I'm not even going to try and say. The first thing that comes up is a security company.
I'll look more into this security company. Do they have a director?
No, you don't. In fact, that's actually weird. They have a CEO, though. But it's almost like the information is just a little off. Like, they're not entirely sure of everything.
Okay,
but the CEO's information is mostly censored. You just know his name is, let's see, you would have the name. He's listed under the CEO and founder. The first name is Donner.
Donner.
Yeah, Donner goes by Mr. V. He's generally rather reclusive, but people seem to have very nice reviews of him on Glassdoor, because apparently that is linked to the initial page. Not many, but a few people come in and like, yeah, nice guy. Very jovial, kind of like Grandpa.
It's a security, right? But like, what sort of stuff do they provide?
This, though, is where we're going to enter the second phase of this. To move things along, there's going to be groups I'm going to arrange, and what you guys want to do. First, what you asked for, Airier, finding out more about the target is one of the groups. The others would be finding shelter, and finding anything else you might want to find around that. Because we're going to break it up to move things along faster. Each one will take a day.
Okay.
So what do you want to spend the next day doing? I'm assuming Hoarier, because you mentioned looking into Monarch. Once we find a place for the night, you'll be looking into that. Oh. Do you want a vehicle now, or do you want to look up information?
Information first, and I will. If nobody else looks for a vehicle, I will do that on the second day.
I can probably go look. I'll go look for one.
I'll try to find enough food and try. I see if I can give the spirit a nickname, if they won't share the real name.
Keep in mind, just so you know, guys, when I'm saying these 3 things, when I'm breaking up into groups, you're going to be collectively rolling, and we'll be doing meetups at the end of the day to compare results. This is how the 3 days will progress. So the groups will be, let's see. Hoarier, you said you wanted to get transportation?
Yep.
Does anyone else want to help Hoarier with transportation?
I would like to go get a car.
So that would be Asmodai and Argent. Now, there's only 6 of you, so groups of 2 are perfectly fine unless you think you could do something on your own.
Guess that's a no.
So just the first... Okay, for the first day, it'll be Asmodai and Argent looking for a car. Now, you mentioned getting a hotel before. Does anyone else want to find shelter or a hotel or someplace to stay?
Sure.
You know what? Why not? I'll go with them.
All right, that would be... Let's see. I think that was you, Dead, and Zenith?
I'm just imagining Tylenol right next to a giant mechanical wolf. I don't know why. That's a really funny image in my head.
Okay.
Someone should draw that.
All right, and Emia, Lord, what do you want to do?
Maybe try and find food.
Lord, are you okay with that?
I was already going with Hoarier. You mean Cosmic?
Sorry, I got that mistaken. Yeah, Cosmic, what are you going to do? Sorry.
Ingvarts is still focused on trying to figure out where precisely they are in relation to the rest of Norway, I suppose. They want to find maps. They want to find anything that might be
I can stop you right here. Hoarier has that information. If you just ask him, you can get that at any time.
Oh, that works too, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't want to force you to do something that's already accomplished.
Is Hoarier like right next to me?
Yes. You're all pretty close together right now.
All right. Do we have like a map or anything?
Yep. He has Google Maps up.
All right. I'm just gonna like ask them to so I can see the map, so I can try and get like a general idea of where we are.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna zoom out a bit to show you the general location, and then zoom in to give a rough
Hopefully, we
idea
don't
of
run
what,
into a nice princess wallowing in.
Whereabouts are we? Are we anywhere near like Oslo, or are we like really far
we
off?
are like I would say, give me a sec. We're about 100 kilometers or so away from Oslo.
Right. Okay, that's not as far as I was expecting.
Hopefully, we don't run into a nice princess wallowing in reclusiveness.
I'm going to be honest, Zenith.
That seems quite
If I did that to you, it would be even more unfair than what I'm planning.
Okay, I suppose Ingvarts will focus on trying to find accommodation for the time being.
So you're basically going with Tylenol and Orion on that one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. That means, Larry, Emia, you're going to be all responsible for the entire food for the group.
Hooray.
Good luck.
Oh, does anybody speak the local language?
Isn't Cosmos character from Norway?
No,
No.
they're from Ingvar is from England, but they have spent time in Norway, like on archaeological dig sites.
Also, I'm assuming most of you can speak English at this point because we're the bastard language of everywhere.
Or, this is just like teching, and everyone just understands everyone.
I'm
some
from New
reason.
York. I speak
Yeah, they can
English.
probably speak English, but we are in a small Nordic town.
We're close enough to Oslo. I think
I'm
they can
from
get away
the
with it.
US of A, and I speak American.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
I would imagine if we're. Oh, sorry.
Large quantity of Norway's population does speak good English.
Unlike
Which
America,
cases
where they
prevent-
barely speak English. As an
If
English
we're
major,
anywhere
this
near
is not a joke. It's
Oslo,
very
then-
depressing.
If we're near Oslo, then I'd say maybe half the population probably speaks English.
I would say it's more like 80% because, it's the second most used language.
The first being profanity.
I'm asking. I'm mainly asking because it would make negotiations easier, probably.
Yep.
The way I'm going to treat it is, it'll be a small debuff for not knowing the local language, but that's it.
Also, it is 2024, so yeah, these guys would have full-on access to internet all the time.
Actually, that's the fun part, Airier. You would have access to it because you're the technocrat. The rest of everyone else here, they're traditional mages and orphans. If they have tech, they need to say they have that because for some reason, they don't like having the enemy's access.
I don't mean all of us. I mean the people who live in this town.
Oh, yeah, no, they would have plenty. Yeah, they're fine. So we'll break it up. We'll do Larry first because you're the easiest to handle. How do you want to get food for everyone?
Probably try and see if there's any restaurants or grocery stores that I can go into to get food.
Okay. How
Make sure to
familiar
get
are
those
you with just
salty
scavenging in an urban environment? Just
like my survival wise?
Or just your character's past and backstory. Let me know which one you want to prefer on.
Well, I have a
Make
3 in
sure to get enough
survival.
food for this little one too.
And as for my past, I grew up in like a mountain town, so.
Okay, so this will be pretty familiar. This is a little less rugged than what you're probably used to, so it might actually be easier. And you speak the language, if not, the native language, unless you do speak this, like Norwegian, I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, I'm from the US of A, so I speak American.
Yeah. I need to double check sometimes because, just found some random people who spoke Swahili for some reason. No idea why.
Some people are interested in some interesting languages.
Yep.
Or they just took college football.
That might have actually been it. I did meet him in college. But moving back to the game. So you're going to look for either a restaurant or some kind of grocery store to get food. How do you want to search?
Probably going down from like block to block, give a good view over everything.
All right. And just give me a refresher. What does your character look like?
I am white with black hair and amber eyes.
And how are you dressed?
I am wearing a white lab coat, a black shirt, black pants, and black shoes.
Rather inappropriate for the middle of winter in Norway, right? Because the spirit is sticking with Orion. I'd say you do manage to find a few restaurants, but you don't have the local currency. But you do manage to find a rather well-to-do, decently large local, not a bodega, but the equivalent of in the area. Do you have any money from this country? I'm assuming you don't, but I want to double check.
No, I just have $50 in like USA currency.
Mm-hmm. How are you going to try and get food from them?
Probably see if there's an exchange rate.
All right. Roll a D100.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, yes.
I hate when my DM is happy.
Which one?
You prefer them angry.
I prefer them completely neutral in every way possible.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah, you don't want to have your DM bored. That's even worse.
43.
I got a 43.
That's too
Okay.
fucking true.
So you find it and you walk in, you get into the store, and there's a bit of an accent. There's a little bit of communication issue. They're fluent in English, but you're not fluent in their accent. So it's a little hard on your end to understand what they think is perfectly good English. Or as what anyone else would call it, the equivalent of talking to a New Yorker. Haha, Pittsburgh snub. Sorry, couldn't help it. But you're going and you're arguing. It's like you bring out the bills and they're like, oh, they're just more shaking their hands at you because you don't seem to understand that that's not quite right. And there's a little bit of a disconnect. But eventually, how do you want to resolve this? Do you want to do something, or do you want to take some other action, or maybe use magic?
No. Quiet, shut up. I could probably try and change the currency to their currency if I get a look at it.
Oh. All right. Let's see. You're an Aetheryte, so I'd say for their currency, you would need access to their system. And it's visible. Can you do this sleight of hand to maybe make something you have work?
You probably just need a coin, and that would feed it to some kind of machine or chemical process.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd need to check my sleight of hand.
Yep.
Is that kind of in skill, maybe?
I'd also say wit.
My wits are 3.
Also, is there a sleight of hand?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's D&D then. I would say that would be streetwise
I
then.
don't see one.
Either streetwise or stealth, if he's trying to like sneakily access it.
Yeah. Stealth
all I
or
got is
streetwise?
3 in wit.
Do you have stealth or streetwise then? None?
No.
Okay. Is this how you want to approach it? I'm fine with it if you want to try something different.
You could try
Yeah, I'll
jamming
try and
somebody to
approach it
giving
like
you
this.
Okay.
What about subterfuge?
Do you have a subterfuge?
No, I don't.
Okay. Then I would just go roll for wits on this.
So it's just a dice pool of 3 and whatever.
Yep. I'd say they're watching you pretty well, but they're not really that nervous. I'd say as soon as there's a loud noise from a car backing up and just maybe hitting just a little bit faster on a curve than they should, someone's having a very fun night. And it's not a big deal, just a little background noise, but they just look over. That's when you actually have a bit of an advantage on that. It would only be a 6 because they're watching, but this is a moment where they're not paying attention. 3 dice on a 6.
Okay. Hopefully I'm lucky.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Did you jinx it?
So here's the thing. You succeed, and you manage to fish one of the loose bits of change out of a tip drawer that's just sitting on the top. There's a few pieces. You grab it. You maybe grab a $1 bill or like a couple physical bills just to see what the local currency looks like. But you don't do it stealthily. And the proprietor behind the counter glares at you, and they say something in a language you don't know, and you don't know what they said. But you know exactly what they said. It's something along the lines of, get the fuck out. Goddamn tourist.
Ouch. That
And
hurt
you-
my United States of soul.
This is going well.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Moving
speaking
on,
of weird
that was a
language,
failure, but
it
you
is-
now have some idea what the currency looks like, and you can study that later. And I'm going to say, for the rest of your time while you're off screen, before you meet up again, would you like to try and figure out what the currency looks like and how to maybe use that to your advantage?
Yeah.
Right. So we'll say that's what you're doing for the rest of this time. Also, where would you guys like to meet up? Because we should have probably talked about that first. Would you say the place you first entered the city at?
That works.
Probably the spot that we split up from, I guess.
Okay, so just meet back to where you split up.
That seems...
So for day one, the food... It was a bust, but you got a currency example that you can work from. Next, we'll be doing the transportation, since that would be Asmodai and Argent. So, Lord and Airier. How do you want to approach getting transportation?
Okay.
First, I was thinking of looking around if there would be anything that would resemble a car dealership.
Okay. Well, okay, we should...
Arjun's just gonna think for a minute because... what does he remember about the... What does he remember about... fuck, I remember... No, it's not... Oh, wait, no, it's not... No, this is in Alaska. That's in Alaska, never mind. Never mind, just ignore that. He's just gonna think... Okay, if I'm gonna steal a car in Norway, where the fuck am I gonna look? Oh, right. Probably just take one off the street. Probably just unlock one off the street and just take it.
All right, so we have one vote for car thief. And Airier, what is your plan?
Like I said, I was going to be looking for a car dealership, but if that doesn't work, we will have to steal a car.
Would you like to convince Asmodai, would you like to convince Argent to wait until your plan fails, or just do separate things?
Look, let's try and do this neatly first, okay? It doesn't take long to figure out if there is somebody willing to sell a car here or not.
I mean, okay. My plan is... Okay, that's a good idea. My plan is... Well, just magically unlock the car, take it to a dark alleyway. Would you let me finish? Then, magically change the license plate.
I mean, that would also work. Well, that would be a nice little detail to add. Didn't plan on getting cut so easily. Anyway, what do I need to roll in order to find for a car dealer? Or would it be just a D100?
So just to clarify, you're waiting to see if you can find a dealership first, Argent?
Looks like it.
All right. So to find a dealership, I would say you have access to Google's, or you don't actually need to roll for this one, but I want to see just how good of an outcome you have. So roll a D100, please.
All right.
Really? Do me a favor, do it again.
What happened?
We got the same roll as last time. Okay, I thought maybe there was a bug in it.
So we count to 43?
I'm thinking the 43.
No, that's fine. I just want to make sure it wasn't stuck on 43 for some reason. Because that was the same roll Emiya had.
Yeah.
So you find it's not the nicest dealer, but it's like a general lot. You notice that if it was not entirely clear, the parts that are cleared off are mostly a gravel lot put to the side. It's very nice. There's nothing wrong with it, but you notice that it's not the nicest dealership. It's used cars. They're in reasonably nice shape, but you have that sneaking suspicion that you probably should make sure that if you had any loose clothing, it didn't have access to wallets or phones. When you walk in, I just want to ask quickly, Airier, what do you look like?
I posted an image. I didn't have time to change my clothes to my civilian garb, so it's the image I posted above the spaceship.
I'm going to pull this in. That would be in general. Yep. So for anyone wondering, this is what Asmodai looks like. He's in a very technocratic, very fancy getup with gold enables, jewels and diamonds, or probably rubies. There's metal on him, and he looks like something out of a mix of a sci-fi opera with an old Western duster and a cape. This just shouts, I have money, and I don't need to care about your opinion.
Also, yeah, some of them do actually glow red.
Yep.
They're not real rubies. They're just,
LEDs.
accessories.
So when you walk in, and Argent, Lord, you're following behind him, or are you staying outside?
He's gonna fall behind him, but he's also gonna,
To be honest, I would like to have Batman with me as emotional support.
yeah, he's gonna fall behind him, though he's just gonna keep an eye out for security cameras just in case, so they don't pick up Asmodai, so he can keep an eye out on them, know where they are, so they don't pick up so they don't accidentally catch Asmodai jacking a car.
So are you on active lookout for cameras?
Yeah.
All right. You immediately see that there's two different cameras on the inside pointing at the door, one from each side. There's one behind the desk pointing at the desk itself. And roll me a quick perception.
Actually, Airier, before we go inside, like it's a small place, so the cars are outside, correct?
Yes. In fact, this is a tiny little shed that looks actually very nicely well made, and there's a almost picturesque amount of snow sloping off the slanted roof, and a big...
Okay, I was just making sure that there is in fact a car large enough to fit all of us.
Roll a d10. I was wondering if you'd remember that. There's actually a couple vans.
Okay.
All right.
And Lord, a perception, and I'll add wits to that as well. Because this is you on lookout rather than just trying to notice things.
Right, that's 6 then. Right, yeah, he's mainly gonna keep an eye out for cameras for Asmodai because unlike Asmodai, Argent, yeah, he doesn't really come up in camera footage that well. Because he has a 5 in Arcane. So cameras are not really his friend. So he's not really a camera's best buddy. What difficulty is that?
Just for noticing things, I'd say this would be a 5. Oh yeah, you've noticed there's actually quite a few cameras around. Not many, just enough that they have full coverage of the lot. A good bit of it is snow cover. There's actually a few cars that haven't been brushed off, but you can see someone made the effort before it started to get dark.
Great. Okay. Multiple cameras, eyeing the entire lot, and in the building. Fantastic.
On the inside, Asmodai, you walk in, and you see there's just a doddering old man behind the counter, rather jovial, just kind of chubby-cheeked, and you almost swear that they were putting a bottle behind the counter as they lean back in their seats so no one would see it.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, oh, good day. Oh, how are you?
Good day to you too, my friend. I was asking, it would be possible for me and my group kind of got stranded around the place, so would it be possible to buy one of your vans?
Actually, Asmodai, quick question: Do you do rentals by any chance?
The man strains to look at you, and he just glances at both of you quickly. And between the glowing outfit from Asmodai and just the general argentness being slightly off-putting, and for some reason disturbing in a way he doesn't quite understand, but it doesn't really find offensive, just odd. There just seems to be something off. He's takes the bottle back out, looks at it, it's like, maybe a little less. Yes.
I just
yes.
asked that. What was the Lord's character's name?
Argent.
Oh, I thought it was the name of his, chanty or something. Just let me do the talking, okay?
Sure, fine, okay.
The man looks at you. He's like, no rentals, just for sale. Yes.
Yep.
And you can tell he's like just trying to work himself up because he thinks he's a little more tipsy than he thought he was. What were you saying?
Yes, so we are hoping to buy one of your good vehicles for a wholesale. Is that fine?
We have a few options. Yes. What size were you looking for? Would you like to pay cash? And you see just like a little gleam in his eye as he brings up the option.
And do you have any other payment options at the moment? I do not have. Well, it all depends on how much it is. I don't carry that much cash. I mean, I do have a few grands, but.
He deflates just a little bit. Oh, yes. Card, money order, no check.
So it's
what is your budget?
But a check.
No check. We do take card.
In that case, we have no problems.
Okay. What is your budget?
How much would you say that those vans outside are? Or would you like to go and show us around? Because, well, we're only going to be buying one of them.
He considers camping. You actually see that he does start, and then he wobbles a little bit, looks outside, sees the snow, and says, they're fine. They're fine. We have one inside even, in the back, yes. It just needs a little maintenance, but we're cleaning it up right now. Full detailing. It reduced price due to extenuating circumstances.
All right. In that case, I am going to go ahead and ask him to show it to us.
Roll a D100. Lord, you do as well, please.
Okay. I mean, Argent is just letting Asmodai do talking. He's just standing there.
Oh, I know.
Okay, what?
Airier, quick question before we get more to the buying. How high is your resources background?
Could you say that again? I couldn't quite hear you.
How high is your resources background?
I don't have any.
Oh.
Okay.
Lord, does the other have any resources?
I do not.
Alright.
How do I roll this?
Just slash D100.
Okay. What do you mean sites? Okay.
Okay. So you both managed to just follow after them, and he kind of does stumble a bit. But Airier, you just prop him up a bit, and he just pats you on the shoulder. He thinks he pats you on the shoulder. Instead, he pats your butt. He's a little more drunk than he thought. And he shows you into the back.
Is this entire room? Is there any cameras or windows in this room?
Oh yes, there are quite a few cameras. One in each corner, and you see there's even a dash cam on the car, although that one looks like it was recently disabled. The car is actually on the jacks right now, but everything looks more or less in order. They're just doing some detailing work and just cleaning out a few things. It was in for an oil change, he explains to you, and that beyond hitting a few small animals that need to be cleaned out, it's perfectly fine. A test drive gone wrong.
It's just this guy working here, right?
It's just this guy working here right now, but there's quite a few cameras around. And he asks, if you're willing to ignore some mess, I can maybe cut you a deal. And you, both of you roll me perception quickly.
Sure. What's difficulty?
For Airier, it'll be perception 6. For Argent, it would be 5. Because I'm assuming you're being more suspicious and looking around more while Airier is directly engaging with him.
Yeah, Argent is definitely just keeping an eye out, because not the first time he's had to get a car.
Anyway, is it just straight perception?
Just, for you, Airier, I would say perception and alertness for Lord. Do you have anything in Streetwise or Survival?
I was waiting for you to say that, because I have 3 in Streetwise, and I also have 3 in Subterfuge, in case that's needed.
I would say Streetwise on this one. And I would say either Perception or Wits.
So I have a pool of 6 either way.
All right, Lord, you go second. I want to see how Airier resolves with his smaller pool first.
Of course.
Okay.
This should be good.
You notice nothing.
Oh.
So, Airier, you notice nothing because you just got the botch, but it's not magic, so it doesn't matter too much. You just notice that the guy's, it's like he's trying to push it, but honestly, you just think he's trying to cover up the fact that he's a little drunk. And by a little, I mean there's more of that bottle you saw missing than not. And it's a snowy, quiet enough day in a small enough town outside of the city, but not too close that no one's really buying a car this late at night. In fact, you almost swore that the sign said closed after 5, and it's after 5, but the sign's still open because he is drunk.
Okay.
But beyond that, you don't notice anything out. Lord, now you roll. Ooh. Good thing you had a lot. 1 success. It's enough that you notice, he said there was an animal that maybe a small accident. And you notice there is a bit of viscera that's not entirely removed from the bumper and the axle. It looks like something was hit. But it looks odd.
Like how odd?
Do you have anything? Let's see, what would this be? Martin, I'm looking for a suggestion here on like finding out something about this. Like what would be hit by a car?
I have life 1.
Oh.
I have life 1.
Do you want to do magic?
Well, if
Unless
he's
you
gonna
have like science or zoology or animal clan, probably your best bet to find out what this is.
The way I would handle it is all of those would give you information you could observe normally. If you roll magic, because of the higher risk, I will give you a lot more information from that. But there's a lot higher risk.
He's okay. Well, he doesn't have any of that, but he does have a sphere in life. He has 1 life. He has 1 dot in life. So he's gonna do something similar to what he usually does with his eye patch. He's gonna channel a bit of magic into his eye patch and use it sort of as like, well, in this case, trying to figure out what this thing is. How we usually use it is kind of as I don't know, like an X-ray vision goggle, X-ray goggles, that sort of thing.
X-ray goggles. What would it display for life?
Well, for life, it'd probably just give him, given this is basically just roadkill, it'd probably just identify what sort of life form it is, what kind of creature it is, that sort of thing.
Okay. Does it give you like basic details, or does it give you more of a sense of what you're looking at? Is it a readout on your goggles, or does it go into more esoteric feelings?
It's an eye patch. He's using.
Oh, it's magic. You can be as descriptive as how you want to interpret it.
Okay, well, given he doesn't do this often, but doesn't often enough, that he usually, if he's gonna use it through his eye patch, a life magic through his eye patch, he probably uses it for tracking. So he could probably get a decent amount of information, like the size of the creature, what kind of creature it is, and that sort of thing.
Okay. I would say that this is, Martin, say just life 1?
Yep, this was just life 1.
Okay. And just nothing special, just life. What was that?
Effect, and nobody's really seeing you, it's probably not really vulgar.
Yeah, and this man is, I mean, he could be looking right at you now, and he's so drunk he would not actually see it.
Well, yeah, but is it metaphysically vulgar or not? Because that does change it.
I'd say it wouldn't be, because it just looks like he's playing with an eye patch.
Alright, then it would be difficulty 4.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, take 3, so 3 dice, and difficulty 4.
Okay.
Look, minimum difficulty for spells is 3, if you want to juice it with quintessence.
I'll think about it once I roll.
Or willpower. Do you want to spell willpower to get 1 guaranteed success?
Okay, sure, why not? So that's a difficulty 4, yeah?
If you're using willpower, reduce it by 1.
No, willpower just adds 1 guaranteed success unless he rolls none.
Oh, okay.
If he rolls none.
So yeah, you'll get 1 success, but you can get more.
Alright, I'll tick off one of the boxes then.
Okay.
For willpower.
Oh. So yeah, you have 2 successes. I'm going to say just added a success.
Yep.
With this, you get a few bits of information. It's roughly like maybe 3 feet tall. It's kind of spread out over the place. And you find that most of it leads from the axle over to a cleaning depot in the back. And you quickly do me a favor. Roll perception. Difficulty 3, because you're looking for something indicated by magic.
Alright, perception, that's... Okay, difficulty 3. Do you want me to add anything else onto that?
Marta, what would be good for, like, physically smelling things?
Perception... Probably perception... I don't know. Hold on, let me check the sheet. Investigation, maybe? Or perception survival?
I'd say survival, investigation, or alertness, whatever you have the higher option in.
I have a 2 in survival.
Take that then.
Yeah, because the rest are...
Alright, I say survival, because this will depend on how I alter things with the magic description.
Alright, so that would be a pool of 5.
Alright. Just a difficulty 4, because it's going to be there.
Oh, difficulty 4? Shit, okay.
That's fine. Okay, that's more than enough. You notice as the magic indicates is leading to a closet, there's a very caustic smell, and just smelling it burns. It's actually very strong. You see where there's a few dots where something splashed, and it actually eroded away at the concrete, just like cleaned it off. Anything that was on it, like a little bit of paint, gone. It's very caustic. And there's hair. Like, not fur. Hair on the bumper.
Well, given he's wearing he's wearing one of those custom like paint mask you use for spray painting. It's probably blocking out a bit of the smell, but he can smell most of it, and just fucking. And from your description, it probably just smells nasty. Like it's like paint fumes, but worse.
Do you try and open up the closet where the fumes are coming from?
Is the guy distracted with talking to?
I mean, he's distracted with or without talking at this point. He's a little bit drunk.
Right. Just in case, Argent is just gonna just stealth open it.
So just like sneaking off when the drunk man isn't really paying attention, just like move to the side, or are you talking like being magically distracted, stealth?
No, definitely just move to the side. This man's plastered.
All right, I just roll stealth. This is going to be very low. I'd say maybe a 3, just to make sure you don't absolutely botch it.
Okay, difficulty.
And this would be wits stealth.
Okay, I have. That's a. Okay, what do I have for stealth again? Okay, I have 2 for stealth and 3 for wits.
Okay.
That's. Okay, great.
Oh, yeah, and pop the 10.
Okay.
Wait, you're rolling stealth. You can add your arcane to that.
At this point, I'm just going to assume you did a really good job because the numbers are at the point where I'm just going to tell you exactly what happens. Yeah, it doesn't change it. So you sneak over. You're being stealthy, but also you realize after you open it and the door actually screeches loudly and he still doesn't notice. You could probably do anything short of shooting him in the back of the head before he would notice. So very good stealth is no one noticing you've done anything in the first place.
Still cameras
And
though, but
when you open the door, that's where you see the shoes half melted in the vat.
Arjun's gonna turn to Asmodai, try to sneakily get his attention. Just try to sneakily get his attention. Just like he's just gonna poke his shoulder. Just gonna like. He's just gonna poke his shoulder and just gonna whisper, "Hey, are you almost done?"
What is it?
Asmodai just points to the cabinet.
Cabinet?
Yeah, cabinet, yes. There's no cabinet. Yeah, nothing in the cabinet. Don't look there. Nothing there. You wanted the van? Yes, I can sell it to you.
I'm gonna
yes.
walk over there.
No, please don't. Nothing there. Nothing. Oh, no. He turns around and sees the door is open. And the maybe size 3 shoes are half melted, and they're not entirely in there, which he thought he had done earlier.
You know what? How about this? We won't say anything. Just give us the car, and we'll go. And this never happened.
Yeah, this would be probably a roll.
You mind if I do it? I have a pretty damn good stats for diplomacy.
Sure, go for it. If that's what Airier wants.
Oh, no, it's not diplomacy you're rolling. How intimidating are both of you guys?
I
want both of you to roll intimidation.
Yeah, Asmodai. I mean, Argent has.
This would be manipulation or charisma with intimidation.
Oh, I am so at this.
I got 4. I got 4 points. So, in total.
I have 7 in total.
Okay.
Roll, both of you.
Probably.
You're
What difficult?
Who wants to be the help and who wants to be the person to do the final roll?
I will do the final roll.
Lord, do you want to help?
Yes.
All right, you roll
what's
first, and your successes get added into what he does.
Okay, what's the difficulty?
Oh, right now this is very low. This is a 4. Four successes. Airier, add 4 dice to your roll.
Good lord. Difficulty?
Also a 4.
Oh,
Pop the 10.
Man, I'm pretty sure at this point this guy would charge a machine gun for this lot.
You'd probably rather charge a machine gun.
Funny thing you mentioned that. He's terrified. He is so incredibly terrified that he thinks he's about to die because you discovered this. And he's entered fight or flight. Roll a D100, Lord. Oh, yeah. He is very scared. He's so scared, he's going to do the dumbest thing possible. He reaches over and dumps the caustic fluid on the ground, and his hands are burning, and he doesn't even notice it. Roll initiative.
Can't I I at least say what I'm trying to say to him?
Oh no, you intimidate him far too much to talk.
I'm imagining that we're just like at like an inn, and we're just like, "Wow, this is really nice. I hope the other guys are doing a good job."
Oh wait, I'm sure they'll be fine.
Yeah, but
Got
this
him like
inn
a-
is really affordable too.
Honestly, I wanted to play with Emiya's more, but he got such a middle of the road roll. I was like, I gotta do normal.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Sorry about that, man.
Let's find some more food, little one. Meanwhile, there.
What's the worst
what's
they
a
could
fairy
get
doing?
themselves into?
All right, and I'm just going to do this guy.
All right, so it appears to my attention I should have put an armor class. Fuck. Should have did that. Well.
Hey, Martin, what's the general person's dexterity and wits?
Play it 2.
2? I'm going to say it's a 1 because this guy's drunk. Oh. So, Lord, here is what's
No,
happening.
like they would have 2 together. Like 2 dex, 2 wits is kind of the human average.
Yeah, I'm saying they're down to half of each because he's super drunk.
So it would be 11. Since he got lucky on the D10 roll.
Yeah. So 11.
So-
Either way it works out, he's still going faster than Airier, who rolled really low.
Quick
Yep.
question. Quick question. What kind of age range? What kind of age range is this man in?
He looks like he could either be a generous 50 or a, oh God, I can't believe you've done this to yourself 30.
Okay, so we're looking at a 40-something. Gotcha.
Depends on how hard living he was due to a lot of other life choices.
Well, he's clearly killed a child, so, you know.
Yep. And he just knocked over a bunch of very caustic fluid that is burning and seeping into the floor and destroying anything it touches, just melting. Not the metal, not the frame, but like it's just nasty. And smelling it is probably not good. Being near it is probably not good. Hell, keeping it in a small enclosed area is probably not good. And if this guy was a little less drunk, he probably wouldn't be doing this. But he's terrified beyond reason right now. He's beyond thought. He's just thinking, throw shit at it. Lord, what are you doing?
Here's the problem. Do I want to make this more of a problem? Do I want the cops getting called on me? Do I want to use my gun? The answer is no to one of those. And there's not really anything to muffle the sound, so, he's not great at fighting. That's the problem.
You're a mage.
Yes.
But there are also
Oh!
security cam.
Oh, right. Is this guy standing on top of the caustic shit?
Yep. He's in pain.
Oh, wow. I wonder what happened if I just, if it just randomly froze.
You sure? Okay.
So
Yeah,
what
sure.
did you
Do you have
do?
forces?
Shit. I keep forgetting
That's
that.
Do you have matter?
I
Where
have-
I'm from.
I have 2 in matter. Why?
I mean, can you change the state of the matter?
No, you wouldn't matter 3 for that.
Yeah, going full Parker.
I'm not that magic. I'm magic enough.
Like, I'm
Huh,
pretty sure matter 2 is able to turn lead to gold, so it's kind of weird that it cannot like change.
No, you can alter something solid into something solid. You cannot change something solid to something liquid. Or,
That feels so
or the
backwards.
shapes.
Yep. But it's magic. He's actually not paying attention to science, and
compare-
he's not a technocrat. Oddly enough, you would have a better chance of making that argument than he would.
Yes, I can't bullshit my way out of this with that one.
No, actually, you can completely bullshit your way out of it. You just need to do different bullshit.
Okay, but what the fuck would the prime sphere? What the hell would prime sphere help me with this? What
Makes
sort
things
of
easier or
powers-
harder.
Shit.
Hold on. Prime might actually be able to help you. Do you have life?
Yes, I have 1 sphere of life. We've established this.
1. Okay, then never mind. Hold on, let me check something.
What effect do you want to achieve specifically?
At this point, this man has just. Okay, I either A want to kill this man, or B make it so that he doesn't remember anything, and probably has a hard time surviving this. But I can't. But then again, the easiest option would just be to kick him so that he falls backwards into the acid.
I would vote for just kicking him.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But one problem, I don't have any sort of close quarters shit. So.
Do you just want to kick him? I mean, if you have dexterity or strength, you can still just kick him. It just won't be good.
I have 3 in both.
All right.
Yeah,
so just for kicking, what do we need to do?
Dex brawl probably.
All right. And you don't have any brawl, you don't have martial arts, nothing like that? Nothing like athletics?
Unfortunately, wait, do I have athletics? No, I do not.
All right, just 3?
I do have 4 revolvers. If I could probably just pistol whip him back.
I would say that you're pretty close. The thing is, with how it worked out, he dumped it between you. So a bit of it is staining the ground. There's a lot, but it spilled out in front, and it's not the smartest move. He's trying to get away from you guys, and he's backing himself into a wall.
Okay.
But there's still a good bit of schmutz, like acid, caustic fluid in the way.
Okay, I guess kicking him is the only option here.
Yeah, it's up to you.
What's the difficulty? What is the difficulty area?
For just a kick, Martin, you think this would be a 5? Because he's moving through the caustic area?
Probably 5. Yeah,
okay.
Probably.
All right, this would be a 5.
Okay, Airier, question for you. Is he going to try to dodge?
He is far too drunk.
Right.
Like, he's not even sure that he's moved yet. He's not entirely here. It's like something horrible just happened, and he's trying to drown out the memory of it.
Anyways, I got a 6.
Yes.
Yep.
Lord, are you trying to actually deal damage with this?
No, I'm just trying to kick him into the acid. That's kind of it.
This is a small enclosed space.
The acid deals the damage.
Roll me strength to see how well you kick him.
Okay.
This is essentially we are replacing damage with an effect to knock him over.
Yeah. Okay. That's that's fine. What's that's fine with me. What's difficulty?
It's with difficulty 6, since it is essentially a damage roll.
Damn.
Oh yeah. Up to 10.
Oh yeah, pop to 10. Whoops.
Yeah, with 3 successes, Airier, how good would this guy's stamina be, in your opinion?
This is the fun part. He actually is very good at taking a hit. In fact, it's almost like he can't feel it. Even more than being drunk would account for.
Right, so this is called a soak roll. So you roll that many dice and see if you get more than Lord, then what happens?
All right. 1 sec. I'm just going to do this publicly so you guys can see it. Where would it say soak?
It's just stamina. Plus any armor.
Where would I find that in the... Oh. Dice roll. I'm going to say he will have stamina, oddly enough, 4, but for reasons that you guys haven't found out. And armor 1, so 5. He's not strong, he's not competent, but he's surprisingly good at taking a hit. Oh, and I forget the difficulty. How would I set the difficulty on this, Martin?
6 for this.
Okay.
So this is a soak roll. Ooh, so you do equal.
But I also botched one here. But he only had 3 successes, so yeah. I would say you do hit this guy, and it doesn't quite hurt him. But it does move him enough that he stumbles. And as he falls, you notice that he starts screaming because he's touched the acid. It's hurting. You can see it dissolving the flesh on his hand. You didn't do the damage, but he's not steady, so even just hitting him at all was enough to knock him over. But the thing is, he's screaming in pain, his hand is in the acid, and then he gets back up. And the pain seems to wake him up a bit. And now he's crying, and you're not entirely sure if it's the pain or something else. Airier, what are you going to do? Oh, no, wait, sorry. This guy has to do something now because he was faster than you.
Yep.
He's going to reach into his pocket and try and pull out his phone. And you just hear him mumble, "No, mistress said," and he's hyperventilating. I'm just going to do a quick test. Oh, yeah, he gets the phone out.
Does he make the call? Because a turn is about 3 to 10 seconds, depending on
He
how
hits
complex
speed dial 1. This is the most important number he has. Airier, what are you doing?
Well, I was going to use magic to turn off the electricity in this place, but if he pulls out his phone, I'm just going to go and end up... Well, I'm pulling out my silenced Desert Eagle.
Are you shooting him?
No, I'm shooting the phone.
You sure?
Okay, Dex firearms it would be.
Would be what with firearms?
Dexterity.
Okay. I'm basically right in front of him, so what's the difficulty on this? Like my barrel's right against his phone, basically.
Airier.
Oh, sorry. I spaced for a second. What was that?
He's trying to shoot the phone out of the guy's hand.
Oddly enough, this guy's jittering. How good is your aim? What was your firearm?
My firearm is 2.
And what's your dexterity?
Also 2.
You're close. He's not trying to hide it, but he's jittering around, so it's not a moving target, but it's not entirely stationary. I'd say 6 for
but I'm
average
also,
difference.
Like, crouching down to put my gun right against his phone.
You would be a little further just because of the acid, because he had jerked away really fast. It's, I mean, you're like hitting at 5 feet distance. It's not that big a deal, but also, how good is firearm 2? Martin, how good is firearm 2?
You could make a career out of shooting people.
Then yeah, this would be a 4. Yeah, pop the 10.
Why is there no automatic option for that?
I mean, if you just press up, it'll bring it up again.
Mainly because basically a house rule now.
All right, that is 4 successes, reduced down to 3 because of the botch, or the 1 bad roll. So out of 3, oh yeah, you hit the phone, and you actually take a few fingers. He might be a little more durable, but he's not that durable. It's more that he ignores pain. Oh yeah, you took a good bit of the hand.
Hold on, what's the damage on it? Is that eagle?
It's a 5.
Alright, roll me that. So roll me 7 dice. So you have 3 successes, and that adds 2 dice to your damage, plus the 5 from the eagle, so 7 dice. Difficulty 6.
Do I roll it?
Yep.
Yep, you.
Okay, so it's 7 dice. And difficulty was?
6. It's a damage roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pop the 10. Sorry.
Never asked me to pop the 10.
Yeah, with 6 damage, that will essentially be able to incapacitate the person. No. So I'm guessing the phone is in pieces.
Oh, the phone is in pieces and the hand with it, and he's screaming because one hand just went straight into the acid, the other hand went goodbye. This man is a wreck. In fact, the pain is so good that he honestly shouldn't be awake still.
And how much damage does he take? Wait, can he soak lethal?
Yes. In fact, he should not be alive right now. He should be bleeding out.
Oh yeah, Desert Eagle has a difficulty -1. I forgot about that.
Honestly, if you weren't shooting for anything other than a hand, I would say this would be out, but the hand is incidental to the gun taking the damage.
Also, it probably wouldn't change anything.
Yeah. This man is in so much pain that he should be unconscious, and he's awake and screaming. Almost like there's... How to put it? I would say the combat is over at this point because he's disarmed. Dishanded. Does anyone want to roll perception to figure out what the hell... Or find out what the hell is going on?
Sure.
All right. You know something's up. How do you want to look at this?
Oh, you're about to say something?
I was just asking what we would roll, but in terms of methodology... no, he was asking the guy directly. He's screaming his lungs at the moment. Actually, did he... His phone is in pieces. I can't exactly look through his records either, so...
Yep.
Did he have a computer up front?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
Actually,
but
this guy's still screaming. He's not
I know.
dead.
I would like to go.
Yep.
Would it be possible for me to put him out of his misery?
It's up to you. Do you want to ask questions or do you just want to kill him?
Also, you fired the gun. And that's pretty loud.
I have a silencer.
They're still pretty loud. But this is also winter and there's a lot of snow on the building I established, so it's actually very muffled.
Quick question. What if I okay. If I take this from the can I use would my awareness be going off at all?
I mean, awareness is just general. You're aware that he's screaming and he should be down. This is just because it's there.
Detector area.
What was that?
Awareness is a supernatural detector.
Oh.
It probably wouldn't tell you what it is. It's just that something weird is going on.
Yeah, sure. I'll use that then. Sorry, I was getting that confused with alertness.
So just combine that with perception, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's a 7 and difficulty rating of what?
Because you know something is up and you know to look for it, not just searching around blindly, I'd say 5.
As a player, I think I know what this is. Character-wise, got a hunch, but not definite.
3 successes. All right, you know something is up. Martin, this skill, what kind of information would it provide? Or this ability, awareness?
There's a general sense of something is up, and maybe what kind of danger it is, but not anything too specific.
You notice that this man is acting as if he's working under a compulsion. As if there's something animating his movements, and he's driven by it. But you don't really know the details. Do you want to get a closer look with magic?
Sure. Sphere 1 life. Eye patch should probably
Would you want to get a closer look than even just what biology through magic and life would do? Do you have any spirit by any chance?
Yeah, I do not.
All right, just life?
You could combine other spheres into a perception effect.
Oh.
What was that?
If you wait. What other sphere do you want to combine other spheres into this perception checking effect?
Probably maybe. I don't think would Prime help.
It might. It could help you read his aura, and those do tend to.
Sure, I have a sphere of 2. I have a 2 in Prime.
Okay. Also, Eric, could you DM me what this is so I can describe the aura properly?
Sure. Just give me 1 second to send this over to Martin. I'm going to do it not in screen.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's for the best, I'd say.
Why did everyone go quiet?
Because we're waiting.
Because what you guys killed could probably go from an oh shit to an oh fuck. Oh.
You probably just figured out what's going on, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I had an inkling back when you said the whole the whole mistress thing, but
Yeah, that made it kind of clear what was going on.
Outside, yeah. But I don't think the characters would figure it out just yet.
Okay, so I'm rolling perception plus what?
You're just rolling karate since you're doing a perception effect.
Okay. You said Airier, right?
Yep.
Also, I'm going to say you have time to focus on the spell if you want to take more than an immediate action. Maybe roll more than once, as long as you don't botch.
Sure. I'll take a handful of minutes while.
Honestly, you don't even need handful of minutes. Like, if a normal immediate invocation is a couple seconds, just a few seconds to really focus on, like a minute at most, would be a lot.
Okay, what the hell is my perception again? Fuck, I gotta take a look.
For example, like in the time that you're doing this, Airier is taking the exact same amount of time to go to the other room and find a computer and get it open and turn it on. It's that amount of time.
While Arjun's doing his thing, he's just gonna yell at Asmodai to say, "When you're done with the laptop, when you're done with the computer, please wipe the security feed."
Oh, Airier, you were planning to go to the laptop or computer, or were you planning to just kill this guy first?
I was planning on just putting a bullet into his head because that's going to take like 3 seconds.
Do you want to wait for Lord to finish?
And does he need to be alive for Lord to finish?
You don't know.
Does Lord know?
Nope. This is up to you.
Well,
I will play it either way.
Give me a sec. I'm rolling a D100. Below 51, and I kill him. What the f?
Damn.
The guys are on his side. I am letting him live for now.
The benevolent technocrat.
Alright, so what's the difficulty I'm rolling for this?
This is a perception-based effect with difficulty 4 on the karate roll.
I'm sorry, I didn't
4.
hear
Difficulty 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a few too many, but we'll just say you didn't get the 10 or the 8 and you're fine. Oh, no, actually, the 4 and the 10 didn't... The 4 and the 10 didn't go off because that's way too many. Because this is a magic effect.
With 3 successes.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, but you also got more time to do it because you put more into it, because I was letting you do more than one initial casting.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I forgot about that. Usually, though, that's a group of 3 and then another group of 3, because if you botch the first time, you stop. But that's just a minor thing. It doesn't matter here. So, yeah, just pop the 10 for good measure.
Yep.
Oh, Airier, also, could you send me what the guy is feeling currently?
Oh, I don't even need to send you that one. He is very blatantly feeling overwhelming dread and terror, and it has broken his mind. Like, that is not a hidden thing. This is something they would see because he is so blatantly screaming, and it's like pee his pants. I do mean that literally. Like, you can smell his pants are pissed right now. He is terror incarnate. That's fine.
All right.
Martin, do you want to describe this one to him with the information I gave you? From what he would get off this?
Well, from the normal life effect, you don't read anything beyond normal human. But from the prime effect, your eye patch kind of shows you the aura around the person. You get this all-consuming orange from him. But on the edges, just touching the tips of the aura, not even part of him, more of a impression, or is a pulsating pale light, almost imperceptible to. You would know that orange is a color of fear, essentially. And roll me occult to see if you know what the light means.
Yeah, I got no points in occult.
Anything in esoteric?
Still.
Yeah, I got
Occult or
three.
esoterica?
I have 3
Intelligence.
esoterica.
It would be intelligence or intelligence esoterica. What's your esoterica specialty again? It doesn't matter, it's just basic kind of basic knowledge of esoterica, so
Okay, what's the difficulty?
difficulty 6 probably.
1 success.
So tell me, Lord, what kind of creatures has your character dealt with?
Beyond mages, decent chunk of technocracy clowns, probably some Garou, some vamps, and probably some other standard stuff from World of Darkness, plus you know, some of the weirders. Plus some of the weirder shit.
To reading an aura of somebody under dominate.
So basically a ghoul.
No, not a ghoul. Somebody specifically under dominate.
Ah, that's fucking weird.
But it's not quite the same. It seems more naturally mixed in. A vampire you're used to is more of an overwhelming. The pale light, pulsating pale light, will be more trying to consume the orange in this case. This seems more natural, more integrated.
Like a cult?
I would just add one thing for flavor. It almost would seem like the siphon leading way is as if a bit of their soul is not entirely connected to them and is going somewhere else.
This is bad.
Airier, what have you discovered? Or what do you want to do right now? Also, after this, we'll move on to the next group, and we'll speed things up a bit.
Okay. I am looking through the computer for any information as to... I completely forgot, it's been so long.
He asked you to find any video evidence around here.
And the video evidence, and he also
well, no, he was asking me to
wipe the computer.
I told him to wipe the videos.
Stop talking on top of me. So yeah, I am trying to find any information as to what the hell is going on with this guy. Supposedly there's something strange going on. I wouldn't remember anymore out of character anymore. So
this actually you find very easily because the password was 12345. You entered it as a joke, but it worked. And when you pull up the cameras, you notice they're already looping.
So there is no footage of us here.
Nope. It's like anything that happened in the last day is not recorded.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to go ahead and... Well, first of all, I'm going to check through his kind of like this file to see if he has any customer records or anything like that.
Oddly enough, you find the customer records, and a year ago, they're incredibly detailed. In fact, it looks like he was doing really well. And then it stopped. There were a few coming in here and there, but the details in them was less, and it almost looks like he was selling cars for, honestly, freaking insanely low amounts before he just stopped recording it at all. In the last 3 months, you see no entries at all.
Okay, in that case, do you have any funds on his bank account or in the till?
In the till, you find maybe $1,000, but you notice it's dusty. In fact, it's almost surprising no one has taken it to a bank yet, but it's there, and it probably shouldn't be. But in the bank account, the digital one, the password again was 12345, and it's empty. The entire account, all linked together, empty.
Well, I'm taking the paper money anyway.
Okay.
Oh, actually, they fucked up the discipline. I meant presence, not dominate. Sorry, my bad.
So now that you have the money, the man is disabled, and you could probably get the keys pretty easily to get the van out of here. What do you want to do before we move on to the next group?
Gotta clean the car up a bit, you know, take the fucking child roadkill off of it. Just so it doesn't look like, oh yeah, this person looks like they've ran over some hairs or a person.
Okay,
That's
also,
okay.
since the guy has been lying in the acid pool for a while now, is he still alive?
Yeah. Actually, he's screaming over the pain in his hands, but he doesn't notice that he's kneeling in the acid, and his pants, they're dissolving where it's touching, and his skin is, you can smell the results.
Yeah, okay,
but
I'm gonna
it's
shoot him in the
losing
back of the
potency
head.
as it spreads away from him. Because it's just less. It's not pooling together.
Now,
Still,
Horia,
I'm
do you
putting
want
him
to
out
use
of
magic
misery
to use
so he doesn't-
self-cleaning?
What'd you say, Martin?
Sorry, Horia, if you want to make this self-cleaning with magic.
Actually, Lord, you are doing your... You are cleaning up the car, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, just please do not look this way for a moment.
Yeah, sure. Pissing on the corpse is fine. I don't give a shit.
As essentially what I do is that I spread open my jacket a bit, at which point essentially a group of around 3 or 4 large syringes shoot out, embed themselves into his skin, and start draining away his blood.
Okay, this is what effect?
Let's see, it's force plus matter.
Yeah, this will be enough. In that case, to create suction. So roll me a rate. What are you trying to achieve with this?
Like I said, I'm draining him of his blood. These are like pint each. How many dice would this be? 3?
Your
Oh, yeah.
arate. Airier, would this be coincidental or vulgar? In your opinion?
Oh, this, I think, would actually be coincidental.
Yeah, you probably need forces higher than 2 to create suction. And so, yeah, it would be difficulty 5. Wait, is he still alive?
Yes. Not for long.
So, Horia, are you draining him alive or are you shooting him first?
I am draining him a lot while he's still screaming.
Oh, so this will be a damaging effect.
Yep.
Alright, did you roll arate?
Just to make this a little
Okay,
faster, he's not going to resist because he's absolutely broken at this point.
Well, pop the 10.
What do you say?
Pop the 10.
Oh.
Not bad.
Yeah, now you drain him. He already took a large wound from the gun.
And he's already losing a lot of blood. And he's literally losing a hand and his legs. Although they're more just burned at this point rather than melting. And he has no blood, so yeah, you know exactly what happens. There's an ensanguinated corpse collapsed on their knees, missing a hand, and kind of frozen stiff into position as they go into pre-rigor mortis. Lord, what do you do when you turn around?
He is. Yeah, he's not gonna react to it because it's just like, yeah, no, this is like top. This is not the top 10 of grossest shit he's seen. Like top 10, like number 1 would be like a breakfast casserole.
I'm not going to ask who made that casserole, but okay.
I'm gonna collect the blood-filled syringes and feed into my device.
All right. So as you do this, we're going to move on to the next group. But I'm going to assume you guys clean up the car a bit, you get settled in, and you get out of there. Does that sound about right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Okay. Next up, we'll be doing.
We also changed the license plates just in case.
Yeah.
Wait, are you doing that with magic?
If there's some spares lying around, we'll use them.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of spares. So
Oh yeah, there's a lot of spares.
You could probably grab it from a car.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Right. So who's the next group?
All right.
Yeah.
And next up, we have Tylenol, Orion, and Ingwas. You guys said you were looking for shelter, maybe a hotel or somewhere else. Quickly, how do you want to approach this?
First of all, any of the people here, do any of you have money or a credit card?
I just going begging.
Because I didn't have mine. You are a robot. But ew.
Does the fairy have a credit card?
The fairy did not say anything, and they're not bringing it up because they're just enjoying the food, and they haven't been dissummoned yet.
Okay, so, oh boy,
I have out of character. I have resources too, if that helps.
This person here.
What was the resources specifically in?
Backgrounds. What I'm not
Like, would it be a
asking.
bank account? Would it be a dimension of pocket money you can grab? Really a high credit card?
Technically, it would be like a grant money that Ingvar was given while they were an archaeologist.
Okay.
Since they've been discredited, it's probably not. What's the word? Continuous, but they still have a fair bit of it just hanging around in a account somewhere.
do you remember the pins of that?
Of course I do.
Okay,
That
so
says like
it should be very
60% sure.
simple.
So just to speed this up, how do you guys want to go about getting shelter? Because I
First,
realize I took
we
way too long
find
on the
a
last one.
way-
That's my fault.
First, we find a way to access the money to make sure that it's going to work.
Okay, so you
I'm
say maybe like
imagining
go to an
it's like-
ATM or a bank.
Is there an ATM or a bank?
Is that what you guys want to look for?
If that,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, an ATM. Who's going to be on the lookout for that?
I have a pretty good perception.
All right.
Okay.
In that case, Dead, roll a D100.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be something. One sec.
Okay, real
Roll
quick.
D100.
Would the little one mind
sick.
if I gave
Goddamn.
him a nickname?
Am I good?
Oh, Zenith, just about that. You can suggest giving a nickname, but I will be completely clear about this. As soon as you do, the fairy rejects it. And not just a little, like you feel the temperature around you withdraw heat. Their name is their own, and they will not take another. And the act of even trying to give them is offensive.
But I just want to ask: was I supposed to go for high or low? 'Cause I got
No,
96.
you actually find an ATM. In fact, it's surprisingly, you turn around and you didn't even notice it was right behind you the entire time. You literally were standing next to it. In fact, it's so obvious you're
hey.
actually a little surprised. You were leaning against it, and one of your doves nearly pooped on the keypad, but it didn't, and you got very lucky that way. It's actually surprising.
Oh, hey, can you just wait? This is gonna be really easy. Huh. Okay, so we have a way to access the money. If you want to stick, you should probably
get some out. We shouldn't get all of it.
Yeah,
Let's make that
Ingvarts
same with
will just input the pin and take out a reasonable amount, I suppose.
In the amount that would be like. Why am I going Russian?
So just to clarify, when you enter it, are you entering your PIN number?
Yes.
And with your card?
Yes.
The card locks.
Ingvarts will attempt to take the card out of the ATM.
It is physically locked in. Do you want to try and force it out?
Ingvarts kind of looks. I want Ingvarts to look around, see if anyone is watching them.
I'm looking away because I don't want to see another man's pin.
I'm looking if there's anyone who would call the police or something.
And what are you trying to do?
Let me have a quick look at the. So is the card just locked? I can't get at it at all.
It is physically locked in the machine so that you can actually not pull it. It was pulled fully into the machine as a security precaution, and now it is explicitly telling you on the screen, card locked. Go and contact nearest representative. It is in the machine. You cannot pull it out physically with where you're at. You could break the machine to get it out, but you would have to do that through some method to get it outside of it.
Okay.
What are my spheres? Let me just have a quick look. Could I use a rune to basically pull the card out?
With
what is it? Forces.
So you just want to blow the machine's electronics?
No, I want to try and pull the card specifically out of the machine.
It would be probably difficult, but you could, I guess. But
I guess force.
I mean, I have correspondence.
Oh yeah, that correspondence would probably be safer.
Yeah, just teleport the card out of the machine.
Yeah, that probably would be smarter.
Okay.
Ingvarts is going to step back and...
Do you want to help him? In this case, he would have the same Airier roll, but I would reduce the amount needed based on help.
Are you asking me?
Yep. Because if Dead is going to be the one doing it, under the great and mighty Tylenol, then you would be able to help him.
I think Cosmic can teleport things out on his own. No?
I have... that's my... it's my highest sphere, so...
Cosmic, what's your sphere loadout? I don't quite remember for the one-shot.
What's my what?
Oh, for...
Sphere loadout.
Oh, my sphere loadout? Correspondence 3, Prime 2.
Cosmic sphere loadout.
And it's Forces 3, Prime 3, Mind 1.
Oh yeah, then you would need help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to step back and just say...
I could spend 2 more? I thought I was only supposed to do 5.
I put some freebie points to get some more points into the spheres.
Oh, okay.
If this wasn't a one-shot, I might have been more insistent on you knowing that, but honestly, you can get a lot across with what you have, so I didn't feel like it was worth it for a long or a short game.
Okay, it doesn't matter then.
So Ingvarts is going to step back and go, so does anyone know how to get a card out of a locked ATM?
I can magic it off.
Right, Ingvarts is going to look around to make sure the coast is clear. And when they see it's clear, they're going to say, all right, try it.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's go.
What is the difficulty going to be?
What spheres are you using for this?
I'm going to be using correspondence to teleport specifically the card out.
Do you have
Matter 2? Yeah, I don't want us to break it.
Without breaking the machine.
Yeah. Alright, do you have Matter 2?
One second. I don't.
Does anyone in the party have matter 2 to help him target the card?
Zenith?
Oh, I have matter too.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
All right, Zenith, would you be willing to join in this?
Sure,
All right, so the way.
let's do it.
All right, Zenith, you roll Arate first. Difficulty. Is it coincidental then?
I would say this is coincidental because it looks like they're just jacking the machine. In reality, they're just jacking the machine.
All right.
But with magic. Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, Zenith, you roll me Arate at difficulty 5 to find the card, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, all right.
Pop the 10.
You find the location of probably several cards that got bricked as well, for some reason. And the cash.
We could have just asked if they took credit cards. Gonna be honest.
Well, it would have been a
So
more
you
prudent
probably,
course of action.
so you probably point those out to Tylenol, and Tylenol, now you roll Arate to see if you can teleport Cosmic's card out.
Yep.
Sorry,
Difficulty
Ingvat's
4?
card.
Ingvats's card. For Cosmic.
Correspondence. It will, yeah, Ingvat's card. It will be difficulty 5. Since it is a coincidental. Is it coincidental area?
Oh yeah, this is still coincidental. Because from what everyone else could see, it kind of looks like someone doing something shady, but not out of the ordinary of what could be expected, based on how you guys all think about it.
It looks possible.
Alright, I don't know if you're trying to be stealthy.
Trying to be a bit stealthy.
I'm going to be completely honest here. You could try as hard as you want. With how you guys are dressed, that is not going to be possible.
Look,
We're trying to at least make
not
sure
many
there's no one
people
around.
in the tundra or whatever like are wearing a purple suit and a top hat. So I'm fucked.
Yeah. I mean, this is not so much a matter of stealthy. I'm just warning you right now. You have no bonus to that unless you get a 10.
Okay, so difficulty's still 5?
Yeah.
Yep,
It won't hurt you, but it's not helping.
Please, please.
That works.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, God.
Yep. Alright, with that you probably would be able to also grab some of the cash.
I would say that you actually grab quite a bit. You get a few more dead cards that were considered brought in, and a bit of the cash comes with because you don't just take out the card. You take out a chunk of the machine. There's a few bits of metal that came with it. And luckily enough, part of that was the recording software tied into the camera inside of the ATM.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
So you got a good bit of chunk there, but they didn't see your face after it went off. But also, this reminds you, it was still recording before you took it out.
You guys are just going to look at this and go, that's not ideal. Okay, just grab everything of value and let's get out of here.
So I'm assuming you take the money and you take the cards. Do you take the bits of technology? A few circuit boards that were chipped up and the camera options itself, which came with it.
We take like the
Because I'd say, like, we do that. We do. So yeah, we should just do that.
Okay.
just take everything, leave as little evidence as possible.
In the distance, you hear a small chime. Not entirely sure what it is. How fast do you get away from there?
As fast as we can.
So
As
I'm just going to
fast
ask
as an
Airier
old
quickly.
man,
How good is
piece of
response
metal
time on a
and
slow, sleepy night in Norway, do you think would be?
Well, it's a small town, so I'm not 100% certain if they would have a police station nearby. So, and if it has been snowing a lot, it might also hamper it. So I'd say about 15-minute arrival time.
Oh, wow. That's a lot faster than I thought for America. Damn. So, yeah, you guys have a good bit of time, but you think, might want to leave. Because that might be an alarm. That might be an alarm. Do you want to leave or do something else? Because you still need to find shelter now that you have money.
Okay, what time is it anyway?
Right now, this would be a little after you split up, so probably only 5 in the afternoon, but it's already set. The sun's already set.
Okay. So I don't know if spending this money is good now, because
Yeah,
they're probably going
that's,
to investigate anything like this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like the bills are marked.
I guess, but if okay, so we should spend it on cheap-ass rooms. Don't splurge, because that will look suspicious as shit.
So we
I
have
just
Emiya
wanted to
getting the most
withdraw
normal
my own
role,
goddamn
Airier
money.
and Lord getting a murder mystery, and everyone else is playing GTA 5.
I love Mage.
Is it funny? My fuck up doesn't seem nearly as bad as everyone
Well,
else.
No,
there
you
have,
probably had the
folks.
most normal part of the game so far.
GTA in Mage before GTA 6.
Oh, wow. Oh, and Kryn is in the chat just talking about loot gremlins, the chime on sleigh, and roll for marking on bills. Oh, I'm enjoying this more than I thought.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said chime, I'm not gonna lie. My immediate first thought was Santa Claus.
Lol.
If you could have
Okay.
spirit, you could probably summon Santa Claus.
I'm pretty sure Santa Claus explicitly exists in World of Darkness.
Probably.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Easter Bunny too. That rat fuck.
I mean, technically, with the Umbra, anything could be real.
You know,
I mean, the High
everything
Umbra
is-
is literally a realm of ideas, so there's
Including
probably an
yourself.
idea of Santa Claus somebody could summon.
You know what? Fuck it. The Easter Bunny owes Tylenol money.
Without your dress, I fully believe this. I'm pretty sure
Alright,
you
let's
also
move
got
on.
back at it by stealing some of its outfit, which is why it's oversized.
Ingvar just says, "Still be fun, right?"
Yeah. Okay. So we go to the nearest inn. Oh, sorry.
And does Telno also owe the Tooth Fairy debt?
Did you say?
probably-
Did you say is the Tooth Fairy dead?
Oh,
No,
do
no,
you
no, no,
owe the
no,
Tooth Fairy a debt?
No. Yeah, does Telno owe the Tooth Fairy debt?
Oh, the Tooth Fairy debt. I have all my teeth.
Let
He
me
does.
rephrase this because the answer to this actually will matter, Tylenol. Do you owe the Tooth Fairy anything?
I owe her teeth. They just can't be mine.
I love when random rebels break into the game.
That's not good.
They have to be someone else's teeth.
Yep, no, we got that.
All right, so you guys all collect the money and you skedaddle. I'm assuming this is what you're okay with?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to
We're
give
going
up
to
on the
the-
idea of finding shelter and just get back to the meeting place?
Honest.
Yeah, I think we have done too much. We have too much heat on us right now to stay in the town.
Yeah.
It's about 3 out of 5
Okay,
stars
so
on your
let's-
rating.
And a meeting.
Yeah, we're just going to assume that the other group has managed to find a car, and we'll just bail.
Funnily enough, there's a full mouth of teeth in the dealership.
Yep.
Fucking good one.
Alright, so we're just going to Scooby-Doo the fuck out of here, I guess.
All right, I'm going to say all of you meet back up at the place you just met, which oddly enough is, unfortunately for the guys robbing the ATM, only about a block away because you actually found this really fast. And you are nervous because you're waiting. And the longer you're waiting, the more you think, oh shit, someone's going to be here. Oh shit, someone's going to be here. But before anything goes wrong, Emiya comes back and they got a few coins to show what's going on, but not much there. And then, Asmodai and Argent return with a van. And oddly enough, it has a full tank of gas and some odd dents that you're not entirely sure about at the front. And it seems like the
Honestly,
wheels
the
are
tank of
smoking
gas
a bit.
is the least of our worries.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Tylenol's just like, oh, so it went so perfect for you. We had to steal from an ATM. Like he's like slightly bitchy about it.
Yeah, okay,
Right.
basically, I
Knowing
think
the shit they went through.
Yeah.
Ingvar
Yeah.
goes to Tylenol.
they say
Can we save the
Hold on.
rambling until we are in the van, please?
Right. I'd like to add a character. I'd like to ask, who has a good driving skill?
I have
okay,
a
before
driving
we
skill
get
of
to that,
one.
I would like to say that as you step
Wait,
into the car, you
shall
find
we-
out
should
very,
we go
very
get
messy
that-
body.
shall we go
Zenith,
get
Hoyer,
Mags?
both talking over each other. Zenith first, then Hoyer, because you were technically waiting for them first. You get first priority.
I wonder, where are we gonna find those teeth?
Funny you should mention that. Hoyer, what were you saying?
I was saying that there is a very fucked up body in the back of the back of the van.
Oh, you
Took the guy?
brought it?
I mean, we didn't exactly leave it at the murder scene.
Oh.
So who's going to sit in the
You
back
know
by
what?
the dead body?
Ingvar,
I mean, it's a van, almost everyone.
Ingvar,
Live in the streets of New
please
York.
tell
I've
me
seen
he's already
enough
dead.
dead bodies. I'm good with that.
Alright, show of hands who has a drive skill.
So I need to ask,
Hoyer
Talon,
does.
are you sitting in the back so you can pry teeth out of the corpse mouth?
Okay, I guess Hoyer has a driving skill of 2.
That is 3 teeth. You know how hard it is to get 3 teeth from a different person?
I mean, this guy has a few more than 3 left. Does they have to be alive,
yeah, I'd
though?
imagine.
Also, Dead, quickly roll a D100.
Oh God. I'm assuming I want high.
we are very incompetent professionals.
No, you don't
Hoyer.
find anything. Also, Hoyer specifically said they're very competent. They remove the teeth. He hands them to you when you start looking for them.
No, I'm saying our group essentially. I drank blood and we basically burned off his fingers with the acid and a gun.
Well, it's
And
good
now
because
we
you
are
also
removing-
removed his hand already.
Exactly.
And one hand already lost its fingerprints.
You know
Exactly.
you could have disintegrated the corpse, right?
We are professionals.
Nah, you already
by
wasted
pure
the fluid for that.
not
Accidental cleanup.
Oh, yeah.
Accidental cleanup crew.
Anyway, does anybody else have a better driving than 2? Because I'm
I
the
live in New
navigator,
York. I took
so
the
I really
train.
must.
In other words, Hoyer, for the safety of everyone, I think I would recommend you drive.
Is it the Horror or Cosmic? They both are driving too.
Because if you let the New Yorker drive,
Cosmic,
please let me
what's your
have
dri-
fun with this.
Cosmic, what is your drive? Because I'm also the navigator.
I've got a driving skill of 1.
This is going to be fun.
Driving.
Look, cars only came into existence when I was like 100, what, 20?
So what is this based on? Like, is it dexterity?
I'd say
I
yeah.
didn't even know what cars were until a couple months ago.
And now you're going to get a phobia for them for how this is going to go down.
Difficulty?
I'd say that this is a pretty snowy day, and you're probably tired.
Yes. Also, I am from Switzerland, so I am used to driving in these conditions. Mountainous, snowy,
True.
cold.
Character?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, his character is from Switzerland.
Yeah, so I guess that it wouldn't really be a disadvantage. How tired are you?
I mean, I wouldn't say super tired. Like, I have 3 in stamina.
Okay, probably just driving like normal then.
Okay, so 6 then.
I mean, it is also about like below. It's not that light, so he probably won't be too tired.
Yeah, and we haven't done
Well, the
too
car is
much.
more tired.
Oh god, not bad. Pop the 10.
Right, so what do you guys want to dump the corpse off at?
I already finished.
Yeah,
Please
that's
tell
fine.
me that this
It's only
person was
extra.
Dead when you found the car.
Okay.
Martin, would the botch take away from successes?
No, it wouldn't.
Okay.
No.
So then, 2 successes. So as you're driving down, Hoyer, since you're also the navigator, where would you like to declare that you're heading?
We never had time. We're going to continue going south.
All right, do you have a rough destination where you're going, or just south?
I did not have time to look for information at the moment.
Would you like to
Yeah,
hand
just
off
let
your
someone
device to let anyone else try their hand at it?
Anybody here good with technology other than me?
Because keep in mind, I would like to point this out for a factor for anyone getting into this. One of the conceits is, since all of technology is magic, the base level stuff has generally entered consensus, so anyone can use it. But anything more advanced, anything that would be a enlightened science, it only works for the people who believe it works. So if this is super high tech he's handing off, it has to be someone whose thought process is close enough for it to work. Tylenol, for example, would not be able to use super science.
It's a cell
I
phone.
want something like me.
It's a smartphone.
Anything special about it, or just a regular smartphone?
I'm not handing out my special device. I'm just handing over my, ordinary phone.
Okay, that should be fine then. In that case, who are you handing it to, Emiya? Or sorry, Airier? Asmodai? Who are you handing the phone to?
I'm trusting it to Invar.
Cosmic's character?
Yep.
Right.
All right.
Right.
What are you going to do to find a location now that you have the phone? Also, I'd like to point out, you notice that it's a very good connection, oddly enough, considering the weather and the location and being in a small town. It's very good location. In fact, it's almost like the connection's odd.
Ingvards will take note of that, and then we'll turn to everyone else. All right, remind me again, where exactly are we?
Norway, we're headed south.
The town you... town are we in?
We are in Lommedalen.
Lommedalen.
Oslo is to the east of here.
Okay. Do we know anything more about this person we're supposed to be hunting down?
Other than their director of apparently a security company, not much.
My
Security
phone will
company.
probably still have open the website that I was looking at about Monarch.
Okay. Ingvards will flip to that particular page.
Do you want me to give you a
And
quick
they
refresher for what you would just see?
Yeah, please.
All right. Basically, you'd see there's a regular, somewhat secretive or private person who goes by the name Donner, Mr. V, and has actually generally good reviews from the people who've worked with him before, saying he's rather generous, very kind, paid holidays, and that generally, as far as security work goes, one person says, it's not the worst I've done, and they don't elaborate. But overall, there's actually not that many reviews, and most of it's more for desk work, not the actual security contractors.
Is there anything like an about page or somewhere that might give an indication as to the headquarters of this security company?
Yes, there's actually a find here, and it has a pin to a Google map that'll take you directly to it if you wish.
Oh, perfect.
Because it's a publicly facing company.
I want Ingvards to click on that just so we know where. So it's a general area we can investigate.
So what you're saying is we can blow up the entire building itself.
We'll put a maybe in there. We'll put a maybe in there.
Oh, I hope you try. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Look, as acceptable as I find the occasional burning of public property in a glorious inferno, let's keep that as the backup option.
So where are you guys going to go for the night? Do you just want to get into Oslo and have Airier make the drive? Or do you want to just stay in the car and then maybe do this tomorrow now that you know where to go? Or do you want to do something else?
Is in Oslo. If it's in Oslo, then I'm going to turn to the group and I'm going to say, so this guy we're supposed to be hunting down, apparently the headquarters of his company is in Oslo.
Makes sense.
What are we thinking?
Well, okay. If we can get there by, tonight, we can probably, scope out the place, probably, set up a base of, find some sort of abandoned building, set up a base of set up a base of operations, get some sleep, and get into our civvies for
I mean, to be
tomorrow.
completely honestly, we'll be probably also in like an hour or two, so I don't know if we have to camp out on anything. We can just go there.
Just keep in mind,
Yeah,
guys, it's
that's-
like maybe 4:45 at this point. You actually got things done pretty fast.
We have.
4:45.
We can
Yeah,
sleep
you
in
got
the
there
van
about
if
5
need be.
o'clock. You spent about 45 minutes, get everything. Because it's not that big a town, and you were only walking, so it wasn't that big. Maybe 6 o'clock. You'll probably get there at 7 or 8.
So what are
Okay,
they
I was
with the
wondering-
body?
I thought you said 4 a.m.
Oh, God, no. No, hasn't been nearly that long.
Oh,
Except for
yeah,
Martin.
we should probably. Hey, Argent, can you stop the car for a minute? We need to dump the body on the side of the road.
You're Argent. Who the hell are you talking to?
You
Fuck.
can dump the body. I already took the teeth.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
you took the
Okay.
teeth, but there's still a body.
I'm
Sure,
assuming
fair
he was
enough.
just handed the teeth by the rest of the guys who cleaned it.
So
I will stop the car for a moment, but I request them to
how are you gonna
disintegrate the
give
body.
them to the Tooth Fairy?
What? Tooth Fairy? What the
She-
fuck are you talking about?
I owe the Tooth Fairy money and teeth. Mostly
Right.
teeth.
Right. Argent is just gonna open the. We're driving in a van, right?
Yep.
Alright, he's gonna open the van doors and just toss the body out.
Okay,
Are
roll.
there any other cars on the road at the moment?
Argent, Lord, I want you to roll 2 things for this. One, roll me a D100.
Let me guess. Let me guess. There's a chance of it springing back to life. Gotcha.
No, that's not going to happen. This is for how crowded the roadway is.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Okay, yeah, actually you did fine. There's very few cars on the road. And considering it's a snowy night, you haven't seen anyone in a while when you look outside, so you decide this is a fine time. Basically, I was looking at this as 100 is there's a lot of cars. 1 is you're dead silent, you're the only people. 39 is like, there's a few cars, but you haven't seen anyone like in like 10 minutes on the road.
Now,
Okay.
100 would be the police driving by.
No, 100 would be there is a presidential motorcade that you didn't realize was around, and you just drove into it.
Okay. What?
And I do
want me
mean
to roll for the sec-
presidential.
Okay. What's the
it's a
sec-
Like the
No,
United
it was a
States
kidney.
president in Norway.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. What's the second roll you need me to roll?
This won't be a strength. How far you get out of the car, or does it get dragged under the tire because you don't throw it far enough?
Okay.
Do you want to try that, or do you want to try something else?
Okay. So it's a strength plus what?
Do you want to throw it first? Is that what you want to do?
I'm literally just shoving it out of the car.
Okay, strength.
Just straight strength. Okay.
And honestly, yeah, kind of just strength.
Okay.
Strength athletics, maybe. Or is that
Maybe
something
athletics
else?
if you have it. Yeah.
Let me check. I do not have athletics. What are you doing, Zenith?
Yeah, that's fine. Just strength then.
Yeah, just strength. What's difficulty?
You're not really using too much. I'd say it's only a 4. It's going to get out of the car regardless. You're just making sure you
Okay.
don't botch. Okay, pop those 10s.
Okay.
Oh, God.
You could roll 2 dice.
Yeah, you had 2 10s.
Yeah.
Pop that 10.
And the body goes
Holy
flying.
shit.
You wouldn't normally pop another 10, but... if you
I'm
want
doing
to,
this for
yeah.
funny at this point. I know I'm wrong. I just want to see where it goes.
Oh, Lord is throwing this guy off a cliff.
Okay, so
You launch it... You launch it back to your home dimension.
please don't play the music, Zenith, because that actually can't get claimed. Please don't. Yeah, I know it's dumb, but sometimes
Okay.
they actually do claim clips just that small. It's very annoying.
I'm not playing anything.
Oh, I thought you... sorry, I thought that was you from the meme. Never mind. Yeah. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter then.
So,
Not sure where that came from. So what we're looking at right here is you don't just throw it. You throw it clean through the car, out the correct door. I was hoping you've watched her so I can do that, but no. And it doesn't just go into like the side of the road. It goes so far that you could see the splash where it hits against a lake. Not even close, but quite a distance away. You managed to actually work quite a bit in there. Almost like you'd almost think that you did magic for a second for how strong that was. It's the weirdest thing.
Does he skip on the lake?
He does skip just a bit, and then you can lose track of it because you're moving too fast at that point. But you see it did hit water.
Ah, shit.
Can I interrupt for a moment?
Sure.
Vic just called me.
Oh.
He said he's gonna be here in a few minutes.
Oh, God.
Oh god, do we pick up the hobo?
So Vic, or so Viagra, about your owing money to the Tooth Fairy, are you sure they didn't put us here intentionally?
I may or may not have thought of something for
I
that.
have enough teeth now, so I guess I can pay back the debt.
So
She does have a pretty powerful mafia, though.
you have
How
no idea.
did you get debt to them, though?
Look, if you give money to random children just for teeth, then you have a lot of fucking money.
I'm not saying nothing right now.
And she just needs a little bit more teeth. So.
Oh, by the way,
should
Cosmic, are you
put my
doing...
debt-
Oh, so I'm trying to move the forward because I just noticed the time and I don't want to keep you guys forever. We have maybe 2 more main scenes and then we'll probably finish the session and be done with it. But it's going to be fun. We're actually getting close to the end. So here's the thing, you guys. You've actually got quite a bit of information. You have a way to get there. You have an idea where your target is. And you have time. Making it into Oslo, you get pretty close. Do you want to scope it out for the night? Or do you want to just bust in immediately? Or do something else?
We should probably, find an abandoned warehouse, park the van, then we should probably get some sleep.
Yeah.
Preferably in a place where the cops won't immediately see us, because,
Yeah, an
it's
abandoned
not a
warehouse.
magically enhanced van. They probably would be able to figure out the radius of the crime.
Yeah.
So,
well, to be fair, the van was already kind of stolen, so it wasn't really that big of a deal.
There's
for
a
us to steal
corpse
it.
in it. I imagined it wasn't found like that.
I mean, halfway there.
It's a long story. Anyway, I'm just gonna say we should probably park this somewhere near the Monarch headquarters, if possible. Like, if we are able to find like some sort of a warehouse to put this in.
I will say, just based on what you've seen and what Cosmic would see on the map, he would already see that Monarch headquarters is actually in a very trendy part of town with a relaxed atmosphere, and there's more than a few coffee shops around, a few bakeries. It's almost like the kind of place where you're thinking, why is there a security firm here? It's the weirdest thing ever. It almost feels like there's a family vibe. It's not normal.
Just your regular, everyday mom and pop security firm.
Yeah, we should probably just find an abandoned warehouse for this vehicle and just take
And
it out
probably
there.
a friendly neighborhood potion dealer.
Thank you for censoring for YouTube. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So I
Also
need to ask, how long has it been since you guys ate?
I was gonna eat at the end.
Okay, what
Yeah,
happened
it's
to the
right
ferry?
here.
Oh, the
I
ferry's
wasn't
still
ate that
there.
Slim Jim, but
Because the
someone
crazy
already
part
ate
is, and it's kind of just laughing, and you just hear in the background, no circle.
I would say that I would have eaten like 2 hours before the meeting was supposed to take place.
So roughly, you guys have only gone maybe 7 hours without food. Maybe 10 or 12 at the most. Because you had time to get there. It wasn't that long. It's only been like half a day of walking, but it was a lot of walking. So you've done quite a bit of exercise. How hungry are you all right now?
Arjun could probably go for a bite to eat, but he is, before he's going to do anything, he's gonna quickly change into his civvies before they get into town.
You have your civvies on you?
Yeah, I stole my hat. Don't ask.
I mean, I could probably Scooby-Doo like a comically large sandwich, but that would take a lot out of me.
I also do need food because of well, I think I'm getting a bit hungry, and I could use a pizza or two.
All right, I'm going to do one quick thing. Emia, since you ran the last food run, but now we have resources, who do you want to drag with you to now get something to eat now that you're in Oslo instead?
Well,
Can I come with you because I also have money?
yeah, that works.
Oh yeah, how did you distribute the ATM money?
I'm assuming you haven't.
There really wasn't anything to spend it on.
So who has it? Is it still just that plan?
I mean, I assumed it was Cosmic.
Yeah, I
Oh, you had
assume.
it?
I think I'm the one who has it.
All right, so
Also, I'm once again asking for my phone back from Invar.
Oh yeah, by the way, here's some ATM parts. Don't ask.
Actually,
yeah,
Hoarier, as you're offered the ATM parts, and now that you're parked, do you want to examine them?
I mean, I suppose I could, but I'm really asking for my phone back.
Ingvar gives them their phone back.
Okay, I'm glad you didn't look at one of my photos.
Do you download YouTube Shorts?
Oh god.
Anyway, what do I need to roll for the parts?
Do you have technology?
Yeah, I have +3 in technology.
Technology and intelligence. Also, Zenith, you have a bit of a echo going on. You can adjust that by going into the input options in voice settings and raising your voice sensitivity so it doesn't collect as low.
And difficulty?
This would be pretty easy. I'd say 4.
Oh my fucking god!
You accidentally crushed it.
Boy.
no, that's not a botch, so it's just a failure. So they would probably still have access to it. Or
Oh no, let me say a little more. That's pretty. It's not a botch, but when I say you crush it, I mean it almost feels like it's fragile, as if the information you're getting from it. It's not so much that you can't get it; it's more that it kind of feels like it's not just broken, but hollowed. It feels like something already went so catastrophically wrong with it that just removing it from whatever the hell they did to just take out this chunk of tech isn't the only reason. It feels like it's kind of burned already to the point where it's more just you're crushing ash between your fingers.
What's the money supposed to be in this?
Oh no, the money's fine. It's just the tech.
Then what the hell is the tech for? What is your
this is a recording device, I
Oh,
think.
you'd want it. You're part of the techno boys.
I just proceed to crush it in my hands because we don't need any paper trail.
It crushes surprisingly
enough.
easy. Even more than you already did by accident.
How much time has passed since we've gotten to Oslo?
Oh, you've only been in the town for maybe 10 minutes, parked, and broke the remains of the already broken camera.
Alright, within that time, Argent has changed into a civvies, and it's just like, and, yeah, he's just changed into a civvies. He looks like a regular dude now.
I left my civvies in my civilian apartment, so Asmodee is just basically gonna take out a pair of sunglasses and own it.
You know what? I mean, that's a good strategy.
I mean,
just
if we were
never
in...
get out of mine, so I'm good.
Why do you not have a separate change of clothes? Hell, even my voice. Hell, if I even wear a mask with a voice changer in it.
Right. Also, Zenith is using an illusion chip. That would be a bit of magic. Quickly, do you want to roll for that? I'd say. Yeah. So for Zenith, that's spirits and trying to be a more alive human. Makes them perceive things differently. I'd say that would probably be for just straightforward What are your
For
spheres
the
again,
others,
Zenith?
either mind or process.
Mine, maybe.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that I have spheres of correspondence, life, matter, and spirit.
Yeah, unless you're planning to call up a spirit to disguise you.
And I'd like to point
This
out,
would be
your
difficult
last
to
spirit is still here.
I mean, you need food to
Well,
get him to do what you want to do.
I mean, can fire spirits? It means it's fire spirits, so can't do anything other than and produce heat.
Okay, do you want to ask the spirit to help disguise you?
Wait. I'd like to. Arjun's just gonna look around the streets, specifically for like a trench coat and like a fedora.
All
He's
right.
gonna be like,
Yeah, you can just go to the Reddit store. It's
So,
No, I meant-
this is how we're going to play it out. Zenith, do you want to ask the spirit you've already summoned for help getting a disguise?
Well, see, now that we're in town, in town, really don't need that much heat anymore. So I'd say, it'll just send the spirit away for now. And
Okay, now I have to
call up
stop you.
Gemini.
How are you trying to send the spirit away?
Okay. I guess give them more food and wish them safe travels.
What food do you have to give them?
I mean, you think,
As you're pondering, because you said, "Oh, I want to make sure I would like to desummon you now," or what did you say out loud specifically, or out loud? What did you say, Zenith?
I said, you've done your job.
Look, if it's too much, you can just
You've
type it
done your
out.
job well enough. You deserve a break. What food would you like to have on your way back?
As you say this, the little fairy preens and says, "Meat! The body looked nice, but you threw it away."
I thought so. And in that case, and I, in that case, how about a hmm, what if, 8-inch tall bacon burger?
Where? What?
Do you have a burger?
Does who?
As you say this, the fairy looks around. It's actually looks pretty excited by that deal. It hasn't had a burger. And it's very excited. And then you don't have a burger. And it doesn't look excited. In fact, it looks a little annoyed at you. Because you're trying to send it away without finishing the payment.
Okay. Well, let's see what we have. Let's take inventory real quick.
Have you picked up any food since you got here? Or does anyone else have any food they might have on hand already?
No. I mean, you could always eat some of Talonel's pigeons.
Nope.
Quick question. How much of the initial body would still have been on the car from the first dead body?
Probably like a few bits and pieces, like an eyeball, maybe a couple organs that I missed that are probably on the axle.
Do you tell this to Zenith's character?
Yeah.
There's some is it a liver?
It's roadkill. It doesn't matter.
There's dried organs on the axle.
As you say this, the fairy perks up. Ooh, I love sweetmeats. And it jumps down and immediately flies under the car through the window. Open window, specifically because it didn't break the window. And goes under there. You hear like this buzzing sound as the car rocks. Sorry, not the car. The van is rocks. Just side to side. A little up, actually. And then the fairy just pops up and there's just this tiny little bit of sinew in their mouth. And all you hear them say is, haven't had child in a while. Tasty. And then it just disappears.
Oh, yeah, we forgot to mention.
Fed him a child?
No, we didn't hit a child. The previous owner did.
No, I'm saying you fed him a child. Okay, there's a lot going on here.
I feel like that's the least of our problems, if I'm being honest.
We never even got his name.
Oh my god.
Please
Hey.
tell me they were all dead when you got there.
Oh, they were dead and mostly burning in a caustic barrel of whatever the fuck.
So while you guys are doing this, I'm assuming Emiya and Asmodai are out doing their own thing, getting pizza? Or food?
Yeah.
Did anyone else go with them, or are the rest of you guys there for the horror show that is the fairy? Also, I just want to thank you, Zenith, for bringing this fairy. This is the funniest thing I've had. Thank you for this.
You're welcome. I summoned Gemini.
Oh god.
Oh.
Roll me irritate. Difficulty.
So I'm just going to turn over to Emiya's character and ask, so how much money did you get out of the ATM?
I didn't get any money out of the ATM. I just managed to get some of the currency because I was going to try turning my currency into it.
Why did you blow it up?
I didn't. I wasn't even there.
I think that was me accidentally.
Unfortunately, Dad, I think you were still with the fairy because you were reacting to the "oh god, it's a child" part.
Oh wait, I thought. Oh, the other ATM. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, I was wondering why Emiya was coming with me. I was asking for the second person, but no, well, I have $1,000 worth of Norwegian currency. I'm fine.
Anyway, I drop the astral chart again and pick out Gemini.
Just remind me, what was Gemini again?
Twins.
Are you safe for disguise?
Oh.
Are you doing anything special to summon them?
Preparing an offering. Or an actual contract.
If you need time to think about, we can go over and get the food from everyone and then come back to this part. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question.
Yep.
We would have stripped the dead body of its clothes for so that it would be easily identified. When did we?
Airier wrote down that you were both being very professional about it. I'm assuming you did strip the dead body of clothes, but the clothes are pretty ruined from the acid. It kind of got everywhere. Not enough to be destroying it, but enough that it's noticeable.
And not enough for disguise for Xana's character. Great. Fantastic.
I mean, it might make them look like they're homeless, but that's about it.
I mean, at this point, that might work.
But also,
there are no homeless in
keep in mind, you don't really need it because the people going look close enough to normal, if exaggerated, because of the glowing bits on Asmodee's costume.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so the thing with the Nordic countries is that we do wear like these, like it's dark, it's wintertime, so we have these lights in our outfits, like red lights, stuff like that.
During the day, it would look weird, but at night, running vest.
Okay. Yes, you look like glowing traffic
weird part is the armor. Airier.
What?
The armor you wear, or that, and the gold stuff.
It's underneath my jacket. It's reinforced clothing, not really armor. Also, Airier did say this was the trendy part of town, so I'm just looking fashionable.
I'm going to accept that, yes.
So, yeah, what do we need to roll to find a place to eat, or are we just going to skip that?
I would say that you guys, you're in a pretty easy to find area. Just roll me a quick D100, both you and Emiya.
Oh boy.
Obviously, we
That's
went ahead
funny.
and chose the cheapest place.
So, you found a place. Congratulations, you found the equivalent of a McDonald's. Except it looks like someone took the concept of McDonald's and merged it with a Del Taco.
Horrible.
Oh
no. That just sounds like Norwegian hotelies.
Unbelievable.
I
We managed to find a knockoff McDonald's instead of an actual
I
McDonald's.
think I figured it out.
Yes.
Gemini is usually considered like good conversationalist, so maybe like the contract is telling a good joke.
You're welcome to try that, but we'll do it as soon as we get back to you with the food, okay? I do.
Can we try and re-roll?
Oh, no. You're doing this one. I just want to say, Airier, because this reminds you of Atulis, are you going to try and check the food out?
What is Tullies?
Oh, yeah, you might not know that because you're not on the Earth as much because you're a void engineer. Emiya, would you do that?
Check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Just do a quick perception. Do you want to do it with or without magic?
I'll do it without.
Okay. I would still say if you have... What are your spheres again?
Force, matter, and prime.
I would say prime and... Would you rather do intelligence, wits, or perception on this one? I'll go with any of them.
My intelligence is 4, so probably that.
Then do prime intelligence. The difficulty will be 6 because you're trying really hard to see if there's demons in the meat. If it's meat. And the if is very, very important.
So is it still 3 like usual?
Yep. No, actually, this is not magic you're doing. You're just using your understanding of prime to make a better guess.
And what'd you say the difficulty was?
6. All right, 1 success. You know just enough to realize that tang of unease you get whenever you have something from Atoli's that you know is more than it seems is not there. This is just dangerous in the E. coli sense, not in the it will consume you from a worm taint sense.
They sound remarkably similar.
In the country with one of some of the strictest food and safety laws, we managed to find the American joint.
Hey, I'm used to it at this point.
I mean, you also happen to find a bunch of other stuff, so this is not even the worst thing you've come across.
It's also probably like a mafia cover thing, so food is not great.
There is no mafia in Norway.
That's what they want you to
As
think.
you know.
But yeah, we're just gonna... Let's see, there's... How many people are there in our group?
About 6 until Vic maybe arrives and or probably falls asleep and forgets.
No, I'm pretty sure there's 7 of us.
Yep. So you want to buy a lot of food. But hey, here's the thing, though. This place, it's cheap. That $1,000, you're not going to spend it all. You're going to run out of arm space before you run out of money. This is cheap, drunk food. You are getting this if you are as smashed as Vic probably is.
I'm going to be buying 10 people's worth of food. And, yeah, we're going to be...
They give you a box. There's an order already for that and the menu. It's meant for exactly what you're doing. You hand over $100, and that's, or 100 of the 1,000, you're set.
Yep.
It ain't good, but it is cheap.
We have like 4 bags on us.
Yep. And they give you a giant box to carry it, which apparently is well branded because this is such a common order that they're ready for it.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
As you walk out, you notice at least 3 other groups of people who are significantly less sober than you arrive, and they're already queuing up.
Okay.
As you walk back to the van, Zenith, you were summoning Gemini.
Yeah.
What were you doing to summon them? And what do you want them to do?
I want them to this. I want them to disguise me as my alive self, like appearance-wise.
Okay. Are you sure you want to do that just because, I mean, they're already bringing back food and you're kind of set for the night? Or do you want this to be a long-term thing?
Long-term thing.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to say you took the entire time these guys were out getting food, so you have about 15 minutes to really set up. You said it wasn't too far. I would say you have time to prepare and take a more steady approach rather than just quick casting it. How would you do this?
It's okay. Okay, similar to how I summon Taurus, except I would except and I would start by telling a couple jokes.
All right. Oh.
What do you call a fish with no eyes?
Oh, God. Also, I'm pretty sure that was Lord losing connection again. Again, it's been doing it for a few days now.
Oh, if you want, I can try a joke.
Nope, this is on him. So I'm going to say you do try and summon it with this. You're using magic. Zenith, what are your spheres again? And Martin, what do you think would be a good role for this?
This will be Spirit 2.
Spirit 2? Spirit 2 then.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I have Spirit 2.
So that would be 3. I say difficulty. Because you're doing humor for them, I would say that actually would be effective. Are you doing anything other than telling the joke?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm just before or that I'm chanting something.
All right, so you're telling the joke and then chanting to focus on the spell?
No, I'm chanting and then telling the joke.
Okay, how long are you chanting for? Like, are you taking time to really build up the magic, or are you just telling it like a quick little chant?
It's probably like a minute long.
Okay, I'm going to say that you can roll this 3 times, but if you botch, it stops immediately. So roll the first 3. Difficulty,
okay.
6.
6 and pool?
Yep.
Oh, 2.
3.
I'm setting it a little higher for reasons that are more story lore reason, Martin. I know it's higher than it should be.
No, he has a pool of 3.
Oh yeah, but since he's taking longer to do it, I'm saying he could do it more often.
No, he was saying he had a pool of 2. That's what I was correcting.
Oh, yeah, no, he did 3, and he rolled it right. So you got 2 successes so far. Do you want to keep rolling?
And no, I like to play it safe.
Okay. So with 2 successes and the joke, horrible joke, but enough that it gets their attention, Gemini appears, except it's not what you're thinking. What you have found are 2 elves, tall, graceful, one willowy and graceful, but with golden skin and blonde hair and a neck that is bent to the side as its partner holds a knife to it, and they are dark and gaunt and also very skinny. Their hair is bleached white as they hold a neck to their partner, and the other one holds a dagger to their other neck, and they're both held in each other's grasp, their arms one around the other's waist, while their other hand holds a dagger to their side, and they talk in unison. Hello, mortal bee. How may we help thee?
Well, that's not expected, but sure, why not? I would like you to grant power onto me, disguise myself as a living being.
And why should we? Oh, little one, far from home you be, and yet sightless. If it helps, you can write out your answer if that makes it easier.
Okay, so just clear, I'm trying to convince them why they should help me.
Yes. And they're saying this in unison. Okay. And their voices, to give you an idea, I'm not going to do a good job. One half of Gemini sounds like it's playful and energetic and enjoying the show, where the other half wants to stab you.
Airier, I think somebody's knocking on the van door.
Yeah, I think someone is knocking on the van door. They arrive just in time for Gemini to put their daggers on either side of their head and pull them out. And the door opens. Vic, introduce yourself.
Okay, so standing at the van doors is pretty average looking guy. He's about yay tall, boring gray eyes, some Asian features to his face. His face very casual, very weather appropriate though. And his expression is one of a mix of curiosity and overall neutralness. The hell did I walk in on?
So here's the thing. In lore, you were with us the entire time, unconscious, and out of it far more than everyone else. So you've only woken up now after Airier got tired of dragging you along and dumped you outside. And then you woke up.
Dick.
Who wants to tell him? Because at this point, Airier and Emiya's characters will have returned with the knockoff Del Taco.
That was low.
Oh, shit.
You're finally awake.
Also, Zenith, we'll get right back to what you're doing. Just write out your thing and we'll play it straight from there. Just because Vic just got in, I want to get him up to speed quickly, if that's all right.
So...
the food here is surprisingly cheap.
Also, out of everyone, I want to nominate one person. Just in the chat, the first person who wants to explain what he's missed while unconscious sends the truce. Because he would have been knocked out during the initial showing and forgot everything after He Who Sinks Below appeared. Who wants to tell him everything? A quick rundown.
Oh, dear God.
In text or in speech?
Speech. I want to hear what you say about this. This is going to be amusing to me.
Okay, so, while you're unconscious for, like, the past, I don't want to say 12 hours, shit got weird. Shit got weird fast. And now we're dealing with some eldritch horror and being his personal hitman. Also, we're in Oslo.
How the fuck we get here?
Teleportation, I think. I don't fucking know.
They
I don't
destroyed
care.
magical ship.
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I really don't care. Not important.
Okay, so can you run all that by one more time? Like just a quick one, you know. I'm a little out of it after a couple of potions.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. We're in Oslo, Norway, to kill a guy for an eldritch being of some sort.
Ah.
All those days.
Okay, well, I mean, you know what? That makes perfect sense to me. I guess.
And beyond that, nothing else happened. Not much else happened.
So we got peace going, or what? Like, that's what I was coming in for.
We're gonna eat this basically almost pig feed food, and then we're gonna get some sleep because it's been a long fucking day.
To interrupt briefly, when he says get some food for sleep, Vic, you would have been knocked out at a truce meeting where things were going really bad on Earth because what should be normal broke. Such as things, the internet, for example, and just technology, were suddenly considered offensive to reality and caused paradox even when used by sleepers, which shouldn't be the case, and it was breaking the world. Since then, you were transported here by this being that was honestly toying with you. But you were unconscious because you were knocked out initially. But you haven't eaten almost the entire day, sheer unconsciousness, and you're probably starving.
I got the meanest munchies right now.
And you're just in luck because Airier and Emiya have just arrived and they carry very mean munchies, and they're not kind. And I mean the munchies. They're not going to be kind to you.
Ooh.
Are there any last questions you want to ask before you start eating? And we wrap up the first day and move on to the second. Because I need to handle Zenith, make the summon, which I should add, before the door opened, there are now holes in the van where it's knives that they were holding to each other's necks. They went straight through the glass. There are no cut lines. There is no damage to the window. There are just very slim, paper thin holes that air almost doesn't even move through on either side of your head from where it opened. You're missing a little hair.
Well, I'm not gonna miss that luck. I mean, I was gonna get a haircut anyway. A bit of a shoddy job. You know what? Never look a gift elder horror in the mouth. That's what my mama always told me. I don't think I ever knew my mom actually. No, I didn't. But anyway,
As you say
right.
this, Vic.
That's my main question.
By the way, Vic, as you say this, Gemini, who was summoned right before you arrived, turns to their summoner Zenith and says, "Oh, was he the authoring? He's funny."
You know what? You got this. It's on you.
Zenith, is Vic the offering?
Hold on. I'm still typing.
Ah, sorry. I know I'm interrupting a bit.
Something funny tonight.
But yeah, while Zenith finished typing, does anyone else want to answer any other questions Vic might have? Also, Vic, what is the name of your character and what is your what group are you with?
Oh yes, I'm some guy. Some is my last name. Japanese American from the craftsman, and I was specifically with the Children of Knowledge. I was sent to the peace meetings because I am.
Just to clarify, is this Children of Knowledge Technocracy or Children of Knowledge Traditions?
Children of Knowledge, or the, like they're a subsect of the crafts.
Desperate.
I'll throw you into orphans.
What?
It's traditions,
what
but. How do you spell your name?
Oh, SUM guy. Some guy.
Yeah, Airier, he's with the Disparates, like the only one.
Yes, I'm on the Disparates. I was sent because of my basic skills. No other reason.
If it helps, you are fitting in really well because no one knows what's going on.
I mean, I have a theory.
Yeah.
We can discuss it once. We can discuss it once we've eaten.
By the Tooth Fairy.
All right. And Zenith, how close are you?
Okay. I'm almost done writing a joke. I just need to remember the punchline.
Oh, I have a joke.
Your joke.
I can try a joke. Would that fuck up the whole thing you're doing?
It very well might, actually, and I hope you would, because that would be funny to me, but I don't think you want to.
Yeah, please don't. Let me think.
Can I tell it to you later?
Maybe later when I'm not doing this.
Okay.
Pownell just sits in the corner facing the wall.
Also, this is a very cramped van right now. Gemini is in the middle. Vic is still in the door. The door is open. And they're just wrapped in the most contortionist expression of pain you can imagine, except they don't seem like they're in pain.
Whoa, you okay there, thing?
They just turn to you with their necks bending a little too far. Yes, this is pleasant, they say in perfect unison.
Cool. Well, I believe I should introduce myself. What's your name? My actually, wait. Are you one of those things I'm not supposed to give my name to? You got to tell me if you are.
You may tell us anything you wish. We would even remember it.
Well, you know what? Nice to meet you. I'm Guy.
Hello, Guy. We are we. We are she. Summer and winter. Pleasant to meet you. Congratulations, Vic. You just gave part of your name to a winter and summer she.
I mean,
Um,
to be fair, they said that they may even remember it. You know, who knows? Maybe they don't.
Maybe try offering them
So-
something else before your name next time.
I should have just said.
yeah.
I should have just said. I'm just so stupid.
Okay. Hmm. I mean, the a joke has something to do with the Second Amendment and bears, but let me think.
Is it a right to bear arms?
Yes, I know about that.
Specifically, a one and who's been revoked of it. I just need to figure out.
I actually think I know the joke you're talking about. Oh God.
Also, to be perfectly fair to some guy there, he's starving. He's still incoherent. He's like he's still coming to terms with the fact that he's in Oslo.
I would like to ask Vic, have you introduced yourself fully as some guy?
Nope. I said I am a guy.
Okay. They smile. And that's all. And Zenith, do you want me to play it as if you just told the entire joke? Because I actually think I know that joke IRL.
Yes.
Oh, here it is. You wrote, listen, I understand one of you may be annoyed to have summoned, but I promise I'll make it worthwhile. We are about to kill a guy in a nearby building. How would you like to deal the final blow? As for you, the nice one, would you like to hear a joke? Joke. What do you call a bear whose Second Amendment has been revoked? Bald. I would like to point out, Zenith, as you say this, the one who responds to the nice one is the drow, or like not the drow, but like the dreary, withered, gaunt-looking winter she, who responds with, a joke would be pleasant. While the summer fae, who is all bright and glowy and happy, goes, oh, I love stabbing.
That feels unrelated.
You're telling me.
So, do we have a deal?
Depends. Was this just for summoning me for help? Or were you asking for something else?
And I was asking for you. I was asking to have you to grant me a disguise that makes me appear like my living self.
I do not know. We do not know. We do not know what your living self looked like, but a minor glamour is easy. They snap with their free hand around each other's waist without breaking connection. And your image is replaced. Simple, easy, with no fanfare. You look like a kind of boring person. If anything, you kind of look like Vic. And it's a little weird because you're almost like mirrored to him because he's the one who amuses them the most so far.
Whoa, that's a bit trippy. I gotta learn to do that myself. You know what? I'm gonna write that down real quick. He pulls out a pen, writes it on his palm.
Zenith, you know this is not your right form. It is not what you intended. But they didn't not know, so they took liberties. Are you okay with this, or would you like to try something else?
I mean, I can whisper a joke to you, and okay, no, you don't want to hear it. It's kind of a long one. I think it would be kind of inconvenient.
Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I show them a picture and then. So about your question earlier, I'm sorry, the guy.
About my question?
Okay, I showed them a picture of my living self, and I turned to the guy mouthing, "I'm sorry," and so remember what you said when came in?
Nope, already forgot. And they pick up the picture, look at it, and go, "No, don't like it." They barely look. One of them doesn't even look, and they're being incredibly rude. Like, intentionally rude. You pick up on it. It's not hidden.
Wait, so what's going on?
When do we stab?
They won't let me tell my joke.
You know what? How about this? This, in addition to that one person, you're allowed to stab. To stab, and you're gonna be allowed to stab, and anyone that's within in 6 feet around them.
Do you tell them who you're trying to kill?
Yes.
What exactly do you say?
It okay, I say it's I say it I say it's the enemy of an eldritch being who runs a security company, which really isn't a lie, because that's literally what
Do you mention the name?
I mentioned the name. Yes, we do.
Do you
Yes, I
say the CEO of Monarch Securities?
Yes.
So here's the thing. This entire time, Gemini has been moving, flowing in the van, and there's almost no room, and yet somehow they find every little space to somehow contort their body to just wriggle through and writhe, always in motion, always holding each other, always with one dagger poised at the neck of their partner. And as you say the name, they freeze. And they don't say a word, but they make direct eye contact with you. And they say, "No deal." And then they unsummon themselves. And all you can tell is that there is a look of absolute horror on their face.
I didn't get the. Actually, that's not the big issue. You didn't die, so. It just seemed like they really liked jokes, and I wanted their feedback. And
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I had a couple of pretty fire jokes. I was about to ask him what's his favorite snack, you know? Speaking of snacks,
ribs, yeah.
y'all got fries?
We don't really have too much.
All right, so moving on, because we're going to move this forward quickly to make sure this ends in a one-shot. You guys, do you want to sleep in the van tonight, since you're all here and you're pretty close to the target?
Yeah, that's
Seems sensible.
Okay. Just, everyone quickly just roll a D100. Also, Zenith, the glamour you got from them is still in effect. You're not sure how long it'll last, but it's surprisingly not dissipating when they left. So you still look like Vic, but it has mellowed a bit, so it looks more like what you're thinking as maybe a parting gift from them. But you don't know when they did that.
Oh, that's nice.
What do we roll as the counts?
Oh, I don't like that.
Honestly, you're mostly just going to see if you had a good night's sleep. If there's enough high rolls, I'll say it's good. So far, y'all suck at rolling.
I mean, hey, listen, I was somebody calm down. I don't care if I didn't have a good night's sleep.
I've got roll sides D100 and then there's a count.
Oh, yeah, I don't put the 1 in there. Just /1D100 is all you need for that Zenith. Oh, Warrior, this is just to find out how good of a night is overall. If enough people get above 50, I'll say it's fine. Otherwise, it won't be.
Okay.
That was nice.
Oh, yeah, take out the
I'll
1.
probably have to thank them later.
Yeah, don't add the 1. It's just D100.
Gonna be a bad night.
Oof. So basically, it's coming down to Zenith rolling well. Otherwise, you guys are kind of...
Ingots
Not
looks
looking
like a lot,
good.
though.
Come on, Zenith, it's all up to you.
I rolled all right.
Yeah, you're one of a few.
Okay.
Also, my wife just walked in. She said, "Good luck. We're all counting on you," and walked out.
Oh no.
Now we're guaranteed. Now Zenith is guaranteed to do this.
Yeah, but none of us is flying a plane, so you know.
We are doomed.
Doom.
Okay.
Just roll, please.
You ready,
Did you roll
Zenith?
yet?
We are waiting for you with bated breath.
It's taking way too long.
Okay. D1. Okay. Application did not. Oh.
Also, I think literally just /D100 will work on its own, and you can just choose to type D100.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got,
over
and
50.
you had a good one. Also, I am rolling as well for everyone because you need that, which is good because that means you equal out. So it's you guys literally just have a night, as opposed to oh my god, the police arrived, which we don't have time for.
Oh my god! You know what? Man, I don't want to be a cop killer, man.
Funny you should mention that.
I've done it. I live in New York.
So here's what happened. You're kind of uncomfortable because you dismissed the fire spirit. You're not cold. The gas, it's fine. It holds out. You're running it all night. You're in an open space. So it's not like you care too much. But it's not the comfortable night. It's fine. It's probably far from the worst any of you have ever had. But it's not exactly refreshing. So any willpower used up does not refresh. But there's no actual downside other than that. But you all eat up. You've all had a healthy equivalent to not starving. And that's about as far as you're going to make it. But no one also had the immediate Taco Bell effect. Which, if you rolled any worse, would have actually been a concern that I didn't think I'd have to bring up. Oh, dear God, you guys really got close to it.
Wow, we have
Look, the worst that happened is someone had sleep apnea or some shit.
Yeah.
Well, me, I'm not gonna lie. Those poachers have done a fucking number on me.
Yeah. So when you wake up in the morning, you guys have a few options. You know where your target is. You could just go YOLO and get in there right now. You could scope it out and do it when you know something's going on. And technically, you have one more day. Meta talk, though, please don't, because we're getting late. But if you force it, we will. Also, Martin, if it's too late for you, man, I completely understand.
I'm fine.
So
first things first. Martin is just gonna toss his work clothes back on. Gotta look professional.
So are we going to ignore the fact that the celestial spirit that Gold Dust summoned was completely scared shitless by the whatever it was that we're trying to kill?
It's probably fine.
I don't know, man. Maybe, but like, Man, I was way too disoriented in that moment to like even register what the hell y'all were asking it to do. But it's pretty scared, so like.
Out of character area, would you prefer us to?
Am I gonna need my
Vic,
eagle
stop.
for this?
What was that?
I'm sorry.
Just because there's a volume difference.
Would you prefer us to go guns blazing, or are we gonna save that for later?
Honestly, we could play it about the same either way, but as long as you don't take another day, that's about the only thing we can't really afford.
Okay.
Also, Vic, would you mind talking a bit? I need to just balance your audio quickly.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh shit, no, you're already good. Nice. Thanks.
Okay. So I'm gonna need my deagle for this one.
Yep. So
mean,
just to get an
maybe my
idea, do you
option
guys want to
of
go...
scorch-earthing everything.
Oh, sorry, what were you saying, Emia? I was talking over by accident.
I was saying maybe my option of scorch earthing everything might not be such a crazy idea after all.
Do you wish to do a terrorist attack in Oslo?
In the equivalent of the gentrified Disney family area.
Wouldn't be the first time I did something like this.
What does that mean?
Kind of how I discovered my powers.
Who wants to grab coffee before we go in and start shooting up the place?
Don't drink coffee.
Yeah, let's grab coffee. Fuck it.
Again, you do have options, and time-wise, it'll play out about the same if you do something different, so you are not being forced into this. As long as you don't take another day, really.
Just scope it out. Okay, how about this? Let's just grab a coffee, scope out the building a bit, then jump in to kill this guy.
Yep.
I have an idea. Actually, no, it doesn't require that. Yeah, no, I'm down with whatever.
I already know what I'm gonna do.
While we are scoping out the place, I would like to go and buy myself a suitcase.
You're in a place where that's probably an actual thing you can just find on the street nearby. Not where you're parked, but close by.
Yeah, I'm just, it does not have to be anything major, just large enough.
Okay. So I'm guessing one of we'll split up into two teams. One will go to shop, the other will get coffee.
Okay, I'll go shop.
All right, so that'd be Hoyer, Zenith, and...
I'll just go with coffee. So.
You know what? I wouldn't say no to coffee.
One sec, I'm just making a note for myself.
Quick question. Which one of us still has money? Because we need money for coffee.
The only people without money would be Vic and Emia.
I did not have money. I did not get.
Oh yeah, and you as well, Lord. So half the team.
Whoever the fuck robbed the ATM, you are gonna go get coffee.
That'd be cosmic.
Which run?
I didn't break the ATM. I just went to the ATM.
You have the money.
True.
All right, so Hoyer, you're getting supplies. Zenith, you want supplies as well?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Emia, were you doing supplies or coffee?
Supplies. But I will say for my coffee order, I want a white carrot Monaco Adiato.
All right. Dead, what were you doing?
I think you gave up half everything.
Sorry,
I'm gonna go with coffee.
Macchiato.
All right. And then, Lord, you were going coffee or supplies?
Coffee.
Cosmic? Were you doing coffee or supplies?
Oh, I guess I'll have to go with the coffee group, won't I?
Okay, and finally, Vic?
Yeah, I mean, coffee sounds good.
Okay, so we got 4 in coffee and 3 in supplies. We'll break up. Dead and Hoyer, I want you each to roll a D100. Higher one goes first.
Yep.
Yeah, Dead, yours. Looks like we're going to be doing coffee first. So all 3 of you get up. It's pretty early in the morning, and for some reason you didn't sleep great, but it wasn't bad. But as the car starts to run out of gas, you're really glad you got close to the place because you left it running all night, and it's low, man. You might be able to drive it, but you shut it off before it's completely out. You might be able to go a couple miles per hour. What was that?
Why did we leave it running?
For heat.
Okay, it's a good thing Amy can make more gasoline.
Yep. But they haven't done that yet. And it might not matter because you're close enough you can actually walk to your target at this point. So what happens is you guys break up and you go out for the coffee. There's a few places and you're a little disappointed to see a few of them are, well, one is McDonald's, a very nice upscale McDonald's, but this is a very gentrified area. There's at least 3 Starbucks on at least 2 blocks. And does anyone want to find anything else other than that?
And I'd like to get some souvenirs while I'm at it.
Zenith, you were in the supply side. We're doing the coffee right now. We'll get you next time.
Oh.
That's fine. Yeah, just breaking up in groups so it's more manageable. And also so we get more done.
So you said there was a McDonald's?
Yep. And at least 3 Starbucks. Okay. You're going through a roughly gentrified area that's very nice and very trendy. It looks like it's come up recently. And some of the buildings, there's a few shops that look like they've been here for years, decades, even a couple that have been around centuries. Reasonably old, but then there's also just the new things that have come in and just wormed their way into the neighborhood.
I wonder if there's I wonder if I can find just a small local place, honestly. Like,
roll a D100.
Any of these big Alright. I ain't exactly been known for trusting all these big corporations, you know. Oh, I got 13. Fuck me.
You find a Wendy's.
Oh, come on! Everything's big. You know what? At least, you know what? I'm gonna take the Wendy's. I'm gonna take the Wendy's. At least Wendy's isn't McDonald's. You know what? It could be.
Do the rest of you guys go with Vic to get coffee from Wendy's?
Okay.
It's not great.
Guess we're going to Wendy's.
All right.
Yeah,
so all those coffee orders, good luck, guys.
Oh, don't worry. I have a secret
Wendy's
cheat
in our
code.
way?
What was that?
Is it pointing your gun at the cashier?
What? No, it's just ordering everyone a black coffee.
Oh yeah, I was about to say just coffee black.
When you order coffee black, the person at the counter's like, yeah, that's how you get it. And they're being nice about it, but also there's just that, at least they didn't ask for caramel macchiato with extra whipped cream, cut in half dairy, half water, with a side twist and a minor shake. Again, if another guy does it, I'm going to shoot them. They don't realize they're mumbling this out loud. It's very early.
Oh.
How nice of the Norwegian girls, though.
Y'all got some dumbass customers in here, huh?
You have no idea. The last guy asked for mint sprigs. Who asked for mint sprigs from a Wendy's?
Actually, can I get a Baconator Supreme while I'm here?
Not until 10. To give you guys an idea, this is like maybe 5:30 in the morning. It's dark. It's cold. There's snow everywhere. So the light's actually reasonably bright where it is bright, but there's nothing. It's overcast. There's no sun. There's no sky. There's no moon. It's just street lamps and people who don't want to be up this early.
Including me. Alright, well, do y'all got like a breakfast menu or something? Like, even just
yeah.
Sandwich?
So you get a few things for breakfast. Do you buy enough for everyone, Vic?
Yeah, I feel like I can get away with that. My
patron's
credit card for that.
And how are you paying?
Oh, credit.
All right. Swipe your credit card, and you notice it doesn't work.
Oh, fuck. Y'all don't take Discovery?
You want to try another card?
But let me try my own.
It doesn't work.
Oh, you've got to be.
Is anyone else going to help him in the coffee group?
Ingvar will sigh and just walk up and provide them with some cash. Just silently, just here.
Oh, guy, did your discovery card not work?
It's not even my Discovery card, you know? It's my boss's Discovery card, you know what I mean?
As you say this, the barista is just going to, or not the barista, the fast food worker is just going to look at you saying, please not work and hear it.
Of course not. Besides, who the hell uses Discovery in the year of our Lord 2024?
Hey, man, like, I'm...
As you're talking, the barista takes the money in cash and just steps away because they're not going to deal with this. They don't know what's going on, but there's a bunch of people in really weird dress who have cards that don't work, but a lot of cash on hand. And if there's one thing they've learned, it's that they're not going to ask questions. They saw nothing.
I feel like I really feel like I should have stopped the lecture, man. I really shouldn't have gone like digital in terms of payment stuff. You know what I mean? A big mistake.
I mean, it's giving me options to tell you guys information that you haven't picked up on, but I'm okay with that. So as you get the food, do you do anything else before heading back?
Not particularly.
Also, I meant to ask, Emia, what group did you go with? I think I accidentally deleted yours.
Oh, I was going with the supplies.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I accidentally deleted your name.
Oh, no. I'm off the system. I'm a rogue agent now.
My God. He's Jason Emia.
There is one more thing.
Yeah, what is it, Vic?
So a guy walks up to the fast food worker one more time, like, can I get just a water with ice real quick?
They look outside, look at the snow, and ask, you sure?
Positive.
They pass you a cup, and they point to the vending machine. Actually, no, they just hand you a cup, put some water, get some ice, hand it over. And it's like, okay, here you go, sir. It's a child-sized cup, but it's free.
Thank you very much. Have yourself a very nice day.
They grunt, and it's as much enthusiasm as you're going to get.
Damn, super people.
Was there anything else, you guys, or do you want to move on to the supplies group?
Yeah. Let's move on to the supply group.
All right, supplies groups. Airier, Zenith, Emia, what are you looking for? You mentioned a bag. Was there anything else?
I probably look around for some souvenirs while I'm at it.
Okay. While you're looking for souvenirs, roll me a D100.
Yeah, like glasses or pens.
Yeah, just a D100 and I'll roll it off that. Just need to see that one first. All right, oh, 71. You find some reasonably nice souvenirs. What kind of things were you looking for?
Like glasses, hairpins, scarves, that kind of thing.
Okay. It's a little late in the season, but you find a bunch of old Christmas stuff, a few beer mugs, a Stein, which is weird because it's not really German, but it's close enough that they still have it in there, although it does say made in China on it. And you notice a bunch of little hairpins that are put together. They're quite nice. They look like they're made of rock, and you're not really sure where they're from or what they're made of, but they're distinctive. Is there anything here you would like to grab?
I would like to I'd like to take like a few hairpins.
All right. You grab the hairpins. They're reasonably sturdy. Almost feels like they're made of like some kind of obsidian. Very polished. Although for all you know, it could just be metal that's painted. It feels nice either way. And when you bring them up to the counter, how are you going to pay for them?
I mean, I can give them money. How much do they need?
It's a 71, so you were at a decent store for this one. I would say you're not being fleeced too bad, but you're dropping about $20.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
The person at the store is barely awake. This is an all-night place, and you can tell their end shift is over because they don't even look at the person in the glowing metal assault armored suit with the mess on. They don't look at you, Zenith, because your disguise is holding up rather well. And Emiya, they're not even bothering at this moment because I think they fell asleep halfway through taking the cash.
Okay. Okay. Bye, Reswell.
They're already snoring. As you move on, Emiya, Lord, is there anything you want to do to get supplies to prepare before you do anything else?
Probably hit a hardware shop and see if there's anything we can get that we can churn into other things with.
All right. And Airier, do you want to help him with this one?
Sure.
All right. You'll roll first, and then Emiya will roll up second.
What do
I mean, it's almost midnight for me. It's way later for everyone else on the other side.
3 o'clock for me.
What do I roll?
I would say this one.
Yeah, it's almost like it's almost 8:30.
Yeah. This one would be intelligence, and I'd say if you're hitting up a hardware store, either for finding things, research or stealth. Sorry, not research or stealth. A research or survival.
Investigation would work as well if you have it.
No crafting.
Oh, you're going to roll that. He's rolling to help you first.
Okay.
Difficulty?
I'd say it's pretty simple because you have your time to look through it, so just a 4. All right. And Emiya, you're going to roll craft, and I'd say this would probably be intelligence because you're looking to what you know. Or would you prefer wit?
Oh, no, intelligence works.
All right. Craft's intelligence with 3 extra successes, so 3 extra dice from Airier.
And then what's the DC?
Also just a 4. This is very simple because you have your time to look through it. Pop 110, but honestly, you have enough. Get all the supplies you need, and Airier will pay for it. What are you going to use them for?
I'm going to make a big bomb that can possibly kill this eldritch being that we're trying to kill. So I'm going to try to see if I can make a nuke.
What materials did you buy at the hardware store?
Let's see.
Okay.
Garden supplies, like, the soil padding stuff.
You buying it all at once?
Yeah.
All right, you succeed. Do you do anything else, or do you just leave with the materials?
No, that's it.
All right. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
It's crazy how topical and fitting these lyrics seem in this situation.
Fair enough.
Oh no.
You... Okay. Airier, Emiya, quickly roll alertness and perception.
difficulty?
With that, I'd say 6. One success is good, and Airier, that's good. Emiya, what do you have?
Hold on, I'm rolling it.
Okay. One success. So together you guys have 2 successes combined. It's enough for you to realize that the guy at the counter is panicking, and he's hit an emergency button because you just bought all the things to buy a lot of exactly what you intended to use them for. And this is all of the watch list being hit. You are on a time limit. Run. But you have your items, and he's not stopping you because he's absolutely terrified. How fast can you build everything back at the van?
Question, Airier. Wasn't he supposed to turn this stuff into this stuff that he requires to
Paddling.
build the
Yeah,
nuke
but he
with magic?
specifically mentioned a few things like fertilizer, right?
Yeah.
That's what the tip-off was.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's... McVeigh used that explicitly. It's always been on watch list for decades now.
Yeah.
Okay, so will I have time to buy myself the suitcase or something to hide my
Oh, no, you do not have the time. You can try it if you want, but that will drag this game out longer than you guys probably have awakeness for. If you want to, we can probably try, but I don't know when we'd be able to do this again.
Never mind, if we're gonna get police on off, I might as well carry the shotgun on my shoulder.
You pulling out the shotgun?
I don't know.
I have an AA-12.
Is it on your shoulder in visible public sight?
It's in the van.
Are you running back to the van to quickly make something?
I'm not making anything, I'm just picking up my stuff.
Oh, I meant Emiya.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are running back to the van. I'm assuming you're dragging Zenith with you after they've done the much better job of blending in.
Yeah, probably. I'm just like, okay, we need to go now.
All right.
First was shopping went a little too well.
As you're running back, the food, the coffee group, they have food, they have coffee. They're already back because they actually didn't have to go that far. It was pretty close by. So they're already there. They're just looking and going, hey, what is it? And then you just run in and say, made a mistake, got called cops.
Oh. Shit, okay. That's not fucking right. Shit.
I made a whoopsie.
Let's see.
Okay,
Who here
but,
would have
how
anything
big is
in
the
law?
whoopsie?
I have something in law.
Would you like to roll a guess how long you have before the cops arrive?
I have a 3 in law. What would that...
Intelligence
would
law.
it just be law, or would it... just
Intelligence
be-
law.
Intelligence law, okay.
Also,
So
Emiya,
that
are you
would
going to tell
be
them exactly
3
what you
plus-
did that brought it up?
Yeah, I'm just like, so I decided to buy new materials to make a nuke so we have a better chance of killing the soldiers being, and they got tipped off about it.
Okay, so what's the difficulty there? I feel
It'll
like
go
it's
down
not
a bit
that high.
because you have a better idea of what they're looking at, and roughly you'd say this is about a 5 because you have a better idea due to a lot of what he just said tipped it off. Yeah, 2 successes. That's enough for you to realize this is probably not the most immediate thing because it's one of those they'll want to find out what's going on, but also there's going to be people looking into this today. So if you have an hour or 2, you'd be surprised. Whatever you're going to do it fast, and then you're pretty lucky you're already pretty close to the location.
Okay, so let's. I have a plan to kill him.
Me
Kill the
too.
guy. The guy we're supposed to be killing.
Yes, and
Jeez, and every single time you guys say guy, I'm immediately like, why are you trying to kill me? What did I do?
You know what you did, Vic.
The Monic guy. Mr. V. Look, I don't know if he's like a magician or something, but I'm just going to stick birds on him, and then we all crowd him and be like at once.
So are you planning on just like using the bomb preemptively and then running in?
Oh, actually that works. Let's use the bomb.
Is that everyone's plan, or do you want to do something different? Again, we have time for a few options. I can play it fast, but this is up to you guys.
I was gonna sick 30 birds on him.
I was gonna blast him with a moonbeam.
Not with the birds. Come on.
Is there any magic you would like to do to prepare? I know Emiya wanted to build something. Is there anything else you guys want to do to buff yourself up in advance with the time you have? Taking an hour to cast something would definitely help. Nothing?
Okay, so like we're not gonna kill the cops, are we? Like,
oh, you're trying to get in and out before that happens.
Okay. Ooh, hold on. I got I have something. Okay, so we're in a really gentrified area. Right? So I assume I assume it's not exactly easy to access the Umbra, is it?
Oddly enough, no one has tried yet.
Huh. Well,
you don't know.
Might need to pop a potion and sideways step through a wall real quick.
All right, Hoyer, you're doing this. I'm going to say that just roll a few times to see if you can do it, and we'll just extrapolate from there. So just roll 3 times. If you succeed without botching, I'll say it's good.
Yeah, and I'm just going to blast him with a lunar beam.
How long does that take to charge up?
It's not that long. I just need to say a quick chant.
What was that, Martin?
Like,
okay. No, for her, it's difficulty 5.
Difficulty 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since I have prep time and
yep.
stuff.
All right, so Hoyer, you succeed. Do it twice more, and that should be enough. Still good? You can pop the 10 if you want, but I'm going to say you succeeded, and your enchantment is done. Zenith, is the moonbeam something you want to do in the moment, or is it something you can prep in advance?
Yeah. Now, now I just got an idea. Do I want a moonbeam like made of lunar energy, or do I want to do moon shower, which I think you can guess what that means.
It's up to you. Whatever you think you could prepare in advance. If you're doing something immediate, it's not going to help right now. This is about preparing in advance, trying to put this into your favor.
Well, in that case, in that case, I don't really need to prepare. I'm just gonna put on one of the hairpins and put the rest away somewhere.
Okay. And is anyone else doing anything?
You know my plan.
Pigeons, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I might actually just try to so we're trying to get inside as quickly as possible, yes?
Yep.
Umbral access might be my best shot here. So
what is that?
I'm going to pop a pole. Using a potion, I can sideways step. In theory, I can sideways step into the Umbra. I believe it's harder in gentrified areas, but still, we can. And
what was that last word you just said?
Probably harder in gentrified areas.
Are there any other limitations?
No, not really. It's just like I can't bring anybody else along. It's only me.
Yeah, unless somebody has boards up, no.
Yeah, if this is Ward, I'm just going to tell you flat out, Vic, do something else.
You know what? That's fair. Let's see. What else do I have?
Again, this is your mages. If you guys can think of it, you can do it. You don't have to have a rote for it. You can create things. Be creative.
Alright, well,
Okay, well, I'm assuming you guys don't have anything else. We're going to move on.
Yeah.
Should we start this thing?
Hold on. Airier, the effect of your explosive bullets is extra 6 damage on each shot.
What now?
The bullets add 6 damage.
Okay.
Dice to your...
So I now have a 14 damage shotgun.
Yep.
I didn't think of like damage for the birds, but I'm gonna just use. I don't know what to use actually.
Zenith, you would not succeed doing that. Oh yeah, you're not doing that. You could try. You're going to fail. There's no way you're going to succeed doing that with your levels. All right, so looks like Airier prepared, and the rest of you guys sat around. Emiya was making the bombs. Emiya, you just want to roll for that quickly?
Well, I had a plan.
Yeah, if you were saying what the plan was, Vic, it was not coming through. You might be breaking up then.
Oh, hold on. Let me try that again. So, is the building currently locked down somehow?
No. In fact, they're incredibly open. You haven't noticed many people going inside, but the doors are open. You can see onto the inside of the building. In fact, as you've been walking, most of your group is there. Emiya, I'm going to just say you built the bombs because you had time to succeed and take your time.
Okay.
There is something that I can, in fact, do. As a student of entropy, I would like to attempt to first locate any possible security systems like cameras and such, and then proceed to try to accelerate their
All right, start rolling to identify the cameras on the inside of the building or the outside.
That's no problem. That's no problem.
Okay. Roll. That would be. What are your spheres?
So my spheres are entropy, life, and spirit.
Life and spirit, I don't think would matter at all here. Entropy, how many spheres do you have?
I got 3 dots in entropy.
So 3 dots?
Yeah, 3 dots.
Just for now, because you're mostly doing sensing, I'd say it would only be 1. Because you're just sensing cameras. I guess maybe... Honestly, this is not really an entropy effect. I'm not even sure you could do that.
I mean,
break them.
To break them, yeah, but to sense them where they are, no.
I can do with entropy. Finding them is an entirely different issue.
You don't really have any way to find them. Like, if you see a few on the outside, yeah, but that would be it.
Yeah, okay.
And also, you guys are kind of on a timer right now. You're not being stealthy.
Well, if we run into any kind of horrible security death machines inside, I can at the very least destroy those. Probably.
And I can teleport around them.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like, I prefer to be able to, like, walk without too much of that teleportation stuff. I guess.
All right, moving on. You guys, you want to just storm in there, or do you want to do something else?
I'll just walk in there and look the least conspicuous out of all of them.
Is everyone else following behind Zenith?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. You all just amiably stroll into it. Emiya, you have the bombs visible behind you?
Yeah, it's kind of like in a backpack.
All right. I'm assuming it's a very large backpack.
Yeah.
As you all walk in, Hoyer, are your guns visible?
My eagle is in my pocket, but yeah, I cannot conceal the
Okay.
automatic shotgun, so...
As you walk in, there's no one there. It's empty, and the doors are open.
Head into the elevator.
Oh, there's no elevator. It's a 2-story building, and the information on the front desk actually has an outline with an arrow pointing directly on the top of the ceiling to President's office. It's actually a very short walk. When you get back further, still no security cameras that you could see. Oddly enough, because Vic, I'm assuming you're looking. You don't see any. Not that they're not there, you just don't see them. And as you walk further in, just a few doors, it's all empty. In fact, it's oddly empty. It's like there's almost no one here, except you can hear someone talking in the back. As you finally walk through the doors, there's just an open door and an entry area for just a couple secretaries. 2 of them, actually. Twins. They look at you. They don't say a word. They're not freaked out. They don't care about the bullets. They don't care about the gun. And honestly, the bag on Emiya's back, they look at briefly and it's like, meh, and ignore it.
I think we're walking into a trap, guys.
The alarms are going off in my head.
Should we? Is it to walk out or?
Better get your teeth ready just in case.
I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get my piece ready. You know, just in case. You know.
Does anyone want a description of the twins?
Not really. I mean,
why not?
yes.
I could have one.
All right, who wants to roll to
fine
get
either way.
information on them? Or just what you can see? No, I mean, Zenith, did you want the information?
Yes.
All right. Let's see. For this one, it won't be very hard because they're right in front of you. Are you doing magic or are you just looking at them?
Both.
It has to be one or the other because there's different role types.
I'll do just looking.
Okay. In this case, what are you specifically looking for? Since this is a very odd situation, you might not be looking for just the general tells. Is there something you want to look for?
Huh. This situation, the way they're looking, this kind of reminds me of someone's, maybe either correlated in some way, related maybe, who knows, but there's something about them that seems familiar.
So would you like to run occult and intelligence?
Yes.
Cosmic,
All
you
right.
might want to get in on this too.
What was that?
Cosmic, you might want to get in on this too.
Right.
All right. So, Zenith, because flavor-wise, would you be okay helping Cosmic on this one?
Okay,
So first you'll
Sure.
roll, and we'll take your successes and add them to Cosmic's.
okay, so intelligence. Oh, I have 4 intelligence and 3 occult.
All right, that would be 7. Difficulty 7.
Okay, 7. Difficulty 7.
Okay, pop the 10.
So,
You'll have 1 success.
Okay.
Actually, it's not a bad spread normally.
Okay, okay, and difficulty 7.
Yep. Ooh, thankfully it doesn't count against you. So, Cosmic, you got 1 extra success guaranteed from Zenith.
Okay,
Hold on, Airier.
roll.
Cosmic, what are your knowledges?
Mm-hmm.
Right,
What are your character knowledges?
What are my character? What now? Sorry.
Knowledges. No, from the
Academics,
abilities.
esoterica, belief systems, science.
What's your highest?
My highest is in academics and esoterica.
Use
And
esoterica.
belief systems. Okay, so that's
Hold on. What's your
Hold on.
specialty for belief systems?
Norse.
Use that.
Okay.
Oh.
Right, so that's, sorry, what am I combining?
Intelligence.
And belief. But you'll have expertise in it. What would that do again?
10s are automatically doubled.
Ah, nice.
So that's a pool of 5.
Okay. Because this is your expertise, I'm going to lower the difficulty to 6.
6. Okay, here we go.
10 is doubled automatically. That's 3 successes. And you get 1 more success, so 4 success off Zenith. Martin, I'm going to give you the page for them. Give me 1 second, I'll send it over to you. Do you want to do the honors?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure, gladly.
With his successes and background, you can have as much fun with this as you want. Also, they have a name tag on their desk. And you can play that in at the end if you wish.
Cosmic, as you look into these two, there is something deeply, deeply familiar to you of them. Somehow, you could say they might have been guiding you from the start. In a form you might not be completely aware of, but are intrinsically tied to your magic. There are also 2 name tags on the desk, reading Hugin and Mugin. Murin.
Ah. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I want to think about how I want to approach this.
As you think about this, how long do you take? And do you say anything to anyone else?
I think Ingvar is just going to stare at these two for a moment in just sheer disbelief. And like a certain degree of cognitive dissonance. Because they don't fully comprehend what's going on here.
As you do this, they make eye contact with you.
Sorry.
And just for a second, they stare, and it's familiar. And then all you hear them say is, "You're expected." And then they leave you alone and walk outside of the building. And leave. The door opens behind, and you can see an old man sitting in a chair.
Ingvar will very cautiously approach.
One sec, I'm actually seeing if I can just add the image directly to the game.
Shit.
Send it to me, I can send it into the chat.
I mean, I actually might have it already. Here we go. It was already saved. I had it in the wrong one. Oh, that's why. I was looking in the wrong area. Sorry about that. Sorry about this. It'll just be a second. I've attached a picture of who you see, and it's a kindly old man who is reasonably sturdy, reasonably strong. He has a scar over his right eye with a patch over it, and long white hair with a bit of gray mixed in, pulled back, and it almost feels like a more militant Colonel Sanders. Very nice suit, green, pinstripe, three-piece, clip on the tie. His hands are calmly spread before him. Journals to the side, a rather expensive pen, a writing pad, no computers, very old-fashioned, very wide, luxurious velvet chair with silver inlay on the sides holding it together. And he's absolutely calm. "Welcome," he says. "I see."
Hello.
"And to you as well, young man. I see my old friend is up to tricks.
Huh?
Tell me, why are you here?"
Well, it's a funny thing, actually. That they can explain it a lot better than I can. Nice patch, dude.
He smiles and says nothing.
Am I able to like get any insight onto who this guy is? Because like I feel like I have a hunch.
Cosmic, is this a hunch in character or out of character?
Both at this point. I'm
honestly,
mostly,
if you want to talk
mostly-
in character, go for it.
So Ingvarts will look at this guy. He'll notice the eye patch. He'll remember he will remember the other two, Dugan and Moonin, earlier, and he will just very, very quietly whisper to himself, "The All Father?"
What is it?
He smiles, and he doesn't say a word about it. And he says, "Hello, I am Donner Vadarung." I'm not doing the accent justice, but you can assume it's quite distinct.
And then Orion says, half jokingly, "Do you know the Tooth Fairy by chance?"
I've met them. They owe me money.
Oh,
me too, dude.
You know what happens?
Yes, I'm quite aware of what happens, which is why I ask again. Why have you come?
Well, to be perfectly honest, we were basically forced to kill you by this
Okay,
entity one blew
cool,
all.
cool that you're saying that out loud.
He just looks straight at you, Emiya. Oh? And what is forcing you?
The one below, something like that.
Yeah.
You can see as you say the name Warrior,
remember it.
he grimaces, but he's not surprised. In fact, it's blatantly obvious he knew what you were going to say, but it's not pleasant to hear that. In fact, it almost feels like hearing that name is disturbing to them. Unpleasant in the extreme.
Whoa.
I am aware of the one, and I do not appreciate their interference, nor the interference of any outsiders. Tell me, are you here for the same purpose? To corrupt and destroy?
Man, I'm just trying to exist, honestly. Like, that's
And if I
really
could
it.
return you. Because as you say this, he looks at you and just says, and if I returned you.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't complain. I'd go right back to my usual shenanigans, honestly.
That depends. Would you take these keys as form of payment on the two stories we have?
No, probably not.
Oh, Hoyer, it'll wrap up regardless either way. There's just a quick decision I'm leaving you guys for.
I would like to fully inform him about where this all began, like the purpose of the meeting, etc.
Go for it.
I don't have the mental capacity to tell the whole story.
So I'll say that as you start elaborating, you talk about a meeting, your world going through something weird, and as you start describing He Who Sinks Below's appearance, all of you freeze. As the oily, wet feeling slinks over you all. And you have a choice. Only one choice you can make. But I'm not going to tell you what it is. You must all decide now.
Any discussion allowed?
Oh no, you can discuss this, but this will be strictly out of character, and whatever you decide will be how this ends. If you guys want a little spoiler...
Okay. Okay, so I have an idea. So basically Orion has this is interdimensional pocket watch called an OmniWatch, and you can use it to travel between dimensions. So if we
the watch is broken,
we can get out of here, right?
And you've actually just to save time, the watch is broken. You would have checked this earlier. It is not working, and you should be freaked out about that.
Well,
okay, so
I guess I'll just have to wait to stumble upon another rift to get another one. But for now, yeah, that was the only way back.
So
sorry.
I'm guessing that our only options here really are to kill this old guy or suffer the wrath of whatever the fuck the thing that we've made an unfortunate pact with is.
My
character. Oh, sorry.
Something tells me that if we kill this old man whose identity I've known this entire time, out of character, I get the feeling we might actually be creating the future that we are trying to prevent.
The way I see it is, if we kill this dude, then there's basically no guarantee that oil, water, disintegrator guy is going to uphold their end of the bargain. Like, we have absolutely no reason to trust them, like, at all, thinking about it.
As you say that, Cosmic, as you say that, and I'm just going to say this all played out loud, you hear in your mind the voice, and all it says is, this one learns. And it's not denying anything. It's just assuming you're going to listen to it regardless.
I'm going to say this. My character, there is one exact thing that any character could say and he would immediately be on like their side. Anyone with like a sense of power. And that would be, well, because he learned magic to stop his dementia. If they had a cure for that, he would be on their side immediately. That's the reason he sticks with this fucking hermetics. I feel like he would bring that up to Mr. V.
He looks at you and shakes his head. But the voice, the oiliness that you feel clinging to you says nothing as well.
So either way, you're fucked in that department.
Essentially, I'm making sure that this is your choice. There's no character-defining moment. This is what your character would do in this situation, based on the information and the clues you have so far.
If we do, damned if we don't.
To give you guys, you guys want a quick spoiler?
If it's
Yes.
if it's the identity of this old man,
After we decide.
It's not the identity of the old man. It's that you have two different final fights. You're choosing between them.
Oh, okay.
Because I've had both enemies statted out from the beginning.
Go for it.
Okay.
Shit.
So it's not like we make a choice against the thing and it just instantly kills us. We do get a fight either one.
I mean, you could also fuck it up and get killed by both, or fight both. There were other options, but they would have had to happen way earlier than this.
You made a choice, go fight against your fate.
Honestly, I'm good. Honestly, I'm not gonna get. Honestly, my character's not gonna go against the guy with the eye patch because he has a decent chunk of an idea of who he is.
Do you want to share with the class in character?
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, this is
I
good for
also know
Cosmic
it
as
is.
well, or anyone who has an in-character reason.
Okay. Asmodeus is just going to go and Brandy's going to say, for Valhalla.
okay. I mean, so I have this nuke, and between shoving it up Odin's ass or shoving it up the thing that actually fucked with us, I'm more inclined to shove up the thing that fucked with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you all agree with this?
In that case,
So Ingvar,
yes.
I'm just gonna say Ingvar's motive. Ingvar's in this moment, like based on everything that they've learned about magic, and Jürgen and Munin, they're assuming that this is Odin. To Ingvar's, Odin would be this almost mythical mage figure. So they are very inclined to ideally not piss off the fucking Allfather and to instead turn against the horrible blob creature that's been screwing them over from the beginning. That's where Ingvar is at.
So I'm assuming all of you are okay with siding with the head of Monarch?
Yes.
Yeah.
And okay, for narrative reasons, I'm going to say that this, guys, shit. So here's how this is going to go down. I'm going to say, for narrative reasons, as you all come to this conclusion collectively, the trigger for this will be Airier in Asmodeus' character saying, for Valhalla. And as he says that, the overwhelming fluid on top of you constrains you and starts to crush you. As it does, Monarch Vadarung reaches over and touches this stick at the side of his desk. And as he does, he just picks up, hits the ground once, and suddenly all of you are in another plane. In fact, it's actually a very similar one. It feels so similar to Cosmic and to Deadpan as when you briefly teleported back during when the tree exploded. It feels just like that, except instead of being in a city, or what you expected of the opposite side of this, or as being in the empty, cold, poisoned forest where everything was dragged down by the creeping vines, which you can see clinging to each of you still. You're in a field of battle surrounded by blood and dead souls of warriors standing in awe. And behind you, Vadarung stands up from his desk, still the same in appearance. And all you hear is the burbling sound of he who sinks below, looking at him and going, there are rules still. You cannot touch me. And he doesn't do anything to he who sinks below. Do any of you fight the constraints against you?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
Roll D100s.
Definitely. You gotta stay determined.
This fills me with determination.
All of you, roll a D100. All right, we got a few coming in. Dear God, Victor.
I don't know what's going on, man. That's not my fault.
Hold on.
Did I really?
I have rolled absolute shit this entire game.
Motherfucker, I just rolled a 6.
I rolled a 16.
I don't know what you guys are complaining about. I'm doing good.
I thought I rolled low, but apparently I'm second highest.
Yeah.
Jesus,
Third highest now.
Glad they rolled a good one.
Oh, also Cosmic, one of your fans is in chat.
Oh,
are they? Which
it's the
one?
fourth highest now.
Namakami, yep.
Hello.
Okay, so normally we would do initiative differently. This is our initiative currently. If someone could just correlate this for me, I'd appreciate it.
Look. I did it last time. I'll do it this time.
Thanks. As you're doing this, as you're struggling against it, Vadarung sets down his spear, and the twins, who you didn't even see arrive, both pick it up, one in each hand, and walk away with it in one hand, while giving him a sword in the other, with its handle sticking out of a giant bag. In one hand, he picks up the bag, in the other, he draws out the axe. And as he does, his clothing shifts, and it's not so much that it's a different color or even transformed. It's just the light changes in such a way that it's not a suit of green and gold, but almost red. And he starts laughing. Ho, ho, ho.
God.
Go fuck yourself. And he swings the axe at the blob on the ground, and it screams.
So that's why it was Airier money.
Hey, I go up to Mr. Nicholas, and I just go like,
So don't tell Cindy I'm here, right?
He looks at you. And he winks.
Fairies, Cindy.
Oh yeah, he looks at you, flat in the eye, and says, maybe later.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Well, Madness, it's your turn, I guess.
So this is how it's going to be, because there's some pretty fast people. Ah, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I'm just trying to pull things together so I can see it easier.
Oh, it's midnight.
Yep. So first up, technically the first turn is already gone. This was Vadarung, or as he's now... I'm just going to say one of you guys would recognize this because of this. Mantling Santa. Chris Kringle.
I think that's going to be quite displeased with their...
Sent by fucking Santa?
I mean, Santa and Odin are basically the same character.
I mean, Santa and Odin are basically the same.
Also, just to quickly ask, has anyone figured out what setting I dropped you in?
Yes. Well,
I mean, I told Martin, so...
Oh my god.
Is it that one Christmas movie with the Jack Frost,
No.
etc.?
Is
the
it
animated one, not the
North Pole?
Nope.
Santa Claus.
Because technically, this is canon for the setting I'm dropping in.
Is it the Nightmare Before Christmas?
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
Nope. Do you guys want me to tell you? Because Martin knew about it in advance.
I really do want to know now.
Sure, go ahead.
Dresden Files.
Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. I didn't want to fucking know.
Yeah, I never even looked into those things. So
Honestly, Jim Butcher's a very talented writer.
Is that like one of those analog horror things?
Nope. Urban magic. So it actually fits really well with Mage the Ascension, including having an outer darkness that is anything is possible, including identical descriptions of the Umbra.
I just realized something about I can actually shout fuego while I shoot my gun at this fucking blob.
Yes. Also, has anyone else noticed the thing I've been trying to tell you about how there has been literally no downside to failing magic?
No, you have not.
Like, I've always been asking you, hey, what does Paradox feel like? And you're not feeling it.
I mean, did we ever fail magic?
Yeah, quite a few times.
You asked us what it felt like.
And then
Oh,
I
I thought you
explicitly
said-
said you don't feel that.
And then you move the explosion.
Oh. Oh, fucking hell, I'm...
Yeah, I just had other things going
We feel
around.
that now?
Well, now
I
I'm,
mean, when
now
I
I'm
failed,
angry.
something completely different happened.
Yeah.
I was like, Cosmic, I'm
As
so
I'm
fucking
telling you
glad made
this,
enough
there's just that voice in the back of your head as if someone is laughing, making sure you're aware of exactly what you have on the table right now.
Does it sound like ho ho ho?
That would be much too on the nose. But yes.
Also, Cosmic, I love you. Made
Oh
the
yeah,
mystic
it
because
was a
something.
he ho ho. Something like that. I don't fucking know.
Oh, my head.
There's a ho at the end.
I mean,
Yeah,
if it's a good
That's
night.
what she said.
I'm too checked out right now.
Matt, Lord, you're up first.
Okay, how the fuck is this a boss fight exactly?
We're fighting a blob of primordial ooze.
But you also, just a little spoil, you had a key at the very beginning of what would affect it.
Yeah. Because of me.
Yep.
What, fire?
Axes?
I am fucking tired. I have no idea.
Just wail away, man.
It has
It'll be fine.
been 8 hours since whatever happened.
Yeah.
So completely.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. It's tomorrow for me, so yeah.
I'm just gonna
in the morning on my end. My brain is
Hey.
too.
Yeah, and Martin here
I'm
and
like,
Warrior,
Come
it's
on,
late.
Come
So
on.
basically, guys, you can wail at this.
Let's stay determined.
So, Lord, whatever you want to do, go for it. Do you want to go magic? You can go as hard as you want. Because functionally, right now, you're unrestrained. The thing that usually holds a mage back, Paradox, doesn't.
Okay. Alright, so with about alright, so I guess what's the best thing I can do with 2 spheres into prime, 2 dots into prime, 2 dots into matter, 1 dot into life, and 2 dots into correspondence? That is the question.
Could drop a giant rock on it if you wanted to.
Yeah, a giant flaming rock summoned of spirits screaming in horror. Or rage. If you take enough time to load it up, you can do that. Just take another turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I have an idea. Maybe, I don't know, my brain's not functioning. I'm just gonna pass my turn because I have no idea what the fuck to do.
Okay, whatever you decide next turn, we'll just say you spent another turn doing it. So it'll be a little easier to roll more. Dead, you're up next.
I send the birds.
Are you doing anything with them magically?
They have, I'm gonna say they each have tiny little, like, whatever the claw equivalent of brass knuckles is. And just at the end of the claws, it's almost like a knife razor edge on each of their fucking feet.
Is it just razors, or is there anything else to it?
And I use
So like a
enchant.
velociraptor.
What are you using, Ned?
I'm using enchant weapon. That's the spell. Yeah, enchant weapon, which is why I have 2 in primal.
So it essentially makes the damage they deal aggravated.
So these fucking death doves just barrel out of my hat and just chop this fucking thing up, or as well as they can. So I'm gonna have to roll.
Including Jimmy?
No, I hope not. Oh well, Jimmy's dead.
Jimmy attacks as a ghost.
Ghost attacks.
Jimmy attacks as a ghost.
Jimmy's back.
Only you, Zenith, can see it because you are a ghost.
All right. What are you rolling to enchant them quickly, just to say it works, and then I'll say the attack?
I'm using enchant weapon, which
I'm gonna see the
They did
rules.
45.
of that.
I'm
So it's
guessing everything is
primal.
coincidental at this point.
Yeah, this is all coincidental. Plus, we're in the equivalent of the Umbra. Magic is
Yep,
easier
everything is
here.
coincidental. Yep, everything is coincidental.
So I just use my primal.
Yep, that would be Arate difficulty 5.
Difficulty 5, and I have 2 in primal.
So that would be
that's-
3
that's-
rolls and 2.
3 dice.
Huh?
You're missing a
You
dice.
would have 3 dice.
Yeah, it's the Arate,
Oh,
not
so-
anything else. Pop it.
Okay, pop it then.
The botch won't help. It
that's-
doesn't hurt, though. So you have 1 success. You can get most of the doves, but it's like 1 claw each.
But yeah, no, they just swarm the fucking thing and chop them.
Right. They're slicing away, but you notice it's not quite enough. It's moving through it, but it's evading. It's hitting, but it's not doing exactly what you think you would do, because the doves are not putting as much force behind their attack as a person throwing magic themselves. There is an effect, and it's dodging. It's not trying to get hit, but it's not as effective as you were hoping.
Damn, I've been prepping that the entire game.
Yeah, there was a reason I was telling people not to use minions the entire time. Like, for weeks now.
I saw it more as a swarm.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. All right, Emil, you're up next.
You say swarm?
Okay. I am going to supercharge my nuclear bomb with all my magic and throw it at the thing, exploding it.
All right. Are you doing anything to shape the detonation in any direction?
Yeah, specifically towards him mostly.
Okay. Because you already prepped this well in advance, I say you would probably be able to do quite a bit of that prep work already, so it would be shaped, and you'd have to do less now. You're mostly just igniting a shaped charge. How are you trying to hit him with it? Like straight down, sideways, up, what?
Like a straight down kind of thing.
Okay. In that case, do a quick roll to ignite. Or ignite the fuse. Or the bomb itself.
So what would that be?
Probably forces too.
Okay. Hold on.
And this will be difficulty 5. Because this is something you prepared in advance, and you're doing less than your Arate level, worth of sphere.
And then can I also burn a wisdom thing to make a successful thing out of it?
Yes, yes, you can. So you're guaranteed 1 success.
So 3 successes. Well, technically 2, but whatever.
All right. So 2 successes and 1 guarantee on top that you guaranteed. So still 3. I'd say that would be enough to knock it in. And this thing, it lands. How do you throw it?
With all of my strength and just like, you know, with both arms and really into it. And it's like, here, take this, you motherfucker, my magnum fucking opus.
As you throw it and the bomb starts to go off, it catches the bomb and begins to meld and merge into the very existence around it. Not incorporating it. And it is trying. You could see that it's trying, but the force of the explosion it's containing, it's trying to absorb the energy. And it's this weird dynamic where its own existence is being burned away as it tries to corrupt and meld itself and absorb the very explosion. This is distracting quite a bit of it. And you can actually see as the surrounding ooze shrinks in. But there's a lot, and it's getting denser and thicker. And you're actually being raised off the ground as it starts to amass. and as the bulbous head forms, trying to contain the explosion. So all you end up seeing is the contained explosion with what looks like an eye in the shape of the bulbous opening that you saw at the beginning when it first grabbed you. I'm going to put an image in chat just so you can see it quickly. Just imagine this, but with a giant contained explosion. And you know that this will, if not kill it, grievously wound it. Because this isn't just a nuke, this is a magic nuke. And it is doing everything it can to say no. It is holding a nuclear explosion in bay, but it's only holding it at bay. Zenith, you're up.
Let's fucking go.
Zenith?
Zenith, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
So what are you doing?
Okay. Okay, I begin chanting. By thy power, I call upon the moon's light and summon an almighty relic of the ages. Come forth, cosmic moonbeam!
All right, roll.
Wait, but that would injure the doves. Okay.
Oh, I mean, the doves worked. It did contract, but I mean, you can only do so much damage with small blades that are dove-sized. It's like, yeah, it's hurting it, but it's like a unhealable wound on an elephant.
Doves is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, there's like 35 of them.
Yeah, and I love all of them, like children.
Oh, yeah, and other than the one that accidentally died earlier, none of them have been hurt by it yet. They're just also small still. And a swarm and easily ignored. But they are doing damage, and I think over time, it might be able to kill it, but it would be a lot of time that we don't have. You would die well before it.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm relying on these guys to do more than just the area control, which is what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. All right, and as you're channeling this, Zenith, for this one, this would be a heavy, I think from what you're describing, forces spirit. What exactly does this form take, the attack?
Like a giant lunar beam coming like diagonally from the sky.
All right. Now, the realm you're in right now, the Never Never, is very similar to the Umber, except it's even more reactive. And by just invoking the moon, has an odd effect on the light, casting extra shadows from a source of light that you can't actually see. They're pale and wan and almost non-existent, but as you invoke the spell, for just a minute, a sliver of moonlight is behind you. What you'll need to roll. What are your spheres again? Did we get this down?
Correspondence, matter, life, and spirit.
I would say this would be correspondence for actually bringing in like the light of the moon, and spirit to give it additional weight. So 2 and 2. In fact, I'd actually say so 3 spirit and 2 correspondence. Martin, you think that's good?
That would be good, but Zenith doesn't have 3 spirit.
Oh, he doesn't have 3 spirit? No. 2 spirit, and it's...
That would be enough to
2.
call up anything umbral.
All right. I would say it'd normally be harder to 6, but you're in a place that's under your arete, so be 1 over for 4. I'd say this would still be a 6 then. Yeah.
Zenith roll 3 dice, difficulty 6.
Yep, 3 dice, difficulty 6. All right, you got 1 success. I would say that keep using your turn to overcharge it the next round, and you'll get more success and more damage off it. This first beam hits, and you can hear it screeching. And it's not so much that you hear it, it's more like the actual ambient ooze that is covering everything below you is vibrating. And it's not so much shouting in pain as the vibration it gives off shakes whatever passes for air in this realm in a way that it wouldn't on Earth. And it's making the world scream and in pain for it. But it doesn't break concentration on the nuclear blast of magic. And it is still focusing on that, even if it is taking more damage because it can focus otherwhere. Airier, you're up.
Would I be able to summon my avatar?
Yes. Oh, easily, actually. In fact, it would be much easier here than anywhere else.
Okay, in that case, just posing this for reference for you, what would I need to roll? It's just the right arm.
I'll be honest. You need to get more than just the arm, and I'm fine with that. You can have fun with this, man.
Oh, I just want the arm.
All right.
Probably. How are you summoning it?
Essentially from the sky.
No, like, what are you doing to summon it? We're just randomly calling out.
Alright, guys.
Well, yeah, I'm using one of these techniques. Let's put it that way.
All right. It's one of the summoning techniques through your devices?
Sorta, yes.
I guess Zenith had issues.
So yeah, I'm pointing my device at the sky and just yelling, God of the Snatcher.
Roll your avatar, probably.
Okay, so avatar and... okay, that's 5. So it's just the avatar, right?
Yep.
Also, am I able to use my quintessence for this?
This is one of those unique locations you guys are going to realize. As you draw on your avatar, this entire realm is made of quintessence. I mean, everything technically is made of quintessence, but this is more malleable than regular matter. Normally, you need spheres of prime to feel it. Here, even just a little bit of prime, even just a little understanding, you can feel that this is almost like a much more reactive ectoplasm.
Okay, so how does that affect the difficulty? Do I get the -3?
Normally, it would be much harder, but here it's going to be quite easy, which is why I'm saying everything's reduced by 1 easiness across the board for everything. It wouldn't be -3, but I'd say this would only be a 4 toughness.
Gotcha.
Because it's your avatar that you're specifically using in a realm where it's most likely to make it. And it's a good thing you got that 10. Pop it.
No, wait, here's difficulty. Still.
Yeah. I'd say that 10 alone would be a success. So you do summon the hand and it comes down and it slams in and it's... How big is it?
Can I describe it?
Oh yeah. How big is it?
Well, I'm pretty sure every single Norse person would essentially ask, is that the Yggdrasil? As it basically comes down and slams, and then it slams down on the ground first on the puddle and then crushes its fingers inside. Clenching its fist.
How long would this last for?
Well, essentially, it's supposed to tear out its soul. So
Is that the only thing it would do?
I mean, it also deal quite a bit of physical damage, I think.
The physical damage you see is very visible, and it is shaking the world around it. But you don't find a soul. It grabs nothing. This thing is soulless in a way that almost no matter can normally be, and it is wrong. Existence without a soul, without animating existence itself, it is wrong in a way that your summon, your avatar, actually recoils at. The recoil, though, is accompanied by squeezing even harder and jerking its hand back. And the physical damage from that alone hurts. And you see a little bit of the nuke that is trying to contain stops being contained. It just starts burning. Just that beam going straight down, and there's a sizzling as the ground beneath it is actually cleansed just in a tiny little bit, and it's breaking containment. How long does your avatar last for?
If I release it on it, if I release the hand, would it then cause the nuclear bomb to go off?
Considering this is a shaped charge, no, if anything, it might let the monster react, because right now, the physical force alone from something this huge is hurting it. It's forcing it to adapt.
That is the last until the start of my next turn.
Okay, that's fine. All right, Cosmic, you're up.
Right. I'm not sure how to top most of that, to be honest.
Dude,
right,
you have
so-
no problem. Be as creative as you want. You have almost infinite leeway right now.
Okay. All right. Ingvarts is going to take the engraved blade from their holster. They're going to then, into the palm of their left hand, they're going to carve a rune. The rune will drip blood. And Ingvarts will take this blood and they will slam it onto the ground.
Because the best way to make a difference.
What would it
Sorry,
do?
I had an advertisement in the background for a second there. It threw me completely off.
What would this rune do?
This rune would invoke the cold that Ingvarts felt when they were being sucked into the liquid thing at the start of this entire adventure. Ingvarts to contain this thing. Make sure that even if they cannot destroy it, it is not going anywhere. With the blood will infuse with the liquid around it and freeze everything.
Oh, you have given me an amazing gift right now, and I'm playing with this right now.
I hate you with every fiber of my being.
Oh, I wouldn't say that just yet. As you do this, you don't see them appear, but Hugin and Mugen appear on either of your shoulder and lay one hand on either. One on each of your shoulders, one hand each. They don't say a word, but as you invoke the rune, they are channeling additional energy into it because they are acting in alignment with you. Because what you are trying to do is what used to be their job, to guard against the outsiders from beyond the outer gates. This is their purpose. And you have given them a way to act that the rules would not allow otherwise. Congratulations, you found one of the cheats.
Oh, hell yes.
Roll 7 Arete dice.
Roll. Oh, no, that's nice roll. A pool of 7, difficulty of.
This is still going to be hard, but it's reduced, so this will be a 5. The logic here being each one of them added 2 dice of their own.
All right, here we go.
Pop the 10.
Ooh. That's just another roll, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Pool of 1, difficulty of
5.
It's an extra botch. It doesn't count. There's nothing to detract from it. So that is 4 successes. That's stronger than any magic you have ever been able to do on your own at this point. And Limidor just to 3. And you feel it burning through you as you channel into this rune. And you feel the ice tear away. What does it do to the body of the outsider?
It will freeze. And that ice start to crack.
And it does, but not from above, not where the giant fist of the Avatar is grabbing at it, not where the anchor it has created around itself to contain the magic nuclear blast is. But below it, it is rising it up and forcing it out of its element. It is no longer beneath you. You have purified it from directly underneath you, and it is contained and risen above the ground, breaking its very existence partially, which just lets a little bit more of the nuke shine through. And you can hear as it shakes the ground and the very air and the very existence of the world around you screams louder and louder. Victor, you're up.
So, eagle in hand, it's time to channel the powers of entropy and of the spirit, altering possibility, probability, that's the same fucking word, and targeting it on a metaphysical level. I would like to unload on this thing.
You gotta be a lot more specific, man. Because if you leave it like that, I'm going to leave it in the most innuendo-prone way possible.
All right, so entropy allows me to alter probability. I would like to. I would very much like to increase my odds of dealing damage, and the spirit, I'm hoping that I might be able to target the thing, not necessarily its form as much as its well, I don't know if you can call it a soul. I don't think this thing has one. But,
Oh, it doesn't. This knowledge is just being shared around. You're not entirely sure how yet, but for some reason, each of your characters seems to glean a bit more information than they should based on each other's perceptions. You're not entirely sure. It's almost like a gift.
That's neat. Oh. Yeah, so, I really do want to do something with spirit here, though, because, like... Airier, he started the damn combat.
Yeah, he got the first turn. He slashed down and broke the vines on everyone. So technically his first turn was freeing you guys.
Gotcha.
And he may or may not have done things in the background.
With entropy, I can at the very least guarantee that I can damage this.
Here's the thing. I'm going to say that by just invoking entropy and changing its destiny, you're going to notice something very fast as you start to invoke it. This thing is wrong. It doesn't have destiny. In fact, the very concept of it seems like it doesn't apply.
Well, then...
Would you like to enforce destiny on a destinyless being?
You know what? Yes, I fucking would.
How would you go about this? And be as descriptive as you want.
Alright, so... to enforce destiny on a destinyless being, oh my god, it's... Oh man, wait, god damn it, you gave me stage fright.
Don't worry, there's no one here. Just us chickens. Oh, sure, we actually have a good audience. Never mind.
Oh god, nah. Okay.
Dude, it's actually Kryn, and they've been here this entire time. Honestly, they're enjoying the fight a lot. It's pretty fun.
Okay, well. Enforcing destiny upon a being that has no destiny is that is a very fucking tall order, but not an order that is unachievable. It can be done. It's my will against it, and I'm not gonna lie. I am. Why am I drawing such a fucking blank right now? Hold on.
How does your mage usually do his magic?
Potions.
Down a potion and go ham if you want.
Hell yeah.
Take destiny with your fists. I'm fine with anything as long as you're having fun with this right now and you sell it. Tell me what you want to punch in the face with magic and a potion.
So, with this potion and with this deagle, I shall pop that fucking ball of tar with 3 well-placed bullets into its unexistent existence. And I don't care if it doesn't want it, to happen. I'm making it happen.
All right. This is going to be a hard roll because you're enforcing something that this is anathema to. Success is hard. This is a very important attack. You won't do damage, but you'll give it something that it would never have before.
Hell yeah. So I am.
This is going to be a very hard roll, though.
Okay.
You will do
I'm gonna be
3.
assuming.
Your difficulty is 9.
Do you have any willpower to burn?
There was ever a time for it.
I have a lot of willpower to burn, actually.
So just to give us an idea, what are you doing as you burn this willpower, shooting bullets to enforce destiny upon a being that does not have a fate, that is outside of existence, and thinks of loss as just a chance to try again?
So at this point, as I begin to, burn this willpower, I am at risk to my own health. I start downing more potions, just to overclock the system itself.
Are you shouting anything?
Need I?
Oh, if you want to, now's the time, because you're hopped up on potions, fighting an eldritch being beyond comprehension while backed up by Santa Claus in a realm of nightmares and reality based on your own dreams and terrors. If there's a time to shout, this is now.
Well, I mean, shit. I am entropy made flesh, and none are safe from me. I'd like to burn 4 points of willpower. That's.
I would say that would reduce it by 4 possibility instead of guaranteeing success here, because that is not possible. But you can make it 4 easier to 5.
Now, see, that I can work with.
3 arete with 5 difficulty.
Come on.
God damn! All 3 hit. And as you have the bullet strike, the screaming stops. And it freezes, and a bit more of the blast that's containing burns through, and you just see a pillar of light radiating through its center. It is still contained. It's still alive. But the sheer shock of impossibility, it didn't do any damage, but it has hurt it more deadly and more thoroughly than anything ever has before, because it should not be possible. But it will not last forever, because it is still a being beyond existence. You must strike while this is hot. And then we move on to Lord. Lord, you've had an entire extra turn to charge up whatever you're doing. Whatever you roll will be doubled. What do you want to do?
Well, I figured might as well take a bit out of Warrior's book and summon my avatar fully.
Do it. What do they look like?
Well, my avatar is a multi-headed snake serpent-esque monster made of shadows and smoke with glowing purple eyes. Now, considering it took me an extra turn to do this, it's not coming alone. Oh no! It's coming in with a steel chair!
Oh. All right. Do you have a picture of them by any chance? Or is it like the Orochi?
I do not. It's just a very multi-headed snake with a fucking steel chair with an visual steel chair for some reason.
All right. I will do this. I will allow it. You need to roll for it in your avatar. What's your avatar rating?
5.
5? Okay. I would say just 5 for the avatar alone to summon them in, same as Airier. Do you have any willpower you want to burn?
I have about... Yeah, I can burn the rest of my willpower.
All right, go for it. How much willpower is that? Captain
5.
3. What was that, Martin?
Okay. Since he is manipulating the mythic threat of summoning the steel chair, he gets it's -1 on the difficulty.
I'm okay with this. So this is a fully manifested avatar, though, not just Airier's individual hand, but like the full avatar.
It's fully of a fucking steel chair.
I'm okay with this. So not only do you summon it, roll the 5, pool of 5. Normally for a full avatar, I would say that's a 10, honestly, because that's not just something. That's not just a part of an avatar. This is the entirety of it, not just the size, but the conceptual weight as well of your very soul and magic and everything that makes you stand above non-existence. This is essentially the full expression of who you are. And it is a giant multi-headed snake with a steel chair saying, fuck you, to a being that has no destiny and is about to destroy everything and absolutely obliterate your existence. And you're saying no in defiance with a steel chair to its existence itself.
Okay, so with the...
Drop that down to a 4+ difficulty.
Okay, that's a 4. Great. Let's fucking ride the lightning! Shit.
3 successes, though, is enough. Just enough. Not all of your avatar is brought in, but it's enough that the physicality is there. Maybe diminished, maybe not as full and overpowering as it could be, but it's enough. And it slams the chair down over and over. And how exactly do you want it to hit this thing?
Okay, I have to go commentary mode. The avatar comes in swinging with the might of a fucking full steel chair. One swing to the left, one swing to the left, one overhead swing, and bend up his fucking elbow.
Okay, I have the signers in my mind. Please tell me, Dead. Please tell me you're in the background going, "Oh my God, he is down!" and just like going overhyped announcer.
Watch out!
Maybe.
Look, Tylenol is incomprehensible 90% of the time.
Oh, he fits perfectly.
Speaking of, is it my turn?
Actually, yes. Yes, it is. It is your turn. So right now, you have all your doves spread around. They all have magic, but it's not enough on their own. You need to do something more, something beyond anything you've ever thought about before. Push yourself farther. Think of something that would be impossible for you under any other circumstance, because this is the one moment where that has no meaning, where impossible doesn't apply anymore. You have only ever experienced this the moment of your awakening, when impossible was just what you could do. This is that moment. Come again. Break reality.
I take it off my hat, tap it twice on the top, and thousands, millions of doves, all made out of primordial light, just flood out like a fucking...
I'm going to say you do one better. As you start pulling out your hat, Vadarung tosses you his sack.
What's the sack do again? I checked out.
It has presents for everyone. And right now you want every dove, not millions, all of them.
Every dove.
It's not DACA. It's not enough DACA. It's DACA. You have every dove. It's one hell of a gift.
And if the impossible is possible, as they're coming out, I'm enchanting each one.
I'd say you wouldn't need to do that just because their very existence, as you're channeling sheer prime into them, makes them already every single bit of the spell itself.
Yeah,
Normally, this is a very you will die spell because it is vulgar in the extreme, except it's not vulgar here. Normally, it's well beyond what you could succeed at because there's no way you can succeed enough at this thing with how many dice you have. Because if you have one fail, you will blow up on Paradox because it's that extreme. But not here because you haven't been able to be hit by Paradox. This would normally be beyond a 10 because you're doing millions. Except you just got the ability to give a gift to every single human in the world in a single night. Because it's a little of everything for everyone. And that's not millions, that's billions. If anything, it's going easy right now. The only thing stretching this is that this is just your power alone. So you're limited to 3 dice, but it's so much easier than the impossibility would have been before. Do you have any willpower quintessence you want to throw into this at the last second?
All of it.
How much?
I have used only 1 willpower.
How much do you have left?
I heard that you start with 5.
Yep.
So I have 4 willpower. I'm going to use all of it on something crazier.
As you channel the quintessence, sorry, not the quintessence, your sheer willpower, and you feel it burn in your soul, every fiber of your being sings in a way you have never heard, to the point where the dementia itself is screaming in rage and ecstasy on top of your own mind, and you can't tell where one ends and the other begins, and all you can think is, what are you thinking?
Rebirth as the last thing to come out. A glowing white phoenix flies out of the hat, Looney Tunes style, where the end of the hat like expands to, and this phoenix. I'm trying to think of something that's actually like stage magic related that isn't fucking doves.
The easiest way is always to just say, switch up who's visible. Why not say that you disappear as the phoenix attacks?
Yeah.
The doves come from the bag, and you disappear as the hat falls down and the phoenix comes out.
Exactly. Sounds good.
This is all the willpower, and it's honestly probably well beyond anything you could do otherwise. Paradox would blow you out of existence before the spell even takes. It doesn't this time. Martin, what would you think this would be with this level of bullshit backing it up and this level of, admittedly, Santa giving his blessing?
Honestly, given how much it has him going for his favors, just roll with difficulty 4. No need for spheres at this point. You are well beyond that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're basically playing a lot stupider game, and I love it.
Yep, difficulty 4.
3 dice still, though. That's the big limiting factor. Pop the 10! Shit.
Yep, still success.
Yeah, that
still
works.
4 successes.
Yeah, 4 successes on 3 dice. All of the doves, they do almost nothing on their own. It's just a tiny cut. But I'd say 1 billion doves with 1 billion tiny cuts is adding up a horrible cacophony. The thing has stopped screaming, and you almost realize that was performative the first time around. But now it is silent because it has a destiny applied to it, because it is containing its very non-existence that would tear it from reality, because every single fabric of its being is being torn apart, and as it gets a destiny, Airier's avatar grasps a soul, and it pulls. And Cosmic, as you're able to fight a little harder because your ice pushes further, because it is now ensouled, and that means it can be affected. It's not just held back. It's not just restrained. It's vulnerable, and you crack through it, and the ice breaks through, and you see it cutting through the massive non-existence that came with it, and it repeals and it tries to concentrate itself around the blast to contain it. Maybe if it's lucky, even redirect it, but it's failing. And the goddamn Phoenix runs into it. Dead? What does it do?
What it does is swallow it whole.
And the goddamn Phoenix goes over it and swallows it whole.
And
now,
just
I do
flies
need to
into
ask.
whatever sky there is.
Swallowing up into the sky? Okay. I need to ask. Dead, is this your body transfigured?
I'm going to say it came out of the hat, so no.
All right. Do you know where you are at this time?
I'm like 20 feet away holding like a pack of Camel Blues. Laced Camel Blues with fentanyl.
All right. As you do this, you run up to the sky, and the Phoenix burns as the light destabilizes from within. And then Zenith, still charging their attack, gets one more blast off, and it hits right through the dissipating Phoenix as the fire burns out, as the light from the nuke that has tried to contain this entire time finally burns away enough, and the light tears apart the last residual elements that are falling away from it, because it is not beneath you anymore. Its very existence unraveled by that simple fact. And the light purifies everything, both from you, from the nuke, from the moon, all of it in one giant blinding flash of white. In a world that doesn't actually have shadows, it doesn't have a sun. There is nothing here to provide light, you just have it. And suddenly there is a sun in a place that did not have it. And it burns away everything unnatural. The ghosts of Christmases past. The warriors of the dead are gone. And all that is left is a scorched battlefield made more real than it should ever be in a place of non-reality.
Oh, okay. Last thing that I see, well, everyone sees, as the flashbang of light the flashbang effect ends for everyone. I'm holding a playing card. Flash it to the new sun, or where it was at least, and just say, "Is this your card?"
You don't even notice it, but there is a scream as each and every little presence of the dripping ooze burns away from each of you. You didn't even know it was there, but it was the entire time. And it hurts as it sizzles away. And then it's gone. Although, Dead Phones, you do have one last minute of it just shouting in her inarticulate rage at you. At all of you, but mostly you because of that last minute addition. And Vadarung walks over, takes his sack from you. Cosmic, the two assistants walk back over to him. And he says, "And now I shall fulfill my end of the deal. Back to home with you."
Do we have to?
Guy is positively shaking right now. He's holding his head like he's got the worst headache of a lifetime. Oh god, yes, please, I'm gonna crash on my couch for the next 7 days and 7 nights. Oh, my patrons gonna be wondering where the hell I've been.
Asmodeus is betting if you'd be staying in this reality, it's more nicer than this previous one.
Hey,
Wonder why.
I don't want to go back to the order. They were the only chance I had at the immortality that kept my illness away. Is there any way to stop it? That you can, while I'm still in this plane of immense
He looks
power?
you eye to eyes, and he shakes his head. Immortality is not what you seek. And he pulls out a small present from his bag. It's wrapped in not even cardboard, like just a brown paper. Nothing fancy. Not even really tied together or taped. Just folded so it stays in place. And he hands it to you.
Immortality was the only way that I found to prevent the illness. If this...
He winks.
I open the bag.
It's a cookie. Do you eat it?
I eat it immediately.
What is the best flavor of cookie out there? And so help me if you say...
If I say anything with raisins, you have the right to kill me.
But no, I actually love raisins. They're awesome.
I'd say
Okay, I have the
dark
right to kill
chocolate
you
with
then.
oatmeal cookie.
I'm kidding. But I'm a sucker for white chocolate and macadamia.
It is white chocolate macadamia, although you do notice one raisin right in the middle of it.
Oh, I do I spit it out?
No, you eat it.
Okay.
Because you rush to eat it. You're not going to notice until it's like, oh, raisin. Just that little bit of coal. And as you do, you don't feel better. It's like something's missing. Like that fog is just a little clearer. And you think it's probably just due to this realm. And you don't think much about it at the moment. It's a little thing. All right. So we're going to do this in order because there's no way I'm not doing this right now. So, Lord, what about you? What is it you wanted? I'm assuming to go to bed at this point.
Grab dinner. That's about it. Character-wise, I don't know.
You get another present, a small box, unmarked, and just being told, open it later when you're ready.
Right. Argent just puts his hat back on.
As you do that, he pats you on the shoulder and moves on. Emiya, you get another box, but this one's really long, and it's not really so much a box as you can tell it's a pillow. It's an incredibly soft pillow. Like, it's so soft, you touch it, and you almost want to take a nap on it immediately. In fact, this is going to sound weird, but even just holding it, you actually feel more awake, as odd as that might sound. Like, just being with it is enough to make you feel rested. And can you imagine what it'd feel like if you actually slept on it?
Crazy.
Is this something you would find interesting?
Yeah, it definitely would be. I already did my magnum opus of my grand explosion, so...
Then rest and dream up a new, larger one. What is a goal if not to be surpassed?
Yep.
Zenith isn't here because I think they had connection issues. Airier?
Yep.
They give you a card for a bar in Chicago where you would be able to take refuge in a new reality.
Gotcha.
Maybe a job as a bartender if you wish. How's the name Mac sound?
I don't get the reference, but a new reality sounds fine.
This one would be very peaceful. And no one would screw with you. And they would know better.
All right.
How do you like brewing beer?
First few customers will go blind, but we'll see.
All right. Sounds like an interesting goal. Cosmic? Is there any request you would like to make?
Ingvarts looks down at their hand, which is still bloody and in the shape of the rune that they carved. They look at it for a moment, and they say, "The moment that I learned that there was more to this reality than what I had been taught, the moment that I realized that there was power in these shapes, in these words, I have wanted to know everything that I can, everything that is possible, because I truly think that with that, there is a world of literally incomprehensible beauty, of potential, of everything." Ingvarts just keeps looking at the wound in their hand. And it's clear that they're trying to think of a way to ask, a way to convey what's going on in their mind, but they don't have the words.
Vadarung walks over and kneels down. I'm assuming you're on the ground because this probably freaking hurts right now.
Ingvarts is like on their they're sort of exhausted. Also, the wound does hurt quite a bit, but they are upright. They're like on their knees but upright.
He kneels down so he's eye level with you. He's actually a bit taller than you realize. Not very tall, but just a little bit more than you estimated first. And as he does, he puts his hands... First, he puts the axe straight into the ground, blade first, driving it in, and it slides easily. Then he puts both hands on yours. Then you need nothing, because everything you desire is already in your grasp. And as he pulls his hand away, your hand is healed. The pain is gone. And now the rune is on the underside of your palm, visible, pulsing even with your heartbeat. But there is no pain.
Ingvarts just smiles, looks up at them, and then nods.
You definitely do not see any smirks. And if the assistants in the background who happen to be familiar to you say, or maybe are chuckling, they say nothing and will never acknowledge anyone saying it. It definitely did not happen. And Vic, what about you? You say, what would you say as he approaches you? Last of all.
Well, oh man, this has been a hell of a day, Mr. Odenclaw, sir. Man, I'm pretty sure this all started with peace negotiations or something, and like, I became entropy made. Oh man, my head is killing me right now. The ibuprofen. Actually, you know what? I've got some at home.
Don't mention that fucking name.
Oh yeah, because it's Tylenol. Dead's character is Tylenol. As you say this,
not just
Vic,
gone away.
he walks over and he pulls a bottle out, and it's the most stereotypical thing you can imagine. It is a crystal decanter in the most generic boot-shaped lederhosen you can imagine. And yes, it is a crystal sock shaped like a boot at the end, with swirling green and red ale. It is both cool looking and the most repulsive thing you can imagine, and more or less an insult to anyone from any nationality anywhere. Do you drink it?
Bottoms up.
Okay, roll for stamina.
Actually, I think that one's decent. I'm praying.
Oh no, this is your ability to swallow right now. Roll for stamina.
Okay. Okay. 3, and what's the difficulty?
5. Reasonably
5,
easy because it's
okay.
not meant to harm. That works.
That's good.
You managed to get it all down, but there's a few hard sips you might have taken a little too much. But you notice after you're done, you kind of feel better. Like, a lot better.
Oh. Hey, you got a formula for this thing? You know what? I might start selling this on the streets.
Don't think it would catch on. Vic, quick question. How many potion effects were you under?
I would assume all of them.
Probably all of them, yeah, actually.
How screwed in the head did they make you?
Yes.
Probably would have needed to crash out for at least a month.
You kind of feel better, and while the effects are still there, you don't actually notice anything else. It's almost like they're just kind of not there. It's like you could still get some usage out of it, but honestly, it's so muted, you almost don't notice anymore. But you feel so much better. But also, you're not able to get effects, if you can put it that way, for YouTube safe reasons. Congratulations, you just got magical methadone. And instant remission, or not remission, what's it called? Cold turkey.
Instant regret. I should have taken it when I got home.
Yeah, you got the lump of coal.
With me. It wasn't even that bad.
He pats you on the shoulder. Don't worry. It lasts.
Oh, Lord.
I like how his was the only one who had to roll a dice.
Poor boy.
Yeah. As you do this, and you're trying desperately to throw it up as far as you can, and you're failing, but surprisingly, your stomach was able to hold it. You don't notice as he slips a small package into your pocket. And he says goodbye before everything goes white. And I think this is where we're going to cut it, guys, because I am going to pass out otherwise. And I think there's quite a few people here who probably should pass out.
Yeah.
That was fucking great.
It's 5 in the morning.
Oh, God, fucking damn, man. Why are any of you guys up still?
It's
Why have you done
7:12
this
in
to
the
me,
morning.
Airier?
Only like
Well,
10
it's like
Don't worry, I
11:12
only
my
have to get up
time.
at 3. I'm joking. I'm fucking with you.
No,
I have to get up
that was a lot
for
of fun.
work.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to give a quick shout out to both Edison and Kryn, who actually stayed the entire time almost. God damn you guys for the chat.
And
Yeah, they just showed up.
well, I mean, besides the players, of course,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah, but they were actually here the entire time, and because we were always focusing on this, we almost completely ignored them. So yeah, you guys, thanks for dropping in. For all the players, you guys rock. Thank you for doing this. Zenith, if you see this later,
man.
thank you for dropping in, man. I hope whatever dropped out your connection wasn't too bad.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pass out now.
Yeah. I'll see you guys
This
later.
game's surprisingly a lot of
An
fun.
absolute joy.
Yeah. Oh wait, should I do a quick little. Actually, no, my music isn't out. I can't even plug that shit. See ya.
Yeah, stick around, Linda, man. We'll see you in the next one.
Good night, everyone.
Not at all.
Yeah, I'll plug it. I'll plug my music next time. I don't fucking care.
Oh God, we're not doing another. What is it? 9-hour stream for this. Oh God, it's been 9 hours.
Yeah, it's been 9 hours. Yeah.
It's been.
I mean,
Why
hey,
do all the
remember the
one-shots be
Typhon
9
fight though?
hours?
Wasn't that one like 9? Wasn't that one also like
Remember the Void
9
Dragon or the
hours.
Force Dragon
Holy
fight?
shit.
It was starting at 8 hours, and then it was only the first phase.
Yeah, that was like a fucking 14-hour fight.
I know.
Total.
Hey, Edison, thanks. Oh, and Necro's here too. Sup? Yeah, right now I think
not
we're
gonna
all
lie,
about
though,
ready to
that
end
was,
this one. So for everyone watching, thanks. Actually got a surprisingly good turnout. Wow, 1,000 views. Not bad.
Huh, I wonder what Santa Odin gave guy in that little pack.
I really should have something to plug, but I don't. Fuck.
Right now though, that guy, that motherfucker's probably like having all the withdrawal symptoms for like several weeks.
Oh no. No withdrawal.
Oh no,
Ever.
withdrawal. Just immediate cold turkey.
No, immediate end of cold turkey as if you had already gone through it.
Oh.
No addiction, no cold turkey, no downsides. But you also
Mine
don't
was just
really
a white
get anything out
chocolate
of it anymore.
There's no dementia cure.
Yep.
I'm for done. For done. I'm checking out.
All right. Night, guys. I'm going to end the stream here. Later, all.
Yep. Have a good one.
Yeah. See ya.
Yep.
Been a pleasure.
I actually no. I don't have to talk